Alright, we're going in. Yo, what's up, Glitch? Whew. Okay, I think I'm ready. Just need to get comfortable and sit properly. Sometimes I find myself leaning towards the mic when I'm reading because I'm not sat comfortably, so like oxygen isn't getting properly circulated through my body. Yo, Mr. Nemos! What a good way to start! Oh yeah, you have Loyalot as well, right? So yeah, so you might not even fucking need coin Oberon anyway. You can borrow an Oberon. I forgot you had Loyalot, so you'll be fine. Today is the 45th day of our government operation over Britain's coast. Operation. I have called you here for one reason and one reason alone. The time has come for us to decide whether to leave this lost belt. Oh shit, what? Lost belt according to our technical advisor's reports, or lost world, and return to standard space. Or to muster everything we've got, send an additional forces, myself and Manir, to aid the field team's efforts. But fortunately, we just received a new report from Teophone with excellent news. Captain, if you would. Got it. Restoring power to the command room. Whoa, the lights are back on. Then does this mean that... That's right. My boy, mission complete. Morgan is officially out of the picture. You know, Da Vinci and Crylight really came through. We didn't do shit. What's more, the fairies were so impressed with our accomplishments that they agreed to give us one of Camelot's Runkle Minions. What? Woohoo! I can't believe we're gonna get the real thing instead of just a spell! Now the border is finally gonna have a main cannon. We can't wait to be the gunners. Alright, but only 4 of you. You can draw lots later to decide who it'll be. A Runkle Miniad main cannon, eh? As a director, it'll be my duty to pull the final trigger. Okay, Gordolf, let's not get ahead of ourselves. That said, I can't stop grinning either. I've always dreamed of having a huge cannon on the deck. Yes, good point. At first, I thought I'd like to build it on the bow, but on further consideration, that seems extremely unsafe. Much better to add to the deck, since we can just jettison it at a moment's notice. But never mind that now. According to the report, it will take them several days to reach the shore from Camelot. We'll wait here until then. After they survive, we can leave. That is why I had Captain turn the lights on in the command room. Now that we no longer have to conserve as much power as possible, in case of emergency, we can get by with only moderate energy conservation. I know it's been a trying 45 days for all of you, so now is your chance to recuperate and prepare to install our Runkle Miniad. What happened after the battle with Morgan? Which battle? There was a couple battles. Is something the matter, Administrative Advisor? Most people would consider this cause for celebration, you know. Wait, was there just a cheer from all the Nemos then? I just heard like a yay! Just sounded a bunch of child. While I was reading on his question. While we're at it, I feel I should let you know something. You don't seem to be aware of that face you're making right now. You may as well be shouting. It feels like this case has only just begun. Thank you for the warning, Gordolf. Watson used to tell me much of the same thing. However, I'm afraid you're not quite correct. This is no mere feeling. I assure you, this has only just begun. Really? Even though we defeated this Lost Belt's king? We still have yet to answer so much as one truly essential question, Director. How did this Lost Belt come into being? Why was Camelot built? What purpose were the bells of pilgrimage originally meant to serve? What is the Ferry of Paradise's mission? And what happened to the Great Calamities? The Red Calamity and Black Calamity that ended Britain during the first iteration of the Fey era, before Morgan's involvement. Didn't you watch the VOD, Oni? I thought you watched the VOD to catch up. For that matter, who was it that originally attempted Britain's destruction? If the unnatural lines and the malice I've glimpsed in Da Vinci's reports are any indication, the true culprit, no, the truth itself lies elsewhere. Rest assured, I am all in favor of restoring the power, recuperating, but not for the purpose of returning home. I'll give you a TLDR in a second. Now, we must remain all the more vigilant to prepare for the worst case scenario. From here on, this will be a battle to save the world, and Chaldea's aid will be essential. Okay, so TLDR, we assaulted Camelot with all the armies that we gathered, rung the bells, blah blah blah. We got into the city after some battles. We faced Morgan. She came out to greet us. We beat her, realized it was just a clone, and there was hundreds of Morgans. She'd basically been saving all her magical energy all this time, and all that attacks she was getting from people as their command spells was actually just so she could create her own army of herself. Perfect replicas. So obviously we were unable to win that. It's an impossible battle. We were all of us are dying. Everyone was dying. It was impossible. Then all of a sudden, the Woodrose, the wolf, the wolf who had his heart taken out by Beryl, survived. He was alive. He managed to find his way back to Morgan because Aurora, who he also kind of liked, but obviously he always loved Morgan, Aurora, who he kind of like poisoned his brain. She put in thoughts in his head that saying, no matter what Morgan tells you, basically, it's lying and she hates you and she wanted to kill you, when that's a complete lie. Morgan actually only trusted Woodrose out of all of the people that she had around there. The only one she truly trusted and loved, maybe not, I'm not sure if it's like a romantic love, but love is in maybe like a son or something, was Woodrose. So when he attacked her and almost killed her and weakened her a lot, because he believed that Aurora was telling the truth, and then just before Woodrose was about to kill Morgan, he realized, actually, Morgan's crying. She did love me. Aurora was lying. So he said sorry, turned into a Moors, and then Morgan finished him and killed him. But because she was already weakened, Spriggan, the fuck, took this opportunity to turn the whole council against her, and everyone started attacking her and, smushing her, just killing her, because, she was already weakened by getting ambushed by the wolf, who she didn't think would attack her. Severely weakened. She was just torn apart and destroyed by her council and Spriggan and all the guards and everything, and all the fairies that turned on her. Morgan was actually about to finish Spriggan and not get killed by everybody, but then he used Tristan, her daughter, her adoptive daughter, successor, as bait, say like, you can't attack me because she's in the way. So she stopped, because obviously she loves Tristan as well. Tristan and Woodrose, the only two she loved. She stopped to attack Spriggan, and then he used that chance to just get everybody to ambush her, and then just murdered her. And then all the fairies turned on Tristan and threw her into the pit behind, which has the Kernos in it. And then as she was falling, retailing her story of, no matter what she does or how she tries to be good or bad, she was always treated poorly by the fairies because they're all fucks. She just started laughing manically as being thrown into the pit. So she's probably going to bond with the fucking Kernos and come back and destroy everybody. But yeah, as far as we know, Morgan's officially dead. We're not entirely sure on that because we've not really actually seen a dead body. She could still be alive and just like poorly bruised and beaten and shit. So, we've just been told Morgan's dead. But us as MCs didn't do shit. We got fucking destroyed by Morgan. Her clones kicked our ass. She was about to kill everybody. Oberon jumped in the way to save Artoria. We're not sure if Oberon's alive or dead. He jumped in the way to save Artoria from one of the clones that's about to fucking destroy her. So we don't know if Oberon's alive or dead. We don't know how many people are actually dead, if Muramasa is dead, because Morgan said she killed Muramasa because of all the clones. So as Morgan was about to deal the finishing blow, on us, she suddenly disappeared. All her clones vanished, and that's when the Woodrose. Yo, thanks for the raid, appreciate it. Thank you, Gazilo. But yeah, that's when her clones disappeared, because it's basically meant to have happened simultaneously, right? Like as Morgan was about to kill us, all that coup de grace. What is it called again? What is it called when you run a coup? Coup d'etat. The coup d'etat was happening by Spriggan and Woodrose in the throne room. So basically, they kind of Spriggan, as much as I hate to admit it, kind of saved our life. We're about to die. Literally, we're about to die. Morgan was charging up like a fucking Kamehameha to fire at point blank range at Mangan's Saber's face. So that's pretty much it. We didn't do shit. So this is the first sort of scenario where we've been put as like the main character that got fucking owned and was about to die and didn't do shit. And then, this is why I was feeling confused, because like the way they worded it and the way they edited it is really good. It's great storytelling, but the way they presented the story to us, we were like, oh my god, we were about to die. We didn't do fuck all. And Morgan, this almighty, crazy, absolute genius, massive intellectual deity that could probably even beat the foreign god in a 1v1 fight with her crazy intelligence and magecraft capabilities. She was literally as powerful as a foreign god, sort of thing. And then she just got killed by simple backstabbing, because obviously she didn't expect, a coup d'etat to happen, because, she's so powerful. The only way to defeat her was via, like, assassination and dirty methods, that we obviously as MCs would never consider. So it's kind of, we're in, like, shock and awe right now. And then apparently Meb made it to the throne first, or Nocnaraya, and took control of the throne. So that's all we've known so far, and here we are now. That should be you up to date, pretty much. But it was kind of cool how they introduced it all. So I do recommend you maybe watch the VOD, like the last like 10 minutes of the VOD of the story, because it was pretty quick, everything that happened. And just the way it all went down, it just left you feeling of like, oh my god, we didn't do nothing. We went on this massive crusade, made Atoria get stronger, rung all the bells, built this massive army, sieged Camelot, had unbelievable numbers more than her army, more strength, we thought. Castoria is now as strong as Morgan. We thought we were winning, and all of a sudden we got absolutely fucking destroyed. And then we were just sat there, all broken in tatters, Atoria like crying and distraught. You know, me as a master barely standing up, everyone around us dead or defeated, thinking it was finally over, and we could not beat this. It was literally physically impossible to beat Morgan 1v1. Or even a million versus one. She literally was stronger than every single person in Camelot combined. Everybody combined. She was absolutely unmagamously stronger. I don't know what word to put, you know. And then obviously, you know, we won the battle, but not due to us. So we're kind of like in a weird situation now where this is the first time throughout all of the Master's adventures that we haven't actually dealt the finishing blow because it was literally impossible for us to do so. You know? I stopped when the character creation started, so maybe I missed the important. But what character creation? There was no D&D talk in FGO. Only during some of the videos, maybe. Alright. It feels like we go back to Salisbury in no time. I know, but between the talks we had in Camelot about the next steps and the wagon ride here, it's already been 3 days. So far, everything's been going smoothly. Wherever we've gone, fairies have come out to cheer for us. Barghest is staying behind in Camelot to handle things with the upper-class fairies as Nocnaraya's proxy. Percival is staying behind as well, so he can secure the sacred lance affixed to the castle entrance for us. That'll take 1 more day to remove, then another 3 days to bring it back to the Stormborder, stationed off the coast. Although, I'm a little worried about him. He said he's doing fine, but dude, the way this all feels, it feels like it's just ended too soon. It's like no way Morgan can be defeated that easily, right? It just doesn't feel real. Yeah, he seemed to be kind of dragging. Even when we insisted he get some rest, he said it was more important that he pay us back for what we'd done. I mean, it's true, we don't have a lot of time left to spare, so I can't deny that'll help us out, but still. Oh, I know. After he brings us the Sacred Lance, we should give him a turn in one of the Border's recovery pods. If a full course of cutting-edge medical technology doesn't perk him up, nothing will. Besides, he could probably use it anyway, since it sounds like he's been working non-stop since he started the Round Table Army. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Think you could give Habitrol a spin in one of those recovery pod things too? She insists she's just sleepy, but I can tell she's been getting more depressed by the day since Morgan was defeated. I mean, Morgan was her best friend, Azek. And she does, all she does is sleep and write in her diary, day in and day out. Hell, even now, she won't budge from her bed upstairs. I can only guess she's beyond exhausted. Victoria, I gotta ask, are you sure about this? I get following Morgan's example by having the coronation at Salisbury Cathedral. Then again, you said you were gonna let Nocnaraya take the throne and go back to Tintagel. And now it's all but a done deal that she's gonna be the next queen. How could you just give up your claim to the throne after everything I did to help you get there? Sure, it's great that the clans come to an agreement so quick, since the Child of Prophecy suggested it. But still. I know, but this is what's best for Britain's future. The only reason I'm still here is because Oberon gave his life to save mine. No! Oberon did die then! No! Oberon! If it wasn't for him, my journey would have ended there. In the end, I never came close to reaching Morgan's level. Maybe I'd feel differently if I'd been the one to defeat her. But it was the rebel army that did that. Percival led the Round Table Army, and it was Nocnaraya who assembled the army of the Northern Fairies. Me, I just went straight for the glory, and you saw how that went. But honestly, I don't know the first thing about politics. So, letting Nocnaraya be the next queen and retiring to an easy life in my hometown seems like a no-brainer. I can almost hear everyone's cheers of "Great job, Child of Prophecy" right now. Well, gosh, you're in a good mood, aren't you, Child of Prophecy? Wait, what voice did I give this guy again? It was like an Irish voice or something, wasn't it? But I forgot. Well, gosh, you're in a good mood, aren't you, Child of Prophecy? And why wouldn't you be? You really did it. All thanks to Da Vinci. Here you go. 6 deluxe apple waters. I can't do the accent right now. My accent's not very good today. Thanks, Mike. You know, I just realized there aren't any other customers here. Is there a reason for that? Oh, that? I reserved the whole place for you guys after Red Rabbit told me you were coming. I can't do voices today, I'm sorry, chat. If the other fairies found out that the Child of Prophecy was coming here, the place would be packed to the rafters. I haven't prepared. Can't do my Irish accent. Especially since there are fairies here from all across Britain to see the next Queen's coronation. And I've got a feeling you don't much care for crowds, right, Atoria? Yeah, what's up, Coco? So I thought you'd feel more comfortable if it was just you guys here. Open that random channel that raided a new window and just noted they've been raiding a bunch of random streamers and their stream is called Attempt at Gaining Viewers. Oh. Ha. Well, that's not going to go too well for them, but I wish them all the best. Well, you're not wrong. Thanks, Mike. Okay, everyone, let's toast to our victory. All together now. Some people do some really weird stuff to get viewers and it just doesn't work. Like, you know, like view botting or doing things like that, just raiding multiple channels just to, like, get their name out there to try and get more viewers. It just doesn't work. It won't ever work either. You know? So, it's just like, I mean, I give them credits for trying, but... Oh, they're actually still live, too. KPW. And they're not even playing FGO? Dies of cringe? At least play the game you're raiding people of. Damn it. Okay, everyone. Let's toast for our victory. All together now. Cheers! Thank you, Jakes. That victory toast might be the best thing ever. Congratulations on a job well done, everyone. Thanks, Victoria. However it went down, now that Morgan's gone, we don't have to worry about proper human history being invaded. And this bridge should remain safe and stable, at least until the Bleach Earth Phenomena situation is resolved. I don't know what'll happen after that. Maybe it'll stack on top of proper human history, or maybe it'll be expelled from the planet. Dude, it would be cool if it would actually stack. Because this is just like another world. It'd be cool if we could keep it alive. That'd be a cool idea. But if nothing else, we can be sure that the fairies won't disappear. We're also thinking about using the Stormboard to help some of them migrate. This does mean we'll be going our separate ways, but I know things will be fine with you and Noknara here. And once Chaldea handled its own problem, our leaders will come back to pay their respects. Huh? You mean you're leaving Da Vinci? Yeah, after the coronation. Besides, I've got a ton of work waiting for me back at the border. But I have nothing planned for today. If there's anything you want to ask me about, now's your chance. Yo, Lolly, can I have some donations, please? I want to roll more for Morgan. Kick. Oh, I know. I'll make a roadmap for the next few years of your pub's growth. All you have to do is follow it, and this place will become the best hotel this side of Camelot. You got the genius guarantee on that. Whoa, really? That sounds amazing. I guess I'm gonna have lots of new goals then. Hehehe. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't any wait. I've forgotten how I did my voice for this guy. I need to like record all my voices so I can listen to myself doing the voice. That's what like some voice actors do. Where like when Matthew Mercer is voicing his D&D campaigns, he'll like do a like 5 or 10 second recording of all the voices he does and listen to them back on a tape so we can, you know, get a feel for it again. So Mash, what did you and Barguest talk about earlier? Oh right, we had a short chat just before we left Camelot. I've been entrusted with handling the aftermath here in Camelot. Percival and Noknara's subordinates will be the ones making the decisions. But I should be more persuasive with the ambassadors and officials who have yet to get on board with the new administration. As for Spriggan and Aurora, they both agreed to support the Child of Prophecy's choice for the new queen. Can we just fucking go and stab Aurora, please, in the back? I'm concerned that we still haven't heard from Murian, but I doubt that will be a major issue. Understood. This may sound strange coming from me, but I'm glad you're helping us. There's no need to thank me. This is all I can do to be useful. Though, I must ask, why do you look at me like that? I'm a criminal and a traitor to the crown. I don't deserve to call myself a knight. That's not true, Barguest. You're an exemplary knight. Your loyalty to Morgan never wavered, even for a moment. But you stood up to her, to fight her in the name of protecting Britain. That must have been a very difficult choice. You're not the first knight I've known who made a choice like that. Which is why I'm so glad to see the rebel army welcome you with open arms. You wield your sword for others' sake, not your own. You truly believe it's the only duty of the strong to protect the weak. So please, Lady Barghest, please, don't be so hard on yourself. You were just a noble knight, as Bogart said you were. I see. So you were with Bogart when he died. I'm gonna check something real quick, yeah. Tell me, what did you think of him? Was he a good lord? He was a wonderful lord. He did everything he could to help Sheffield and Norwich up to his dying breath. I may be a member of Chaldea, but here in the land of the Fae, I like to think of myself as a knight of Sheffield as well. Well, that's cute. Mash being as cute as ever. That's how much the people I met there meant to me. I see. I'd expect no less from the old, hardhead. He's always been surprisingly considerate. He was also a huge womanizer. That's one thing Woodwell's never had over him. Really? I had no idea Bogart was so popular. Oh yes, his plain-spoken nature had a way of cutting straight to fairies' hearts, even if he didn't mean to. How else would he have been married 61 times? Good point. In retrospect, that does explain a number of things. The same is true for you, Galahad. Ah, right. You said your name was Mash, didn't you? I will be undergoing a court-martial once Camelot's affairs are in order. But after hearing your words, even a century in prison will pass easily. Thank you, young knight of proper human history, honorable knight of the Round Table, or the true Round Table. Were it possible, I would have loved to meet the other knights of the Round Table. I mean, you fucking murdered one of them! Really? Like who? Good question. I mean, you literally murdered one of them at the very beginning. Maybe Sir Gawain? No, never mind. I know my emotions would get the better of me. Yeah, what's up, Sarah? But I'd also love to meet Sir Palamedes, Sir Tristan, and Sir Kay, who is said to be the tallest of knights. Should we tell her now she murdered Tristan? Well, as a matter of fact, you've already met one of them. Senpai told me all about it. There we go, Mash is gonna tell her. Remember that knight who held you back at the ranch? That was Sir Tristan. What? Really? Tristan? The Child of Sadness? That Tristan? That's right, though I suppose he may not have made a strong impression. Oh, no, he did. I would never forget the sheer mastery of the bow he demonstrated. It's just that... Ah, what have I done? How could I ever hope to make amends? You beat him in a fair and honorable duel, right? I'm sure there won't be any hard feelings on Tristan's part. Although, I am curious. Why are you so attached to the Knights of the Round Table? Yeah, what's up, Floaty? Mr. Corn guy? It seems like there's more to it than just the name Morgan gifted you with. Oh, alright. You are a fellow woman and knight, so I suppose I don't mind sharing with you. While it goes without saying that they're all very attractive, I especially look up to them because of their stories. Despite all the personal problems they faced in the end, they always chose to stick together and protect their kingdom. They were the very model for a strong and honorable knight, fighting in defense of the weak. I don't know what I would have done without their example to guide me. They made me want the same for Fairy Britain. Even though, ultimately, it was you and your companions who accomplished what I could not. I'd like you to give the foreign mage a message for me. Please, tell her, thank you for supporting our world. No, for supporting the Child of Prophecy. As knights go, I may be disgraced, but I will never forget the debt I owe her. Yo, what's up, dragon? If ever should she have need of my horn, all she need to do is say the word. She really said that, huh? Yes, it's unfortunate that we first met her as an enemy. I hope from now on we can help each other instead. Ah, don't worry about Barghest. Don't worry. Barghest may be readying herself for jail, but there's no way Nocturne can let her see the inside of the cell. There ain't anyone else around who knows the fairies of Camelot as well as she does. If Nocturne is gonna rule effectively, she's gonna need a right hand she can trust. You're heading out, Grimmer? Just a little errand I need to take care of. I'm gonna see how Nocturne is doing. The Northern Fairies have never been to Salisbury or the Great Cathedral before, right? So I figured they could all use the help they can get, seeing how the coronation's tomorrow. Oh, right. I forgot you have all the first Grimmer's knowledge. Well, thanks for helping that jerk out. This will be her greatest opportunity to shine. Bro, something's gonna go down at the coronation, and the coronation seems to be cursed in Fairy Britain. Every coronation is where the shit really happens. There's no more here. Or here. Wait, what did I turn Auto on by mistake? That's strange. I couldn't have gotten them all or gotten them all, right? Oh, she's killed all the people, now she's like looking for more. Hello? Is anyone still alive there? Is anyone still alive? Oh, wait, why is that blanked out? I'll something you out if you are, okay? Just say something, please. Is it let? Is that meant to be I'll let you out? If you are. Lady Murian. I don't think there's anyone left in that box. Perhaps it's time you moved on. Who's there? Oh, Koyanskaya. It's you. When did you get here? Did you just get back? Just give me a minute to wash my hands, okay? They feel so gross. For some reason, weird, don't you think? Bro, everything's going to shit in this whole spell. Take that, and that, and that! You can't hide from me. Not in the woods, not anywhere. Die, die, die! I want to see you running in panic, wailing for someone to save you, but I grind you to paste. Or before I grind you to paste. Are you freaking kidding me? How is this supposed to be fun? It's gross. It's disgusting. How the hell can you fairies enjoy this? Answer me, you disgusting insects. You started this, right? Why did you do this? Why are you begging for help now? If you know how awful it feels, then why didn't you spare the Wing Clan when we begged you to? Kind of feel sorry for her in a way, man. You feel sorry for everybody in this whole spell, apart from Barrel Gut, the fucker. Everyone else, well, Barrel Gut and Spriggan. I can feel a little bit of compassion for Spriggan because of how his circumstance came to be, wandering into this whole spell by mistake. But fucking Barrel Gut is the only one you don't really feel compassion for in this whole little spell. Who's there? Pardon my intrusion, Lady Murian. Did I startle you? Oh, Koyanskaya, when did you get here? I haven't seen you around lately. Have you been in town long? Oh, but never mind that. Listen, I've come up with the very best idea for revenge. I'm going to use my game board to make an inescapable bug trap. It'll take me hundreds of years to create an open world big enough to finish off the whole Fang Clan. But that's okay. I can wait. I'm the Butterbird Princess, the most patient of all of the Wing Clan fairies. I swear, I'll complete it, no matter how difficult it may be. After all, just imagine how good it'll feel to take my revenge when it finally happens. It's going to be the greatest moment of my life, and I'm going to devote everything I have to making it happen. It's going to be great. What could go wrong? Oh, Lady Murian. Her poor mind. It just can't accept the dull reality. So, how are things in Camelot? Is Queen Morgan really gone? Yes, she is. Morgan was put to death, and the rebel army now controls the city. There's to be a coronation to mark the reign of a new queen tomorrow. Once that happens, it's only a matter of time until the new law of the land reaches Gloucester as well. And if the truth about what happened to the Fang Clan ever comes to light, I'm afraid it could put you in a precarious position, Lady Murian. Huh? Something happened to the Fang Clan? Oh, well, never mind that. Right now we need to focus on Camelot. I never thought Artoria would relinquish her claim to the throne so easily. I was hoping she and Noknara would end up taking each other down, but oh well. Still, it's a good thing there's going to be a new queen soon. There's no time to waste before the Great Calamity shows up after all. Noknara is a direct descendant of Map, so she should understand how important that throne is. So I'll contact her soon and arrange an alliance between Camelot and Gloucester. Once the threat of the Great Calamity is passed, then I'll find a way to overthrow her. Right now, our priority is ensuring Britain's survival. I can wait to invite our mutual enemy, proper human history, Chaldea, to my garden until then. Oh, she was gonna smush us in our garden too? All these fairies suck, bro. Oh my, you're going to go to war with Chaldea, Lady Murian? And here I thought you didn't have any interest in them. I didn't at first. But it's obvious now that proper human history is a threat to this land. And they're your enemies as well, right? So that makes them mine too. Fairies are fucking assholes. Yeah, Toria's my favorite. I can't help it. I'm just a notorious simp. She could have the least role in any Lost Belt, and she'll still be my favorite. Although Morgan and Oberon, well, Oberon specifically, Oberon is high up there with Notoria, if not joint number one. As much as I'm a notorious simp and she's my waifu of Laifu, I love Oberon. I adore Oberon. Yeah, Morgan truly technically is Notoria, but honestly, if I had to rate it, it'd be Otoria number one, then Morgan and Oberon, like, literally right on the heels of being number one. So, like, maybe joint number one or second place. But Oberon and Morgan, for sure, I love them, you know, very much. Oberon was just fucking amazing, this Lost Belt. All what he did, his character, his writing, his story, the angles he played at, where he would do anything, get his hands dirty, anything at all to save Chaldea, proper human history, and help Otoria out. I think... if I had to honestly choose, I'd have to say the Morgan... it would have to be a trio. Like, now I think about it, even though I love Victoria and she's my number one, I can't put her first on her own. It has to be a joint pedestal of where Oberon, Morgan, and and Victoria got, like, joint first place. Because the trio they make, and the interaction between all three of them, and like, their stories and how they connect are just perfect. Like, I couldn't choose a favorite. It has to be those three. I cannot choose one. Just the way Oberon did anything to support Victoria, but obviously doing it from, like, a little bit of a meaner's perspective while supporting us. And then all the efforts Morgan went through, just being an honest person, just trying to save her country, trying to save the fairies, but then the fairies fucked her over, so she's like, okay, fuck the fairies, I'm just gonna save my country. You know? All three of them, man. I can't choose. They all just had such an absolutely incredible part in this Lost Belt. I can't choose a favorite. It has to be those three, or I won't choose. Hartrafon, no! Hartrafon and FGO, yeah, for real. I know, he didn't even get any fancy words, did he? But first, not gonna riot. I'm going to start by writing her a letter asking her to kick the Round Table Army out of Camelot as soon as she's officially the new queen. There's no way I'm letting Chaldea have these sacred lands. They all belong to a fairy brand. Anyway, once I'm done writing, would you deliver the letter for me? I used to have Oberon handle this sort of thing, but I haven't been able to reach him lately. Bro, you're fucked, Marin. You have, like, no power left. We're gonna smush you like you're smushing the bugs. The Bug Fan Clan. Very well, then. I'll be glad to attend the coronation on your behalf. But if I may, Lady Maureen, what are you going to do afterwards? You really need to get out of this room before it starts to affect your health. I have a lot of reading left to do. There is so much Morgan suppressed during her reign. How did she stop the Great Calamity before? And for that matter, what is the Great Calamity? I just know the answer to those other questions must be in the documents I took from Camelot. And if that information is written down somewhere, I'm positive I can decipher it. I'm going to find out the truth, I'm going to find out the truth as sure as I'm the Butterbur Princess. Butterbur Princess. I really like Barca's story in this LB out of all the other characters except Victoria and Oberon, since those are basically hands down the best. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I'm saying though, Dragon. Like, this entire Lost Belt, even the fuck that is Beryl Gut, I hate him so much. Probably the only person I actually hate in, like, a game or a story. All of the characters were just written so well, right? There wasn't really any character that didn't have, like, an amazing story, which you can understand why the Lost Belt was so long, because they just really fleshed out everyone's story. So I completely agree with you, man. Barca's story was great. Even, like, you know, Bogart's story was great. Even Woodrow's story. Even Spriggan's story, even though he's a fuck and I hate him as well. As Beryl Gut, his story was still pretty fascinating and well writ, you know, so. God damn it, my swim class made me miss 50 minutes of the stream. Yo, what's up, man? Swim class, that's cool. Hopefully you got fit. Switzerland got hit by a scary strong storm. Damn, be careful. If it's heading your way. Interlude 2. Like, totally, with my BB voice. Avalon the Fae, Interlude, version 2. Like, totally. I'm BB. Stands for Barbie. There you have it. She said to give her your regards and that she's looking forward to your coronation, you jerk. Huh, is that so? Well, forgive me for not jumping out for joy and being congratulated by a gutless coward who turned and ran away at the last second. You're still mad about that? It's not like Victoria ran for a competition with you. If anything, it's the opposite. She stepped back of her own accord, so you wouldn't get caught up in her mission as the Fairy of Paradise. I know that! Why do you think I'm so pissed off? After all that, she's just going to disappear and let me have all the glory? Think she can save the bloody world when no one's looking and quit while she's ahead? I mean, that's what a hero does, not Naraya. Not on my watch, she won't. That's no different from the kind of crap Morgan pulled. Just you wait. As soon as I'm on the throne, I'm going to begin a Child of Prophecy hunt that'll put Morgan to shame. I'm going to find her wherever she goes, even if I have to invade this paradise place she's from. Now who's acting like Morgan? Alright, but be warned. That ain't an easy path you're taking. Interfering with Paradise's duty means fighting proper human history. It'd be a pity to bring a whole new kind of war to Britain right after finally bringing peace to it. Fine with me, more than fine, even. I've never had any intention of playing nice with proper human history. I'm not as extreme as Morgan, but it's still basically a foreign land, right? Knowing there's more land out there, waiting to be conquered, is the best news I've heard in my life. Oh god, not gonna lie, not you too. My purpose is to rule. The more there is to rule, the happier I am. I can feel my magical energy surging just thinking about it. Looks like the idea of fighting proper human history really does entice you. If you're so certain, I won't try to stop you. Either way, it's going to take time to get Fairy Britain back on its feet, and Chaldea will probably finish their mission by then. You're really okay with Hino leaving? True. I was hoping she'd agree to be part of my staff, but oh well. It's a shame, but it looks like I'll have to let her go on her own way for now, but I'm sure we'll meet again someday. It's only a matter of time before I become a super evil queen and invade proper human history, you know. Oh god, this is where we're going after LB8, or LB7. And once I do, I'm sure she'll come pay me a visit of her own accord as my rival. Looks, you're dead set on, looks you're dead set on getting everything you want. Not that I expect otherwise from you. Plus, you're already obsessed with Camelot's throne. Don't damage it no matter what, huh? When you get right down to it, a throne's just a fancy chair, but you were dead set on that particular one. Same with Morgan. She refused to leave it, no matter what. Why is that? You know something about it? Okay, I guess I can tell you. Morgan's throne is the cornerstone of all of Britain. It's what keeps the fairy cycle alive. It's the gear that keeps the life of every fairy who died at the end of the Fae era in motion. It's Foal's round table Asa created after she completed her pilgrimage and chose to defy her duty. It's the throne of a master. Oh shit. Whoever bonds with that throne becomes the master of Britain's fairies. Morgan used it in a desperate attempt to summon the fairies of Britain and keep them alive. My predecessor, Queen Mab, learned about this in the era of the High Queen 400 during her last one-on-one battle with Morgan. The only fairies who weren't wiped out during the Fae era, Great Calamity, were Mab, the clan leaders, and a handful of upper-class fairies. Mab had no reason to submit to Morgan's rule because she wasn't one of the fairies Morgan brought back to life. But she also couldn't keep fighting her once she found out how far Morgan had gone to keep Britain alive. So Mab and Morgan made a secret arrangement. They agreed that if Morgan should ever decline and fall, the King clan would be the one to succeed her. Gotcha. In other words, do what you want, and I'll clean up the mess. That's right, they were friends, in their own way. After that, Mab retired to Edinburgh. Her part of the deal was to produce a new queen who could take over for Morgan by the time she declined. That's the duty I inherited from my predecessor. I'm her daughter, her next generation, born for the sole purpose of becoming queen. Whatever else I do with my life would have to wait until I've taken care of that. I just wish it hadn't come about in such a half-assed fashion. But fine, whatever. As soon as the coronation's over, I'm going to rush right to the throne and take over for Morgan. Well, not that there was ever any other option. Now that Morgan's gone, I'm the only one with a spirit origin capable of reforming contracts with the Fae in Britain. Victoria simply doesn't quite have what it takes. That's just how it is. It doesn't have what it takes? That's interesting. For sure. It's like Ainsel prophesized. The Child of Prophecy will pave the way, and then the true king will appear. I feel like the version keeps changing. The Child of Prophecy, the prophecy. I feel like it keeps changing. Like, and I'm sure I never heard that line before. But the Child of Prophecy will pave the way, and then the true king will appear. So, Child of Prophecy and the true king were always two separate fairies. That prophecy is about both of you. If you already know that much, I don't have anything else to tell you. Later, Nokaraya. I mean, we know for a fact that Oberon was keeping half of it from us. We'll have to fight each other someday, since you're from this lost belt, and I'm from proper human history. But we can forget about that, at least for the next few days. Tomorrow's your big day. As Grimmer the Sage, I'll be there to bless you the best I can. She seems shocked by that. She seems shocked by that. The apocalypse turned everything to ocean. In the beginning, there was only ocean. Shooting stars streaked by civilization faded. The earth was returned to resources, and everything became ocean. Some mishap on this planet caused everything to vanish. This is the Isle's dying voice, the sound of suffering from one yet to be put out of its misery. Salisbury! Salisbury! We're off to grand old Salisbury! This is the start of a new era. A new queen shall reign. Will it be the Child of Prophecy? The Child of the Queen? We don't know, but as long as she does a good job as queen, it's all the same to us. Come on, let's hurry to the coronation. Goodbye, merciless Morgan. Hold up. Everyone, look over there. There's a Moors on that hill looking at us. Just one? That's no big deal. All we have to do is keep our distance. Britain's about to be reborn. I wonder what the new queen will do with it. Bro, Moors though just don't stand there and look. They like charge and murder. There's something not right. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. That thing was multiplying at a scary rate. Uh-oh. Something's not gonna happen. Soon, the time will be upon us. The number of Moors has exceeded the number of fairies. Having had a sacrifice which pleases him, the god has begun to stir. Oh fuck. The god has begun to stir. Yo, thank you to follow, Duck, and welcome aboard, man. How you doing, dude? I have ducking arrived, bitches! Says Mr. Duck as he enters the channel. I'm in a bit of D&D mode. We've been creating a D&D character for a while, and campaign. We've had plans to do it for a while, and one of my community finally agreed to do it. And yesterday we spent setting up some of our characters. So I've been writing like a massive backstory. We were only meant to write, well, we could write as much as we want, but everyone wrote like 1 or 2 pages. I got really carried away and ended up writing like 6 pages of lore for my character. D&D is predicting, man. I've been waiting to play D&D for ages. I'm literally playing Saber in D&D, by the way. My own version of Saber. I'm literally Saber. It's kind of cool. Yo, Fetty, what's up? Yeah, Ryu is being our DM, and we got this like Forge program. It's like an official program that he paid for. I said that I was going to go half with him, but he said he already watches enough free movies via my Discord, so I didn't need to. Because, you know, I usually rent a lot of movies and you guys watch for free. Well, I added a bit more, Coco. A tiny bit more. Because Ryu allowed me to have Draconic as my main tongue, like you suggested. So I took out Dwarven, and I don't speak Dwarven anymore. I speak Draconic instead. So I just added like a couple of lines in on that lore of, you know, how it came about, sort of thing. But yeah, I got carried away with my lore. But it's really good fun, though. It's really good fun. There's a lot of holes and hooks there as well, so Mr. DM can carry off of it and maybe add some extra to our campaign in the future or whatever from it, but yeah. No, I'm not a dwarf. It was basically just lore that my character spoke Dwarven, but I changed that. Alright, then enough D&D talk, we've got to finish FGO. We can talk D&D afterwards. Today's sole focus is FGO. See, I love Victoria so much, I just insert my wife into everything I do. I had to be, of course I had to D&D Victoria. The way I see it, the whole point of reality is that there are no takebacks. We do things knowing they'll make matters worse. By the time we realize what we've done, it's too late. Then we steal away any who tried to reveal our actions, or the misdeeds they were. Whose fault is it? Noah's, of course. And that is why it's not possible to make things better. Who's speaking right now? Oh my... Whoa. Why does that look like some... Oh my god, that is such an evil grin. Those eyes? Holy shit. That's menacing. That's kind of eerie. Like, it's not like terrifying eerie, but I don't know, man. The way they drew that definitely sends shivers down my spine. Holy shit. Just that evil grin and that eyes. You've heard of going out with a bang. I think that's a wonderful idea. If you're going to go out anyway, you might as well make the biggest bang you can. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, dude, I got goosebumps. I can't wait. 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 Looks like the cat from... Yeah, I thought that first as well. The Cheshire cat, yeah. It begins drummer, the end. Oh, shit. Oh, God. The end. Coronation. Oh, God. Here we go. 25. The end. Coronation. Chat, strap yourself in. Put your seatbelts on. Close the windows. We're going fast. The end is approaching. Good morning, everyone. It's Coronation Day. Now, come on, wake up. We need to get to the cathedral before it gets too crowded. The boat can't be broke already. I know it's Monday, but she didn't go on holiday already. Or, like, take her time off. I don't think we need to worry about that. We've already got special seats put aside for us. Plus, the coronation should only take an hour. Have you all thought about what you'll do afterwards? Senpai, Da Vinci, and I are going to wait for Percival. That way, we can help him transport the sacred lands. I'm going to go back to the Welsh woods to tell them my journey was a success. After that, I think I'd like to help with the recovery effort in Londinium until things settle down there. Good idea. Once I see things are in order there, that's when I'll know my job's done. The bit about making sure Morgan's defeat is done at this point. Well, at least Muramasa's alive. We weren't sure if he was dead because Morgan said she killed him, but... So once your journey has come to a complete end, I'll be able to put Bryn behind me, with a clean conscience. Huh? You mean you have a home of your own, Muramasa? Of course I do. I ain't a vagrant, you know. I'm actually something of a royal assistant, believe it or not. Plus, I still got a weird colleague waiting for me to get back. I can't up and quit for no good reason. Too bad. I'd love to recruit you to our side, but I know you're not the kind to break your existing commitments. So realistically, just agreeing to a truce while we're still in Britain is more than enough. For some reason the game got really loud. By the way, what about Habitat? Is she still holed up in her room? Uh-oh, my battery's slowly going down. Yep, she said she's too tired to do anything but sleep and go to enjoy the coronation without her. Maybe we should go check on her again, just to make sure. Actually, chat, I'm gonna lower my brightness real quick, just to make sure it doesn't affect. Because you won't notice on stream anyway, but just to give my battery a bit extra life. No, that's okay. I'll go. It's plugged in, so it should last the whole stream anyway, but... Happy yeah. You have chosen to be a dream. You have chosen a path that will prevent you from existing in my Britain. The only time you will have is the period between when she first arrives and when she is sent back in time with my water mirror. Remember this, Totodot. Your dream will end when the morning lark sings. No. No, what is this scene? Happy! Will you cry? Totodot. Oh, shit. God damn it, I'm trying to take a screenshot. Accidentally put that. Habitrot, are you up? How are you feeling, Happy Cat? Huh? You went to trouble checking on me? Whoa, you're a really good person, aren't you, Hino? But don't worry about me. Go on, get going. Everyone's got to be waiting for you outside. I'm just tired, okay? I'll be fine once I've properly woken up. Gotcha. But, are you really okay with this? Okay with what? You got some reason to be worried about me? What, you think I've got a secret? Think I'm actually one of the most important fairies in the world? Or something? Yeah, we kinda do. Well, well, actually, I don't know anything about your past. Right, good. If even a single person knew who I was, it'd put me in a real pickle. So, it's fine to remember me. I just have one or two things left to do after all. This is fine not to remember me. But thanks for asking, yeah? It's still too soon to say goodbye, but I appreciate your checking in. Make sure you and Mash look out for each other, you know. You turned out to be a pretty great bride in your own right. Oh, thank you, hubby cat. I can't believe the bitch is going home. Can't believe the bitch is going home. Although, where is her home anyway? What's the outside world? What is there outside Britain? In her condition, is her condition going to improve if she goes there? If it does, then that's a good thing, right? Sniff, sniff. This is the worst. What am I going to do? Let me fix the bot real quick. I don't know why you guys are trying to Stella. I'm hoping there's no spoilers in chat. Not when we're so close to finishing. Damn it. Why are you broken already? Wait, the bot's just completely broken. Wait, Stream Elements is down. The bot's just like completely... Not even the default bot's working. There must be something wrong with Stream Elements' website. Like, because not even the default bot's working I could usually get to work. Why does she have to leave just when every day was starting to get fun? You can't do this to me. You can't take the Banshee away from me now. Without her here, I'll just go back to being my boring old self. What can I do? What can I do to make the Banshee stay? Oh god. Oh my god, these fairies are so fickle. He's gonna try and murder us, isn't he? He's gonna figure if he murders the master, the Banshee's gonna stay. The fairies are starting to do that weird thing where they're just turning on people because they're bored. Because of the peace and everything, because fairies are fucking stupid. Same thing that happened to Morgan when she finally made peace with Uther and, they were going to get married and everything, and then they poisoned him and the fairies turned on her. Fucking fairies, man. Ooh, and those two right there. Can we just nuke those two? Oh, and like Koyan's here as well. Let's just nuke everybody here. Almost. We're here. Gosh, I've never seen so many upper-class fairies all in one place before. Look up on the second floor. There's Aurora and Spriggan in the VIP seats, and a whole bunch of other famous fairies too. But hey, we're kind of big deals too. Yeah, you are. I might have relinquished my claim to the throne, but I was still one of the key players in the assault on Camelot. Our seat must be at the very front of the... Huh? They're all full? Let me see. It looked like our seats are on the first floor, all the way in the back. These are like the seats you give to a friend of a friend if there's any left over, right? Now, it's not that bad. I'm sure she gave us these seats so we couldn't draw too much attention. Oh, good. You're all sitting here too. Aren't you supposed to be in Camelot? Hey, the good thing is that we got the seats at the back, so if anything goes wrong, we can just up and run. We don't need to worry about getting stuck at the front. Yes, well, that was my original intention, but Lady Barkess insisted otherwise. Let me guess. She said that it would be ridiculous for the commander of the Round Table Army not to attend, and that she could easily handle things while you're away. Got it in one. Verbatim, even though she did just... wait, what's that? Verbatim? Did I say that right? Even she did also say to give her regards, though. Ah, just in time. Yo, what's up, Ruga? She really is a thoughtful guardian knight, isn't she? I'm fully in favor of you being here, too. Oh, how's removing the Sacred Lance coming along? If you need help with it, I can always come back with you to Camelot once this is over. No need. No need to worry. It's coming along great. It should be done by noon today, and the lance should arrive in Salisbury by tomorrow night. Awesome. I don't know if a Sacred Lance made by Morgan is something we can actually use ourselves. But even if we can't, it'll be an invaluable divine construct. This is a reference. Thanks again, Percival. Quiet, everyone. Knock and Rise here. Wow! Pretty! Ooh, a little bit of a side belly. Oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. That's two. That's two. I can't even speak right now. That's two Meb outfits we need. Her one in her suit and this one. We're never gonna get them though, but whoa, she looks beautiful. It's called a back. Yeah, I know. I can hardly tear my eyes away from her. Don't you think she looks beautiful, Otoria? Yeah, I do. Damn it, Nocnaraya. Side tummy or something? Yeah. I hate to admit it, but you're the best. Side back? I wasn't sure if it was like her belly or her back at first, like part of it. But I guess it is more of a back than her side or tummy, right? Good day, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Temporarily though my position may be, it is my honor to lead this coronation ceremony on behalf of the 6 clans. Lady Nocnaraya of the King Clan, our new ruler who will surely lead Britain to a more prosperous future. Please make your way to the cathedral altar and the coronation pedestal. It's begun. It's a very solemn affair, isn't it? So that crown has been blessed by all 6 clans, and the Nocnaraya puts it on. That'll mean she's officially become queen. Yep, pretty simple as far as ceremonies go. And since the clans have already come to a consensus, there shouldn't be anyone opposed to... Here, everyone, these goblets are for you. The moment the blessing is complete, you're to drink this wine to celebrate. Oh god, don't drink the wine, don't drink it! Whoa, wine? Don't drink it! Are you going to drink that, senpai? I can't drink wine, but I can at least pretend. Understood. Then I'll follow your lead. Don't drink the wine! I will too. Then I'm not really much for wine anyway. Really? Guess I'll toe the party line then. I don't care much for wine either, so... Alright, I can see where this is going. So are we not drinking or are we giving it all to them? To Grimmer and Murmessa. Now, let us offer our blessings to celebrate the beginning of our new queen's reign. Nocnaraya, our new queen, please attest to your impartiality, your diligence, your commitment to coexistence, and your integrity. Very well. As a fairy of Britain, I swear to be impartial in all matters. As the head of the Northern Fairies, I will continue to be diligent. As the fairy entrusted to the rule of the Child of Prophecy, I believe firmly in coexistence. And as a daughter of the great Queen Mab, I promise my entire life will be one of... I bet there's poison in that wine, man, just like they did to Uther. Objection! Iggyari! You can't trust a single word she says. Nocnaraya is evil. The Northern Fairies have no place in Britain. Who said that? Show yourselves. Iggyari! Who the fuck is this? Huh? But you're my subjects. We attest that Nocnaraya has no right to rule. And we are prepared to tell you all about the atrocities she has committed. Her regime in the north was a nightmare. Every fairy she shares her blood with becomes her slave, and loses the ability to refuse her. She controls every aspect of our lives, makes army service mandatory, and even takes away our original fairy professions. Oh god, dude, I knew this was gonna happen. And that's not all. My brother and I were both infected with Moore's disease. We only went to Edinburgh to become Nocnaraya subjects because we'd heard it could be treated there. And the truth was horrifying. Her treatment was transferring our Moore's curse to fairies she deemed worthless, condemning them to death. I was lucky enough to survive. But my poor brother was given Moore's curses from several other fairies, turning into not just a hideous monster, but one of Nocnaraya's giant soldier slaves. Bro, these fucking fairies, bro. Just let them all die. Just take Nocnaraya, take Oberon, take all the good fairies, the very handful of there are, and just let the other fairies just fucking die, bro. There's like a handful of fairies that are actually decent. And what's wrong with that? Every one of those fairies knew exactly what they were signing up for. They volunteered of their own free will to sacrifice their bodies when they were already on the verge of death, so they could save their fellow fairies and help defeat Morgan. I also gave each and every one of them rewards to suit their sacrifice. They weren't being exploited in any way, shape, or form. Then what about what's underneath the Queen City? How do you explain that horrible system? You... Hear me, everyone. Let me tell you about Queen Mab and Nocnaraya's secret betrayal of Britain. You probably all think Queen Mab is dead, but the truth is, she's still alive. Do you know why Edinburgh is known as the Queen City? It's because Mab transformed her own corpse into that city, where it continues to function today. And for what purpose, you may ask? It disgusts me to say, but I'll power through. Mab planned to consume the bodies of other dead fairies to expand her city and create a stronger version of herself. And the result is Noknaraya. Noknaraya is the corpse golem. I trust you understand now why the landmass in the North City never actually grew. It's been 1500 years since Edinburgh was first made. In all that time, instead of fairy bodies growing Britain's landmass, they all went to the creation of the woman you see before you now. What else could you call that but betrayal of our land? How dare they call themselves the King Clan? The truth is, Mab and Noknaraya sees us British fairies as no more than food for their own consumption. Betrayal? You have no idea what Mab put herself through for your sakes. This land can't exist without a fairy strong enough to sustain every other fairy. That's the only reason Mab became a city of all things. Fine, if you want to know the truth so badly, I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason British fairies are still alive today, after being wiped out once before. I'll tell you the truth behind the Britain we inherited from Queen Gah. I fucking knew it. Lady Noknaraya, that's impossible. Why is she coughing up blood? Damn it, somebody stop these insolent bastards already. What are the guards do? Gah. Oh no. It's happening again. Oh, Spriggan's running. There, you see? Now that her sins have been exposed, they couldn't bear the weight of their shame. Now's your chance, guards. Bring Noknaraya to justice. Don't let the false queen get away with this. We can't let the Northern Fairies queen of all people take the throne, especially when there's someone else much better suited for it. Let me guess, Aurora? Or fucking Miriam? Oh my goodness. Victoria! What the hell do you all think you're doing? Oh my god, look at her eyes. Wait, now I think about it, the green eyes from that creature, they look like Victoria's, right? In a sense. They got the same jade green. Now I think about it. The Cheshire Cat. Oh frick. Oh frick. Oh friggin' frick! Bro, what is going on? Everything's going to get wrong! Where? What are we gonna do? What is going on? Oh, okay. Dude, I can't bring Oberon here. Oberon's fucking dead. We can't use our Oberon right now. He's fucking dead, bro. I wonder if I actually even let you use him. Wait, he's Pretender. Dumbass. Oh, I'm not gonna use him. I can't. We gotta roleplay a little bit. We got to roleplay a little bit. Let's not bring you. Let's just bring, for the sake of not standing here forever choosing something. Yo, Ryu, Gammy, Mr. DM Gammy. Yeah, you might want to leave, Ryu, with that at the end. Thank you for stopping by, Ryu, but I know you're trying to read this yourself, so you're not getting spoilers. But yeah, you probably don't want to see this because we're near the end. There's a couple hours left. You probably don't want to see this for Spoilerinos. Spoilerinos. Just take a look at Berserker or something. Oh, the Berserker. I don't think too much. Just pick whatever. I'm not thinking too much. It's just gonna be a node against like random people, so could be Daijo Boo. Don't want to have too much downtime between each story. To battle. Hope my battery lasts, man. We're on 14%. We're slowly going down. We're plugged in, so the battery shouldn't be going down. Shouldn't be going down, bro. Alright. Oh, it's just one wave. In that case, let's just buff the shit out of her. And then do that. Should kill everybody. Bro, if my battery fucking dies before we're able to finish, we're up 14%. Usually when I plug the charger in, it doesn't go down, it like stabilizes. I don't know how to conserve my battery life even more. I forgot to charge my tablet before I streamed. Because I was confident that my one sec chat. I was confident that the tablet plugged in like it usually does, because usually I can stream all day and my battery doesn't go down. And it is charging right now. I'll turn the brightness down all the way. The only problem is I can't really see the screen very well then. So I have to turn it up a little bit more. Is there anything else that drains battery life that I could turn off? I mean, it says it's charging. We are charging. It should last. It's going down not very fast, so if I take like a break in a minute to go to the toilet, and I could just plug it in so it like quick charges like a couple of percent or something. If we ever take a break to go to the bathroom, to make a cup of tea at some point, I could just plug the actual charger into the tablet instead of the capture card. Because obviously, when you're streaming capture card, it's like streaming it to my PC in HD, so it makes it consume a bit more battery. Whew. I realized what was happening. As soon as I'd finished drinking the wine in my goblet, I knew the wine was poisoned. The wine they were passing out had been poisoned. At least the wine given to me. The Northern Fairies and Notorious group. I'll be fine. I would have kicked the bucket a long time ago if my body couldn't handle a little poison. But I doubt Arturia and Hino can say the same. I took a casual look at the back row, and saw that none of them had touched their goblets. I don't know why that is. Probably just a coincidence, but at least I knew they were safe. I can't imagine Arturia would have caught on, so it still must have been Hino's idea not to drink any. The Northern Fairies here are all my long-serving subjects, so their connection to me is strong. They should be able to handle the poison as well as I can, so I'll pretend nothing is wrong and let the coronation proceed. There's no way I'm letting anyone spoil things now. There's no telling what the Great Calamity could begin, or when the Great Calamity could begin. Britain needs a new king as soon as possible. There's no question who tried to poison us, but I guess things just aren't going to go their way. Sucks to be that you can't trust a single word she says. Noktarai is evil. The Northern Fairies have no place in Britain. But the second I saw which fairies were raising objections, I knew I was in trouble. The fact that members of my own clan were denouncing me meant that the enemy had prepared much better than I thought. I felt fine at first, but then I started to grow numb. I could feel my fingers losing their strength, and my throat and organs burning as if on fire. These aren't the only self-proclaimed king clan fairies denouncing me. Similar denunciations must be taking place all across Britain. My subjects' loyalty to me is both my greatest weapon and my biggest weakness. If I lose their loyalty, I lose the power I shared with them too. In an instant, I lost over half my power. I could tell as soon as it happened. The poison, which I'd been able to shrug off earlier, starts to kick in, causing my oldest subjects to collapse. Normally, the guard spears would only tickle me. Now, they pierce my stomach and punch out through my back. No, she got pierced! Oh man, I guess I was more immature than I realized. I must have been so excited about my finally getting to wear this dress that I didn't notice until it was too late. No, Mabin's fucking dead too? Bruh. Fucking fairies, bro. Eep, the Child of Prophecy attacked the Cathedral Guards. I knew it. The Child of Prophecy and Noktarai were in cahoots all along. This is the true face of the Fairy of Paradise and the descendant of the Northern Fairies. What a blood-curdling team they make. I bet this is a combination of Murray and fucking Aurora teaming up. This is why we can't trust anyone but British fairies. Quickly, someone got to rid of these outsiders once and for... Ah! What was that? Shut up and get out of here, or the next one roasts you alive. Let's go, Grimger! Burn all these bitches! Noktarai! Noktarai! No! No! Bro, that's such a beautiful scene, but major sad. We're just in for an emotional roller coaster ride, aren't we? Everyone's gonna fucking die, aren't they? What's going on? Why doesn't she stop bleeding? Why aren't her wounds closing? What's wrong with you, Noktarai? These should just be little scratches for you. She's not generating nearly as much magical energy anymore. It's almost like her spirit origin is shrinking. No, wait. Is she reverting to a child? Come on, Noktarai. Wake up already. You're going to be queen, right? That's what you've been working towards all this time, right? You're supposed to be looking down at your nose at me and laughing like you always do. Come on, you big jerk! Huh? Was I sleeping? Not gonna lie, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness. Hang on, I'll treat you right away. Oh, no, that's okay. I'm okay. I'm used to this kind of thing. That's weird. I know your face. I always remembered it. When things were hard. You're my rival, yeah? But I'm sorry. It's strange. I know you. But I don't know your name. I'm not sure what's going on. What is this place? Oh, right. I'm not gonna riot. I have a very, very important... Huh? What was my duty again? That's weird. I keep forgetting things. Oh, right. It's because I gave it to so many other fairies. I guess I didn't have any intelligence of my own left over. What are you saying, Nokanaraya? You gave it all away? Everything? You gave away your magical energy, your miracles, even your intelligence? You used it all to get here? All for those ungrateful fairies? For this awful Britain? I'm sorry. Please, don't cry, stranger. I still know who you are. You were always my guide. As long as I follow your light, I know I can always find my way home. Don't give me that. Come on, cut it out. Besides, we haven't had our rematch yet, right? You still need to fight me. And once you're queen, you're going to have a great romance, right? You haven't even taken the first step yet. So come on, Nokanara, you can't give up now. Oh, she smiled. It's okay. I heard in another world, I have lots and lots of romances. Gotta take a screenshot of that because she zoomed in on her smile. That's funny. I can't remember her name. It wasn't the Queen's Karen. Oh, look at that smile, bro. Oh my god. I'm sure it must be like a flower. Oh man. Oh man. Wait, hold on. Nakara, don't disappear me. I told you, you can't give up now. I never would have made it this far if I hadn't met you. If I lose you too, I don't... Liar. You never gave up that easily. You're too stubborn. Even if you're all alone, I'm sure you'll find your star. Yikes. She's dead. I took care of the guards who pulled their swords on us. The other spectators all fled. Did Spriggan do this? Nah, he ran off in a panic as soon as things started going south. I don't like it. It ain't just arguing I hear out there. Those fairies are killing each other. And here I thought fairies didn't fight if they weren't part of an army. I think the fairies of Salisbury are probably trying to get rid of the northern fairies. I don't know how much of an effect those King Clan fairies' testimony had. But now I'm afraid Lady Lochnarai isn't here to stop them anymore. Now the southern fairies feel justified in attacking Edinburgh. And the northern fairies, who still consider themselves the King Clan, will fight to avenge Lady Lochnarei's death. The way things are going now, Britain will be consumed in civil war again. What a terrible waste. Yes, this was supposed to be the start of a new era, with a benevolent new king leading the way. Instead, it's just like what happened with the coronation at Londinium. Sorry, but we'll have to pick this discussion up later, with clearer heads. Those guards have got the cathedral completely surrounded. We've got to figure our way out of here before they come for us too. Huh? Why are they coming for us next? Whoever did this just assassinated the Northern Queen, who managed to conquer Camelot. I don't know what charges they'll level at me, but I'm definitely next on their list. My guess is some nonsense about conspiring with Knocknarea to take Britain for myself or something. No, on second thought, I doubt there's a fairy in Britain who isn't already dying to kill me. That ain't it. Whoever poisoned that wine had no idea what the Fairies of Paradise mission is. If they had, they'd never have killed Knocknarea. She was the only one who could have saved Britain, or rather, its fairies. Yo, what's up, Chen? And now, her assassins just killed the last hope they had of survival, which I doubt they realize. They've just doomed their whole world. Whoever did that, this dumbass fucking fairy who did that, they've just doomed their whole world to death. But never mind that. What are you going to do now, Atoria? You going to follow Knocknarea to the grave, or are you going to pick up where you left off? I'm a reasonable guy. Just this once, I'll respect whatever you decide. Where she left off? Oh, what was that? My chair popping. That's far enough, child of prophecy, foreign mage. Lay down your weapons and surrender. You stand accused of murdering Lady Knock. Wait, really? Okay. We've received testimony from many different fairies that you only not interfered with the coronation. You also murdered the guards who tried to stop you. As the head of Salisbury's security, I am placing you under arrest. Oh, that goes for sure that Aurora was behind all this, that fucking bitch. Arrest? What are you saying, Lady Koro? We're obviously caught them red-handed. The Child of Prophecy deceived us. The foreign mage can't be trusted. And Percival of the Round Table Army instigated the whole thing. We can't let them leave here alive. Let's just cut them down and stick their heads on pikes in the town square. That should calm things down. Absolutely not. Testimony alone cannot be taken as facts. They have a right to share their side of the story, and as the Wing Clan, we must strive for impartial. What do you think you're doing? Yo, Kuro's maybe one of the good ones. Maybe Kuro's one of the good ones, better than her master, or a bitch. Come on, let's get them. Don't go easy on them just because we're outnumbered. They managed to survive a fight against Morgan. They gotta be tougher than Londinium soldiers. Fight back if you want, but any resistance will be taken as a confession of your guilt. But if the three of you give yourselves up, we'll let the other fairies live. So what'll it be? All of you dead, or just the three of you? Go ahead. The choice is yours. How? This is custom-made mithril armor. Shut up. We don't have time for this crap. You just killed more If you want to run for it, go right ahead. You seem like the reasonable sort. I didn't see any reason to burn you too. Cuchulainn! I knew it was her. You blocked my attack? Of course I did. Such a cowardly sneak attack doesn't hold a candle to the real Lancelot. Yeah, you tell her, Mash. Mezzaline, you're here too? Then the one responsible for all this must be... Shut up, Kuro. It's not my job to keep you safe. My job is to neutralize the Child of Prophecy and the Chaldeans. You can handle that aftermath however you like, as far as I'm concerned. Turn them into rabbits, strangle them, imprison them. It doesn't matter to me. Oh, but I will say this. I wouldn't go outside for the next few hours if I were you. The city's erupted in fighting. You wouldn't last 2 seconds out there. And now, Lancelot, huh? Just what we needed. We might be able to take her if we all face her together, but... Artoria is still in shock. Without her protection, we'd be probably at least lose one or two. There's no need for that. I can handle Lancelot myself. Go on, everyone. Now's your chance to escape. I'll meet you at the usual spot outside the city. Huh? What are you saying, Percival? I need to take care of the Child of Prophecy and the Chaldeans. You have nothing to do with... Oh, yes, I do. They're my comrades. I've trusted my life to them in battle. Most of all, they're friends I admire and respect. I don't care if they're Fairy of Paradise or the residents from outside our world, or even if they're from a different world altogether. None of that changes the fact that we've all lived and fought together. These people have done everything they can to follow the path they believe is right, and to help their comrades do the same. They've devoted themselves to that purpose, and I'm going to do everything I can to help them. That is what it means to be a knight. That is what the Round Table signifies. That is what I was taught at this very cathedral. I was raised to become a knight, worthy of the spear of selection, to be a replacement for the child of prophecy if necessary. Yeah, get told, Lancelot. That's right. I'm kind of really starting to not like Lancelot. Just because the reasons that brought your children here were tainted, doesn't mean your spirits need to be tainted too. I'm so proud of the man you've grown into. That's why I don't want to lose you now. You've already used the spirit selection twice. Once 6 years ago, and once again Woodrose. If you use it again, I don't care. Besides, I still need to repay you for the blow you dealt to Lady Gareth. Even now, her bravery and spirit live on in this spear. Tamlin Lancelot. If you insist on going by that name, even now that Morgan is gone, then I will show you no mercy. If you're going to repeat that terrible mistake, then I'll do everything in my power to correct it. And bitch slap you down to the ground. Whew. Thank goodness. I don't know what we'd have done if that hadn't worked. Did Lancelot really just back down? Did you really talk her into retreating? Yes. My Lancelot is actually much kinder than she seems. I knew there was an excellent chance she'd listen to reason if I made a compelling argument, so I took a calculated risk. I don't know about you, Senpai, but that seemed more like a harsh scolding than a compelling argument to me. Yeah, it was. She just told her off. There's no telling when she might come back, though. Either way, now's our best chance to escape. Come on, Notoria. Hino, we've got to find a way through the blockade and get out of the city. Lollylot in need of correction. No, she used the Joestar technique. The secret technique of Nigarandaya. Gotta be careful you say that on stream because it sounds a lot like a curse word. But it's actually Japanese for run the hell away, okay? If there's any Twitch moderators listening, there is no racial slurs of any kind here. I'm a very impartial channel who loves everybody of all things, natures, religions, regions, wherever you're from, space, Earth, Mars, whatever. Okay, start quest. My right elbow is hurting for some reason. Like if I've laid on it too long or something, it's like aching really weirdly in the joint. What a wonderful knight Percival's become. He's honest, gentle, dependable, but I've never seen him so angry. He's actually the one who taught me what it means to be human, now that I think about it. As a Jupiterian, I feel accepted. You should be. I know. I know what I'm doing is foolish, but I just can't help it. Are those screams coming from around Salisbury? No, it's not just Salisbury. I can hear them from all over. Gloucester, Oxford, Norwich. Are those Moors? They're not just keeping to the forests and ravines. They're coming out to the plains and highways too. No, wait. Fairies are turning into Moors on their own? Oh, wait, what? Oh shit, was it like something Morgan put in place in case she ever died? We've just received a wind tidings from Salisbury. Queen Noctera has been assassinated. Accusations from Kingclan Ferries have stoked resentment against Edinburgh. And now the Northern Ferries, upper-class ferries in the castle, are fighting amongst themselves. Those idiots! How could they let themselves be riled up like that without a shred of evidence? Where are they? I'll go silence them myself. You there. Capture the ferries who are spreading the wind tidings. I'll slap them with the new administration's first charge of treason. Emergency! A pack of Moors appeared within the castle town limits. We've received a ton of incident reports from all over the city. We don't have enough soldiers to handle them all. What would you have us do? Your Excellency, Acting Commander Barghest. This is like a zombie apocalypse all of a sudden. This is kind of cool. It's like instead of zombies, it's Moors. Like all of a sudden, like we're in the middle of a coronation, like the fucking zombie apocalypse outbreaks. Don't call me Your Excellency. It makes me all twitchy. I mean, how could you let the Moors get inside? Hasn't the main gate been repaired by now? Yes, ma'am. But there's no sign of them having entered from the outside. These Moors have been simultaneously appearing inside the city, making their way outside. Cheeks, remember the video game for later, okay? And tell me afterwards, please. I'm interested. What? What about the Sacred Lance removal? I'm afraid we haven't heard anything from that team for over an hour. And that's not all. All the fairies inside the castle are experiencing numbness in their limp. Oh, frick. Dremid? But the Moors didn't even touch him! What? Ah! What is that? It's coming from the pit! Oh, fuck. I got goosebumps. This story is giving me goosebumps! What the fuck is going on? What is that? They're not Moors. They're something more primal. More horrifying. Oh my god, this little spell is insane. Gah. Acting Commander Barghest! Damn it. Here, give me your hand. We need to get you away from the pit. These are humans, right? The human soldiers? Don't worry about me. I can stand on my own. You all need to get away from here. The pit is causing all these Moors to appear. They'll overrun the castle soon. Get to the plains while you still can. Tell all the other Round Table Army soldiers as well. Yes, ma'am. But what about you? If we're going to run, and the other fairies should come with... Never mind me, and any fairies who have gotten away. I've surely done so by now. Now go on, leave. Forget about Camelot. I'll hold the rear while you'll make your escape. You only need to worry about survival. Dying out here is not an option. Yes, ma'am. I know we'll be fine with the Tamlin Barghest protecting us. They really are good soldiers. Strong, earnest, friendly. The Round Table Army did an excellent job training them. My body feels hot. Is that the Moor's poison? No. Wait. This is the curse Queen Morgan was keeping at bay. Now that I'm no longer Gawain, it's only a matter of time until I... No. Not yet. There are things I need to do first. I have to save as many fairies and humans as I can. I'll defeat the Moors in the castle town myself, or I'll never be able to look the Chaldeans in the eye. That's right. As long as Hino and the others are alive, hope is not yet lost. I can still save at least a handful of British fairies by helping them migrate, and I can get Adonis out of Britain. That's the reason I'm still alive. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh, battery's at 30%. No, we gotta breathe faster! Gotta breathe faster. Okay, we're non-stop going in. What is this music, bro? Wait, could I take any support there? I guess we'll take Muramasa. 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 I feel like this is going to be more random mobs, so this track is pretty poggers, isn't it? FGO soundtracks have been getting much better lately. Do an hour of react anti when it gets low so we can charge a bunch? Yeah, but, we can, but I'm not sure. I don't really want to stop if I can. I want to keep the train going. So maybe when I just make a cup of tea, I'll just plug the charger real quick. We should get through it. The battery doesn't go down fast. Like, usually I can make like 6% last for like 5 hours, so... It's only gone down like 2% in an hour and a half, so we might be okay. Just gonna run with this. Yeah, I just need a couple percent, because usually when I've got the capture card plugged into the USB-C adapter and power cable plugged into that, it usually goes down, but very slowly. Because usually I can stream for about like 7+ hours on like 10% battery, so we're safe. Yeah, the fairies from the north and south were pretty busy fighting each other. No time for us. I figured it'd be easy to get out once we gave the cathedral guards the slip, but it wasn't that simple. Yikes, they just closed the gates. We got out by the skin of our teeth. Wait, Habitor's still at the pub. No, Happy's still there. Ain't much we can do for her now. The gates have been closed. Not unless you plan on approaching from the sky, little Lancelot. But don't you worry, Habitor's tougher than she looks, and she's used to this kind of stuff. Bobby Cat, She's probably giving Mike orders and defending the pub even as we speak. We can meet up with her once everything calms down. I don't know, man. Mike was acting pretty strange himself. And it's not like you're all that close to Hobbitron anyway, are you? So, don't worry about her too much. She can take care of herself. I guess you're right. I'm concerned about Hobbitron too, but we've got more pressing matters to take care of. Now that there's been suspicion cast on Arturia and the assassination of Noknaraya. I mean, it's only a matter of time, now, until there's all-out war between the North and Southern Fairies. Since we teamed up with the North, all 6 clans are going to be out for us in the Round Table Army. We don't even know about the Moors yet. Percival, you should head back to Londinium now and... Percival, you okay? You look really pale. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm just tired. I like to think this uproar is confined to Salisbury. But you're right, Lord Muramasa. The time is of essence. We need to act now before... Don't be ridiculous. You can hardly even breathe right now. You're not doing anything else until you get medical attention. We'll just have to find you a bed in Gloucester or some other nearby village. We can worry about what to do next after we take care of that. I guess Latria's pulled herself together a little. Wait, if this isn't a lost belt anymore, how isn't it eaten? Because this was a different singularity only. They mentioned it earlier. This is not quite a lost belt. It's more of a lost world now. Because of Morgan's interaction and destroying the world tree and changing the physics and the nature of this world, it's not a lost belt anymore. It's a lost world. So effectively, if it's ruled correctly, this could be a singularity that could be allowed to live alongside proper human history because it's not affecting human history in any way. Because Morgan changed the complete course of this world and how it's going in the future, most of the lost belts or singularities can't coexist because they interact with proper human history in some way, shape, or form, because like the history diverging from how it did in proper human history. But Morgan literally rewrote this whole fucking entirely singularity where it never existed in Britain completely. That's why some people remember some things and some people don't, because she basically made it like a separate world, so it could either coexist alongside proper human history, or eventually, if she wanted to, like she was going to, make it overwrite proper human history. But it's technically its own world. So this is out of all the singularities and places we've ever been to before as a servant or master. This is one of the only places that could actually coexist alongside our world without needing to destroy it or prune it, which is kind of cool. That's why I'm hoping we'll fight for its survival. But then again, half these fucking fairies don't deserve to live, so... Not just yet. We got some cleanup we need to do first. Looks like some Moors overheard the commotion. At least they'll be a lot easier to handle than in the riot in Salisbury. Come on, let's take care of them and... Hang on, why are there so many of them? Mash, Da Vinci, grab Percival and get into that forest over there. Hurry! Grimmer, Hino, Otoria, get ready to hold them off. We'll keep them busy for about 2 minutes, then make a break for the forest ourselves. If proper human history is restored up and people show up again, would they end up in proper human history? No, they would end up in proper human history because this is a different singularity. This is like a different world. We had to race shift to get here. This is like an alternative reality sort of thing. So if proper human history is restored, they would go back to where they originated, like the world. This isn't actually where we are right now. This isn't actually yeah, we passed through a wall. This isn't actually like Britain. So basically, like, I don't know how to explain it. I mean, think of it as maybe like, you know, like how there's rumors in the world of like the Bermuda Triangle. There's all mysteries explaining it, like, you know, it's a part of Earth, but if you go into the mist, you could like appear into a different dimension or a different world or something. I think they're basically allowing it as if like this lost belt or lost world is now sort of like connected to Earth, but not directly connected to it. And you have to go through there via like a portal or like a door or something. So, you know, as long as it's managed correctly, it shouldn't overtake Earth. But obviously, if you have someone like Morgan pump power into it, then yeah, it's fully capable of like overriding Earth, sort of thing. They're pure for man, like children. True. Are you ready, PP? No, I'm not really ready at all. Nope, not ready. What have they got here? Is it just a typical curse thing? Yeah, okay. Typical kiss. Yeah, basically. Yeah, exactly like that, Coco. So like the fairy worlds interact with like the D&D world, but they're not sort of like a part of it. It's not like you can just like, you know, say, oh, I'm just gonna catch a train ride to the Feyland. You know, you probably have to go to like a specific place, a specific door or dimension or barrier or whatever. But the way they've been telling us the story so far and how Da Vinci is explaining things, she makes it sound that if it is managed correctly and like the magical circuit is kept in check and like no one tries to pump more magic into making it grow like more we're trying to do, this world could completely coexist alongside humanity and might not even get pruned because it's not affecting humanity. Most of the other worlds get pruned because their history split off from proper human history and they're still connected to the world, and they couldn't coexist alongside Britain because of because it would like cause inconsistencies, if that makes sense, in the actual Earth and how things unfolded. But because this is like a Fey world, it's like completely separate, which is kind of cool. Oh fuck, I didn't realize there was 96 of them. Chat, I was too busy talking. I didn't realize there was fucking 96 of these things. I guess we just have to survive for a while. Rip. Is it directly connected though? Which is the big fucking issue? The shit is about to collapse. Originally, we thought it was. But again, I'm only going by what Da Vinci has told us. Like, it is connected. But I think Morgan sort of like split the connection where it's sort of like it's connected there, but it's not really a part of us. So either it can carry on to continue to exist, or just fade away like all the other Lost Belts do. Because like, most of the time when we kill the Lost Belts King or the Tree of Emptiness and we leave it, eventually it just gets pruned by itself. But Da Vinci was explaining that I don't think they're actually sure how this world, what's going to happen. They're not sure if it's going to get pruned away and just disappear. They're not sure if they're able to, or if the king or the fairies are able to sustain this world and keep it going alongside proper human history. They're not really entirely sure, I feel. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Why is there, what the fuck? Whoa, this is new. What am I seeing on my screen right now? What the fuck? 5 mobs? I mean, this is kind of cool. But what? What? What is this? Oh shit. Wait, is this a thing like if we don't kill all of them in one go, they're gonna keep cloning? A bit like fucking Ushi in Babylonia? Nope, never mind. They're just gonna keep coming. Did they get 6 attacks as well? Did they actually? Oh, okay. Bro, that would have been cool if they kept that note, if they kept like building on this. That'd have been sick. If they get 6 attacks, how can we survive that? That was crazy. I'm sorry. I should have been the one to fight. Never mind that. Just shut up and eat this. It's some of my best dried fruit. It'll help you recover some of your strength. I thank you, Atoria. You really are the child of prophecy. You're the one of the strongest, most honest people I've ever met. I knew it was right to wait for you, to believe that you'd come. Oh, that's cute. Whoa there. Whoa, there's a ton of Moors all over the highway, too. What the hell's going on here? How can we get anywhere like this? Yeah, I know, right, Chen? It would have been sick. Hey, there you two are. How are things looking at the other cities? Bro, we need Oberon's reconnaissance right now. Oberon, where are you? We need our speedster's information. He would have a handle on the situation in like 2 whippersnaps. That bad, huh? I guess it's finally begun. Grimmer? We're not going to Colchester or Londinium. Wait, it's finally begun? He knew? Oh, what are you keeping from us, Grimmer? There are Moors popping all over the island, and every city shut its gates. What's worse, all the fairies who are overcome with fear in all this mess are turning into Moors on their own. Nowhere in Britain is safe anymore. This is the beginning of the Great Calamity. Oh, shit, this is the Great Calamity? Oh, frickety frick. Frickety frick! Frick! Chat, it's over! We need to do the panic emote. What's my panic emote again? I don't remember what it is. Is it just who is the little girl again? The panic? Someone do the panic emote for me, running around with your hands in the air. It's over! Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Odie. It's fucking over, boys! You can see these days are final, yeah. Mashiro from Engaged and Identified, yeah. I've been watching that on the side for my happy show. The Great Calamity already? Actually, I've also been watching another show that I think you would quite like, Oni. It's about where gods aren't in this world and a lolly god comes to help this man out. It's pretty funny. I can't remember what it's called. What's it called? Oh, it's called Kamikatsu. Working for a god in a godless world. It's really cute. I think you would like it. It's definitely your style of anime. There's no twin tail in it though, at least so far. The Great Calamity already? Afraid so. Don't forget, Morgan's been waiting on it all this time. Don't think she knew what it would form it would take though. Yeah, but it's not really in the Sekai. Great Calamity's kind of like pus that builds up in Britain over the course of a millennium. Massive death throes become magical energy that spills throughout the Isle, and the calamity that catches that magical energy grows huge as a result. That's how the Great Calamities happen, and they're going to keep happening as long as this Britain's around. Yeah, it's really funny, Oni. It almost sounds like bloodletting. A way of, well, letting out all the bad blood that's built up in the land's veins. So what kind of calamity absorbed that blood this time? Grimmer, can you tell? Yeah, I can. Well, more that I already know. I couldn't tell while Morgan was still alive, but now that she's gone, I've got a good handle on what this calamity is. The thing that's been smoldering away in the pit for centuries is about to come out and say hello. That thing's basically why I was sent here in the first place, although I get the feeling there's more to it than that. How so? Does this have something to do with that red and black calamities the prophecy mentions? From what Gary and Frecky have been smelling, there's signs of more than one calamity on the way. Wait, more than one calamity? Oh god. Oh god. But those two calamities aren't my area, so I don't know what they are. Wait a moment, did you just say signs? Then, does that mean the calamities still haven't begun in earnest? If that is true, then that thing at the bottom of the pit, the one Aztec would destroy all of, or the one that Aztec said would destroy all of Britain, if it woke up, it's still asleep, and that means we can hit it now, while we still got a chance. Exactly, you're a quick one, Missy. But to do that, we're going to need the Fairy of Paradise's help. The old God of Wisdom is telling me we're going to need her to put the thing at the bottom of the pit, the one that awaits at the pilgrimage end, to sleep. Unfortunately, he didn't offer a lot of specifics. I still don't know what exactly that thing is, for example. Victoria, I think it's time you told us about your pilgrimage final destination. About the Fairy of Paradise's true purpose. Victoria? I'm guessing it's probably... It's... Boop, boop. Boop, boop. No, don't interrupt! Gah, talk about the worst possible timing. Can't they tell we're busy? No, don't do this to me, FGO! Come on! Never mind that. Cole, Arturia, go on. What are you gonna say? Huh? Yo, Da Vinci's like, fuck the border. Come on, tell me the gossip. No, wait, hang on. That was a call. Chaldea just called us. That's right. Don't you see, Da Vinci? We're getting a transmission. Our electronic devices used to be inoperable here, but now they're working again. Huh? Well, damn. Don't I look a fool now? Hello? Hello? Yeah, it didn't even register with Da Vinci. That's funny. This is Codename Watson. Do you read me, Chaldea? Loud and clear, Miss Watson. This is 221B, Baker Street. The last carrier pigeon message we received is 4 days old at this point, so I'm afraid we're entirely clear on your situation. Or we're not entirely clear. But permit me to summarize ours. About 1 hour ago, the border's various systems began coming back online, including the system that would previously shut down if we'd so much as operate the Isle or approach the Isle. At the moment, our electricity is being provided by the steam generator, while we perform maintenance on all parts of the ship. We can also tell from our radar that a dense magical energy contamination has settled over all of Britain. It is too soon for this to be more than a conjecture, but I believe we can say that Britain has begun its collapse. No! It was the Isle of Britain itself that rejected proper human history, and therefore the storm border. With Britain losing its power, we too can now intervene in matters more directly. Then you mean the board is back up and running? Naturally, Miss Hino. Which is why I would like all of you to return post-haste. The professor still has yet to recover fully, I'm afraid. So we'll need your help to put together a navigational program that will let us maneuver through Britain's dense magical energy, Da Vinci. Once you have all returned to the Stormwater, it should be ready to begin operations in approximately 6 hours. Come on, Da Vinci, what are we waiting for? Right, with the Stormwater on our side, we can definitely handle the pit. No, we can face any calamity that comes at us, and we can heal Percival in no time too. Thank you. I truly appreciate your kindness, but I have to refuse. Please, just leave me here. Time is of the essence, right? I couldn't live with myself if I slowed you all down. Don't be ridiculous. I can carry you, no problem. You won't slow us down at all. Yeah, Masha is super buff right now. Right, Da Vinci? Only if we don't run into any more packs of Moors. And unfortunately, the odds of that are pretty low. Percival, it's only a matter of time until more show up here too. If we leave you here alone, we'll basically be leaving you to your death. But you knew that, didn't you? Even though you said you consider Toria, Mash, and Hino friends. Yes, I know this is very selfish of me, but... Gotcha. Well, if you're that committed, I guess there's nothing more to say. Da Vinci? So instead of saying anything, we're just gonna bring you with us, whether you like it or not. Let's go, Da Vinci! Isn't that right, Retrobit? Yeah, I know you're hiding over there. Let's fucking go! Let's go! We'll leave no man behind! God, this is so fucking hype. I'm like popping up. I'm like rocking in my chair, bro. I'm like rocking in my chair, legit excited. For every little sentence, every word that comes out, I'm literally eagerly awaiting it. So you already knew, huh? So much for waiting for the perfect time to surprise you. Retrobit, what are you doing here? Good question. I do have my reasons, but I can tell you what they are. I can't tell you what they are. All I can do is ask you to please trust me, and not pursue this line of questioning further. At any rate, I overheard the whole thing from behind that tree. I'm surprised he didn't do a joke thing where like we saw him peeking out from behind a tree. It sounds to me like you will need the courage, and one that verges on unsafely fast at that. One pulled by the fastest fairy horse in all of Fairy Britain, who can keep galloping non-stop until we reach your destination. He was a huge freaking horse hiding from all of them presents against him. Well, Da Vinci knew he was there, so I guess he wasn't really hiding. And that makes 70. Pathetic. I can't believe I'm already so exhausted. My body is burning up. My horns feel like they're about to burst. What's going on? The more I defeat, the more of them there are. It's as though my exhaustion keeps growing. I can't seem to think straight. There's no end to them. They're just going to keep coming. But I must keep them away from the Round Table Army. Survivors outside the castle. How about you, Moors? Oh shit. Yo, let leash the black dog! Unleash it! Isn't she stronger in the black dog form anyway? Denounce thy name! Become the black dog once again! Take up the power and smite all the peoples! Although she kind of loses control when she does that though, right? Read the skills? Increase attack free turn, increase buster card effectiveness turns when the sun is on your side. Increase cutter. I think I already read the skills before, right? State that restores HP during normal attack force removes one buff a single enemy and successfully removes decreased defense of an enemy. Read those, not the timed ones. Apply incoming damage card and free turns for all allies. Apply state increase and PK for all allies each turn. The buffs. Increase max HP for yourself when attacked. Increase attack and PK for yourself when attacked. Or when an enemy is defeated. Poggers? Hog the doggers, so we could just bust their smork, and she'll just get MP gauge anyway and everything. And get stronger! Stronger! She is a really cool servant. She's invincible. Invincible! Unleash the black dog. Bardguest, I command thee. Go forth and smork. It's a shame we can't. I guess we can kill 2 here at least. He's my favorite this whole spell. He's really cool. All the, like I said though, all the characters are pretty poggers apart from Barrow and fucking Spriggan. And Aurora. I'm starting to really hate her. Marian a little bit, but Marian at least has a purpose for her hatred and stuff. So far we've not really heard much about Aura. Wait, I didn't see. Is single target? No, is it AoE or single target again? I was looking at Discord real quick. All enemies, okay. So she can just pop the frick off and just keep spamming MPs. Bro, can we have this version of her in FGO farming? It would make farming so much easier. Fucking Lollylop, move aside. Barghest is here to play. It'd be the most broken shit ever, but still. I like it. Yo! Check chat. And Melee would still be better. I mean, make farming like Epic 7. Yeah. No, she's all bloodied! What's going on? Everything looks red. Did some more poison get in my eyes? I can barely see. May as well be nighttime. There. That was the last of them. It wasn't easy, but at least the Round Table Army should be safe. No, what's going on? The Moors are eating everybody. Bro. Was that Moors eating the humans? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't strong enough. I'm sorry I told you to escape this way. But what other way was there? Yeah, man. If you'd stayed inside, none of you would have survived there either. Maybe I should have just eaten them all. The weak can be food for the strong, so the strong can protect the weak. That's right. Even if Britain is reaching its end, there is still someone I want to protect. I have to go. I'm sorry. I can't rest in peace here with all of you. I have to get to Manchester. I'm its lord. I have to protect the people there. Ow! Let loose the black dog of war. Barghest comes. Roses are red, violets are red, bushes are red, trees are red, my Britain is on fire. What? Don't quit your day job of rhyming. Bro, Britain is always on fire, right? We got football hooligans galore here. Damn it. There are Moors everywhere. They must be the same predatory type we saw at Norwich. Hurry. I don't care if you grind the wheels into dust. Just make sure we reach Norwich by nightfall. But Lord Spriggan, what about the soldiers we left outside Sally's? Don't say it. Believe me, I hate to lose soldiers like that after everything I invested in training them. But we're helpless against so many Moors. Armed or not, humans can only do so much. We need the Fang Clan to handle a threat this large. Well, you might want to ask Murian about that. Not that they will be any help, since there's been no sign of them ever since they left for Gloucester. Then where's the point of running back to Norwich? Shouldn't we cooperate with the Northern Fairies again to... Why do you think I'm exercising my last resort? Any chance of alliance with the Northern died with Noklaraya. Damn it. Of course I wasn't going to have her assassinated eventually. Of course I was going to have her assassinated eventually. But there's a time and a place for these things. Why did she kill Noklaraya now, instead of waiting for after the damn Great Calamity? Morgan's history proves beyond a doubt that the fairies need a king to keep them in line. What in the world was she thinking? No. Don't tell me. She wasn't thinking at all. Oh, this has to be Murian's doing then, right? Because she's like, her brain is melted now. She didn't give a single thought to the future. Didn't have no designs on rising to power. No desire to run this country on her own way. She didn't think about any of that. She killed Noklaraya solely because she didn't like her? I can't believe it. I don't know who we're talking about here, Aura or Murian. How in the world did that monster survive for 2,000 years with such an empty head? I think that's Murian, right? I don't remember them ever telling us how long Aurora survived for. We'll find out though, they'll tell us. Right, they'll tell us. Don't trust the Northern Fairies! Noklaraya was a calamity! Salisbury is the Lady Aurora city. We'll protect it ourselves. Have any fairies been infected with Moor's poison? Let us know before it gets worse, and we'll treat you right away. It's dangerous outside. Don't let the humans out of the city. They're our property. Anyone who tries to open the gate is a traitor. If you see someone trying it, say something. Conduct yourselves in a manner befitting of the clans. Lady Aurora will save us. Long live Lady Aurora! Long live Lady Aurora! Long live Lady Aurora! Long live Lady Bitchface! Roses are red, violets are blue, garlic bread. Garlic bread's amazing. I haven't had any garlic bread in a while. I'm going to have to get someone to go shopping this week. Garlic bread is gorgeous. You could just eat garlic bread on its own, shove it in the oven, cook it up, cut it into slices. Oof. You've got a snack for a couple of days or all days at least. Murian is pretty smart, yes, but Murian is kind of lost her brain. After killing the Fang Clan, she's deteriorated and she's just kind of demented right now, unfortunately. That's what Coin Skya was like trying to snap her out of it, but it seems like she's kind of broken her own mental state. Oh good. I'm so glad to see the night pass without incident. And I'm especially glad things have calmed down outside. Here, Coral, come join me for a cup of morning tea. You fucking... Lady Aura, I'm afraid I can't agree about the night passing without incident. There are so many fairy corpses on the streets that we're having trouble disposing of them, especially since we can't take them outside with the gates closed. And then, there are the Northern Fairies. Oh yes, it's very sad how things turned out for them. Not only is Noklaraya dead, but now everyone knows Edinburgh's secret. What happened to the Northern Fairies who were in here in Salisbury? They collapsed immediately after Lady Noklaraya's death. We took the ones who were still breathing to the rearing house and are keeping them under close watch. The rearing house? Since when did we have a rearing house? You ordered it built 16 years ago to raise human children. It's been abandoned for 6 years now, so I took the liberty of repurposing it. Oh, yes. That darling little house. I always did like it, and it turned out so wonderfully adorable. But you know, now, what was his name again? Well, ever since I cast out that grey-haired human boy, I haven't quite been able to bring myself to visit again. Oh, I thought you had forgotten all about him. Lady Aurora, may I ask why you cast him out? What do you mean? He grew up after using the spear only once, remember? And he couldn't become the child of prophecy once he looked grown up, right? He was human after all. Right, of course. Was I wrong to reopen the rearing house? Oh no, Coral. It was a wonderful idea. That building is fully equipped for pest control. It's perfect for the injured Northern Fairies. A wave of my finger will send them all to their eternal rest. But never mind them. Has the Child of Prophecy's gang been captured yet? I can't believe they'd stoop so low as to kill Nocturaya just because they lost the competition. We'll have to make sure the Child of Prophecy is brought to justice for this abominable crime. The foreign mage is just as culpable, but I'm sure the Child of Prophecy must have tricked her into helping her. I will have to ask that her sentence be lighter. Who is this airheaded bitch? She won't be able to tell me all about the outside world if she's dead. Hehe, doesn't that sound lovely, Coral? I wonder what the world outside Britain is like. You're never gonna know. Humans made everything in that world, and so many different kinds of humans at that. I'm sure it must be simply overflowing with wonders that would make your eyes pop out of your head. I'll make your eyes pop out your head. Lady Aura, I'm afraid now is not the time for that. The number of Moors outside the city has continued to grow, and fairies from nearby villages have been pounding on our gates asking to be let in. There are even some fairies in Salisbury who have been showing signs of Moor's disease. We need to increase our shelter capacity immediately. Once we open the gates and let the refugees in, we'll need to open the cathedral's doors as well. Check the battery. Okay, 12%, we're good. We can't possibly tend to all of them ourselves. So, we'll also have to request aid from the humans in Gloucester or Londinian. Why bother? Just leave the gates closed. Oh, and do have the human guards dispose of the fairies with Moor disease, won't you? That's the whole reason we've been raising humans in the first place. Lady Aura, what are you saying? I know humans are lower life forms, but they still feel. It seems far too cruel to have them put down their own friends and neighbors. And what about the refugees outside? How are we... Oh, don't worry about them. They're very strong, or they wouldn't have chosen to live in their dingy forest instead of my lovely city. I'm sure they'll find some way to get through this. We will just focus on keeping Salisbury safe. Time will take care of everything, Coral. All we have to do is stay calm and wait. So, you're not going to do anything? You just want us to remain here in the bell tower, where it's safe? Now, Coral, don't be difficult. I'd hate to have to strip you of those pretty little wings. Like I did to Holobarum. You remember him, right? He was always arguing with me with his silly logic. You're not like him, right? You're a smart girl who understands my feelings. That's exactly why I know you'll continue working for me for the rest of your days.
Oh, contain the anger. She'll get her comeuppance. Just contain it.
And that's all we know. We only have the wind tiding to go on. We don't have any more details. But it looks like the coronation at Salisbury was interrupted. The Child of Prophecy killed Lady Nocturaya. And mass quantities of Moors have been appearing all around Britain. They also said the Moor's poison has been seeping out of the pit, and that all of Camelot is subsumed in black fog. Subsumed? I see. It seems a great calamity has begun then. But this changes nothing for Gloucester. As long as the fairies vow to abide by Gloucester's way of doing things. That is, to have fun above all else, regardless of clan affiliation, then other refugees to anyone who asks. Then offer the refugee to offer to refuge to anyone who asks. My fate domain is still active, still alive and well. No Moors will be making their way into Gloucester. Although, there isn't anything we can do for the fairies with Gloucester who spontaneously turn into Moors. We'll just have to have the Fan Clan mercenaries dispose of them. Oh, about that. No, on second thought, send them out to rescue fairies stranded in nearby villages. The Fan Clan has more resistance to Moor's poison than the other clans. That's why they were able to kill the Moor's king. Murian? So if the only problem is the explosion of Moors, the Fan Clan should be able to handle it. What we need to prepare for is the calamity afterwards. That fog, or whatever is coming from the pit. Even though Morgan is gone now, the system she created is still rock solid. Camelot has always held the Fan Clan in reserve for situations like this. As long as we use them properly, we have nothing to fear from the calamity. Murian, look at your box! Lady Murian, the Fan Clan is... well... Huh? What are you still doing here? I thought I gave you an order. I'm going to keep studying the pit. I'm finally getting to the truth of it. There are passages in the document Morgan hid away about Britain's origins, Kernanos, the first prophecy. If I can decipher them, I'll know what the Great Calamity really is. Whatever's trying to destroy our Britain. I mean, you've kind of destroyed it yourself in part way as well, Marin. I mean, we've got no army to fight the Moors now, so you're kind of responsible. I swear to reveal it, or I'm not the head of the Wing Clan and the Lord of Gloucester. Yes, Lady Marianne. It's no wonder you're Britain's wisest, fairest ruler. We Gloucestanians are proud to have you as our leader. Don't worry, we'll take care of the city. Yeah. This is going to be a scenario where she's going to be sat in her room. The camera's going to zoom out, go wide up in the air, like a movie. We're going to have a bird's eye view, and her entire mansion is just surrounded in Moors, closing in on her. And she's just there reading her book, calling out for like an attendant, and no one's coming. No, this is no time to take a breather. There is not a moment to spare here. I need to find the answer before Coin Sky gets back, or I won't be able to call myself her friend. I don't think Coin Sky's coming back. I knew it. Coin Sky told me about these beings called gods, and it looks like there was one once in Britain too. Kernanos, the god of beasts, and the island who parted the seas. God of beasts and islands. That must be the god at the bottom of the pit. The real question is, why did this god disappear? What did the Six Clans wish for? But most of all, what made this world go down a different route than proper human history in the first place? I'm so close to the answer now, I can almost taste it. 14,000 years ago, an invader that fell to the planet from a shooting star. Wait, what? And then, the fairies. No, that can't be right, but it's the only explanation. Then, we brought this on ourselves? No, if fairy sins are their own, you can't punish children for their parents' sins. And besides, if this really is true, then the pit existed makes sense. It isn't a god trying to destroy us, but the Isle of Britain itself. Oh! Who the fuck is that? Huh. Congratulations, Miriam. You got it. Who is that? And thank you for getting rid of the Fan Clan, by the way. That made it so much easier for the calamity to spread unchecked. Had the Fan Clan still been around, they'd have kept killing enough Moors that the Great Calamity would never show up. This time, I'm going all out. The more calamities, the better. Thanks again for doing your part to the end, or to end things. Besides, you got your revenge, and you learned the truth about Britain. You did everything you wanted, yes? No regrets. Then, it's time to pack it in. Who is that? That was like a hand with like blue or something. It's you. Yes, that's right. Oh, and before you go, permit me one final confession. I'm sorry for, what does that say? Sicking the Fan Clan on the Wing Clan all those years ago. Nani? I honestly didn't have any real reason. I was just in a bad mood that day. Terribly sorry. Oh god. I do feel kind of sorry for Maria a little bit. She was only turned mad because, you know, her clan was murdered. Like, she didn't really want to do anything, really. She was happy just living in pleasure, and then her whole Fan Clan, like, was murdered and shit. Bro, there is so much going on right now. I need to take a moment just to process and have a drink. I'm getting too excited that I'm forgetting to drink, and my voice is dying. Ah! Oh my god, this is just crazy good. It just keeps getting better and better. It's just like ramping up. My brain's like blah 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 blah. Didn't any fairies turn into ships when they died, by the way? Europe isn't that far from Britain. Bitch, don't care. Rory need a correction. Yo, what's up, Ferg? It's been a whole minute, man. How have you been, my guy? Did she forgot? Yeah, she forgot. Her mental is gone. Koyam, please help. She's in denial because she's broken mentally, No? What's the no shouting? She got too close to their truth. Wait, why are you clapping? It's me. Oh, what? Jeek's murdering them? Jeek's murdering everybody? Maroon was about to give us spoilers. I killed your whole clan, dumb bitch. Oh god. The lally lule low? Yeah. Woo! Okay. Wait, Avengers? That was just Moors as well, right?
It's been a day and a half since I started galloping along the coastline. We should be at the western shore soon.
Can Moors swim? Are we safe out on the border?
Incidentally, I started to lose all feeling in my forelegs, and my hind legs too for that matter. To be perfectly blunt, I'm afraid any more running could endanger my life. My life as a fey racehorse, that is.
You ran yourself that ragged for us? Oh, teary-eyed Redra! We're doing the Anya teary-eyed emote for Redra right now.
Not at all. Even putting my legs aside, the wagon wheels are about 20 seconds for falling off. Are you all ready to run to the ocean as soon as you're out of the carriage? I see a whole mass of Moors over on the shore. I never did figure out what exactly proper propeller humming history was all about. I forgot how he said it. I never figured out exactly what propeller humming history was all about. But I suspect it means we're all the brave warriors destined to truly save Britain. It's been an honor to accompany you on your journey. Alright, this is as far as I go. Take care, everyone.
No, Redra! Is he gonna take the Moors away? No! We're losing everyone one by one. This is sad. Thanks, Redra. You've been the best damn horse I'd ever seen. Come on, Grimmer. It's our turn now. Let's clear them a path. Bro, whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, whoa, 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 whoa. Up to 4 party summits can be made here. Bro, whoa, whoa, whoa. This is too sad. Everyone's dead itching. Redra? Wasn't Redra Aurora's horse though? Do I even want to take Muramasa? Because aren't they not very good? Against the Avenger. Avenger. Bazooka. Bazooka! Gonna bring you here. Put a plug suit in just in case. And then maybe we'll bring like a single target. We'll bring Brotoki. Just in case we're up against some shenanigans. Shenanigans. And we'll take the pluggy. Where's my pluggy? Where's my pluggy? But then we summon them back, but they don't have any memories on it. They don't even know. They don't even remember. They don't remember. Whoa, it's this thing again. Oh, shit. That's cool, bro. This is such a cool mechanic. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, nya, nya. Nya, 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 nya. Doesn't he have a self-charge? Yeah. Let's just press all the buttons. Press all the buttons. See if we can murder them all in one go. We come, man! We could bando. We come, man! Oh, that's cool. Our Ara got the Harry Potter Lego train set. It's pretty cool. Legos was pretty cool. I was into Lego when I was a kid, but I never really got into it when I was older. I went into like more like Gunpla and Gundams. My brother is big into Lego though. Oh, we didn't kill them all, rip. Yeah, I know. That was pretty. I was like when we first saw him as the White Wolf. I didn't. It took me a while to catch on, but then when he turned and we saw him, I was like, oh! Like I popped off. It was cool seeing him again. Since he was like the very first servant almost we came interacted with, right? Like where our journey began, right? It was like him. He was there, the first one. So it's pretty awesome to see this fella again. Yadaho.
됐나요? I don't know whose order would be best to do here. Shitenori. Tenmai kai kai. Damn, I love the Japanese language, man. It's so cool. Tenmai kai kai. Some of the stuff they say just sounds so much more hype than in English. Like if you were just to scream like, I don't know, your end is nigh, it wouldn't sound as cool as like something like in like English language. If you go like, okay man, it's time for the final battle, charge, you know, that sounds kind of cool, but nothing sounds as better as like Totsugeki, you know, it just sounds so much cooler. But yeah, I know, it's probably that syndrome, right, where like, you know, everything sounds cooler other than your native tongue. It's the same reason why Japanese use a lot of like German stuff in their animes, because it just sounds cool, right? You know, like the Japanese like love using like German namology for like their characters or things, right? It sounds really cool. German stuff is insane. German does sound really cool. German's got some like really cool name sounding like words. Yeah, all the Nemos are running. It's good to be back. We're home, chat. We haven't been home for like 40 odd chapters. Congratulations on the job well done, Hito. Good to see you safe and sound. This place seems to be seriously bad news. Our sensors are detecting a positively observed magical energy signal. According to Shiba, we only have a few hours until the collapse begins. I wish I could give you time to take a breather in your quarters, I really do. But can you tell me more about just what is going on here before I have an aneurysm? Well, there can't be much reading left then if we've only got a couple of hours in the game. But first, roll call. That must be Etoria, the King Arthur Fairy Britain. That must be Percival of the Round Table Army. And that's obviously Cuckoo Lane. And that must be Senju Muramasa, the alter ego discipline of the foreign god. Excellent. I can see they're all just as capable and dependable as I thought. Having them on board should give us just the edge we need. I'm Co-PMG Shush. Guten Tag, denizens of the land of Fae. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Gordolf Music, Director of Chaldea and Commander of the Border. Given the circumstances, I see no point in discriminating between those of you from proper human history and those of you from the Lost Belt. Since we're all in the same very rapidly sinking boat, I hope I can count on your help in resolving this unprecedented crisis. By the way, yeah, Gordolf is German. Yeah, you didn't know that. How come there are so few of you? Didn't Da Vinci's report mention at least a few others? Gareth and Oberon didn't make it. What? How about the Northern Fairies then? Didn't you have Mab match with Meb look-alike, where you became Mab? I mean, and Mad friends? Oh, can you shut your mouth? Shut your mouth! God damn it, Gordolf! Just, you know. I missed that line. I clicked by mistake. Not Naraya passed away during her coronation. Oh, I see. Then her death can't have been a peaceful one. What a terrible shame. Well, we can't count on help from those who have already passed on. There's no point in dwelling on it. Alright, let me tell you what the situation is here. We've begun water takeoff sequence, but it's going to be several hours yet before we can leave. Technical advisor, I need you to in the computer room yesterday. Nemo Professor needs your help. Mash, see that our guests are well attended to. No, wait. Take Percival to the infirmary first. He's not looking too good. Muramasa, Grimmer, now that you're on board my ship, you'll be treated like any other Chaldea servant. Captain Nemo here will brief you on our plan of attack. As for you, Hino... Heh, I see you're just in the sorry state as ever, but that's nothing new for you by now, is it? First, I want you to get over yourself, or get yourself checked over at the infirmary, then use our precious few spare command spells to replenish yours. After that, you're to return here and brief me and the administrative advisor on everything, on every place you visited in Britain.
As you know, we'll be going in there over... wait, what? As you know, we'll be going in there ourselves in the stormwater in just a few hours. So, we're going to need all the information you can give us on the land and the fairies who live in it. Yes, sir. I was cried over Nocturne. Was the second time I cried playing FGO. Yeah. Everything that's happened to me, I think my emotional state is mostly unstable, but I guess I'm a stronger person, I feel. Like, I thought the Nocturne's death would hit me a bit harder, but it didn't. But I think that's because I have good and bad days, but I think overall, if I manage to make it out of this fucking nightmare I'm living through, I think I'll definitely be stronger. I've almost cried lots of times over FGO, yeah. Babylon and Camelot, and some other aspects of, like, Solomon almost got me a lot, but... Yes, sir. Good. It's been a day and a half since our last transmission, so if we leave in 6 hours, that will be about 2 days. I don't see the entire world ending in 2 days, so we should still have plenty of time, I think. Nonetheless, this is going to be a fearsome battle, so make sure that you're all well rested and ready for anything. I mean, my emotional state is like up and down like crazy right now, but I'd like to think that maybe if I can make it out of this, I'll definitely be stronger, but then I might just shut off my emotions entirely because I don't want to feel anything these days. Apart from like excitement or joy in media, because you know that's a nice feeling. All of the bad feelings I cut out of my brain. 2 hours into the emergency meeting. I see. Very well. I believe I now have a firm grasp on what has transpired since our last communication. I appreciate your attention to detail, Miss Hino. With your information, I know what we need to do, though whether we can do it is another matter entirely. Oh? So what is it we should do then? Broadly speaking, we have 2 goals. The first is to prevent Britain from collapsing. That will require us to investigate the pit, stop the calamity, and wipe out the Moors that have sprung up all over Britain. And the second is acquiring the divine construct. We came very close on the latter, but it seems we were thwarted on the last moment. A few experienced posts in that clarity. What the fuck is that? Ah, yes. The sacred lance that was supposed to be sent from Camelot. I don't blame the Round Table Army for this, but I still can't help but wonder if they couldn't have finished just a day sooner, damn it. About that, Grimmer, could you see here for a moment? What's up? Got a question for me? I do, yes. It pertains to the divine construct. We thought we could achieve that goal by seizing one of Camelot's sacred lances. But according to Miss Hino, you seemed a bit put off when the topic came up before. May I ask why that is? It's a moment where you are closest to the Buddha PP? Oh. Awesome. I don't know if a sacred lance made by Morgan is something we can actually use ourselves. But even if we can, it'll be an invaluable divine construct, just as a reference. Thanks again, Percival. Damn. You've got a mind like a steel trap, don't you, Hino? Yeah, that's right. You guys are barking up the wrong tree. Taking one of Camelot's sacred lances for yourself doesn't mean you will automatically be able to fit it to this ship. Divine constructs are closely tied to their wielder. You might be able to create one, but having the right to actually use it isn't the same thing. Until you guys get back, what you at Chaldea know, what all appropriate human history lost when the world was wiped clean. You'll never be granted a divine construct of your own. It kind of sounds like he is, so... Wait, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Lemuel. Qualified? It can't be, but... No. It's the only logical explanation. So, that's why we had to come to this lost belt. And Miss Sion sent us here, because she knew about it. Uh-oh. Ah! Alert! Alert! There's been a change in Central Britain's gravity. Whoa, it's as strong as the forest god's pseudo black holes. Ah, something really gross is emerging from there. Wah, I don't even want to look at it. You think that's bad? I'm seeing fire spreading all over Britain. Looks like it started in the north and west part of the Isle. Move over, London's burning, the whole of Britain's burning. A whole tsunami of fiery wind is blowing across all of Britain from Manchester. A change in the pit's gravity? A fire broke out in Manchester? Wait, Barghest? Keep it together. Gather as much detailed information as you can.
I also want to see those phenomena myself. Point ultra-long range lens we use in Atlas at Central Britain. I'm trying, but we can't see a thing out there. It's as dark as the bottom of the ocean out there. But we're still positive about what's going on. Then, it looks like we'll have to go see what's going on for ourselves. Any word from the professor? How much longer till the navigation program is done? She said it's already done. She just needs 30 more minutes to test it before it's deployed. It's good to have Da Vinci back. That's 3 hours sooner than I expected. Gordolf, Holmes, the ship is ready for battle. Kino, would you bring Machinatory Cast to here? We don't have a single second to spare. Well, that's a cute emote. I like that. I like how it's animated too. Hate to do this, but it looks like we won't have any time for a test drive before we head out. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds like my new keyboard. It sounds amazing. Okay, that should handle your minor injuries. And I also gave you a stimulant ampoule. But are you sure you don't want to try the recovery pod? It might not help you recover completely, but it should at least give you a little more energy. Thank you for your help, Da Vinci. But yes, I'm sure. I'll wait until after the Great Calamity has been dealt with. If I get into that bed, I'll be unconscious for several days, right? I'm the commander of the Round Table Army, and that's time I can't afford to lose. Even if I can't be of much help, I still want to see what becomes of Britain. And besides, how could I ever face my soldiers if I told them that while Britain faced this crisis, I was asleep? I wish I could let you guys hear the sound of my new keyboard, because it doesn't sound like a clinky, horrible typewriter mess, but it just sounds beautiful. My new keyboard just sounds absolutely amazing. It's the best keyboard I've ever had. It sounds amazing. It feels amazing. I absolutely love typing on it, which I think part of why I went a bit overboard with my D&D story and made like 6 pages almost, because it was just so fun to type with. Feels good. Sounds great. Besides, there's something I need to tell you too, Atoria. I was hoping to keep this to myself, but I can't do that now that I blabbed about it back at the cathedral. This is about you being a substitute child of prophecy, isn't it? Is that also why you're in poor health right now? From what I've gathered, it was Aurora who took you in, and those other humans, or Zoran took those other children in, just after you were born. Woodrose was the one who saw you had talent at that rearing house, and Lancelot taught you how to use a sword. I'm guessing the purpose behind all that was to create their own child of prophecy. That's right. After Ainsley's prophecy became known, a number of different measures were taken in response to the child of prophecy. The Queen's army captured all fairies who had just been born. Some villages hid next-generation fairies who met the description, and some villagers raised them in secret. The Lord of Salisbury's idea was this. If we don't know where the child of prophecy will appear, we can just prepare our own in the meantime. So that's why you and the other human children were taken in and raised to be warriors. You were meant to serve as a child of prophecy in case the real one didn't appear 16 years later. True, that may have been one of their reasons. So, what happened afterwards? Lord Woodwell determined that I had the most potential out of all the candidates. What's more, Salisbury possessed one of the weapons Azek the Savior used to save Britain in the Fey era. This spear, the Spear of Selection. However, Azek had placed a seal on the spear that prevent any sinner from using it. In practice, that meant only humans could even touch the spear, let alone wield it. So, that's why they used human children. Even if they're not as strong as fairies, they could use the Spear of Selection. And that was the bar that had to be met to call oneself the Child of Prophecy. That's right. Then, when I was 10 years old, I succeeded at drawing out the Spear of Selection's power. I think it chose me. That it wanted me to use it to kill wicked fairies. I'm sure I heard a voice saying something like that in my head. That was also when the Mirror Clan disappeared from Britain. The day the Spear of Selection chose me was also the day she went to the Lake District on our Lord's orders. Huh? Hang on, that doesn't make sense. The Mirror Clan disappeared 6 years ago, right? But you're... The Spear of Selection uses its Word's life force to generate its true power. I'm sorry, Atoria. The truth is, I'm 16 years old too. Oh, damn. I was 10 when the Spear of Selection chose me, and I aged 10 years as a result. That's why I have the body of a 26-year-old. But British humans only live 30 years on average. That's why you didn't age anymore the second time you used it. You couldn't age more. Does that mean the only reason you're still alive now is... Yes, I must have been born stronger than other humans. I guess Lord Woodwards did choose well, huh? That's why I owe you an apology, Atoria. I was raised to be a substitute for you. No, to be a threat to you. But instead of coming clean about that, I began an organization meant to support you. I used your name without permission, just so I could put the Round Table Army together for my own selfish reasons. I have no right to speak about peace in Britain, but I went about preaching it all the same. That's not true at all. You didn't do this for yourself. You never did. Even now, you're forcing yourself into action just to save Melusine. Oh, she can see through all your lies, Percy. Attention, Stormboarder. The ship is now battle ready. We've detected a powerful gravitational fluctuation in the central Britain. Holmes believes this is the start of the Britain's collapse. In 30 minutes, we will transition to flight mode and attempt to enter British airspace ourselves. All hands to the bridge. All hands to the bridge. I repeat, the ship is now... Looks like that's all we got time for now. I'm heading to the computer room. What about you two? Oh, this music is instant goosebumps. I'll go to the bridge too. I may be an imposter, but I still called myself a Knight of the Round Table. If nothing else, I want to honor my companions who lost their lives on the battlefield by seeing for myself what becomes of Britain. My own wish may be nothing to speak about, but I can at least honor theirs. A future where humans and fairies coexist in peace. Bro, I'm still waiting for Castoria to pop off. She's been doing all this not because she wanted to or she was children. She was just like, oh, for fuck's sake, I just want to get this shit done and over with. I hate fairies. Have another random friends request on Discord. Don't know who this is. Someone called Alexa James. I'm afraid it's a commissioner, but surely they would have messaged me on Twitter. Let me check Twitter real quick. Make sure I've got a Twitter message. I have not. I guess I won't be accepting that friends request then. I don't know who that is. Ignore. Sorry, but I'm sharing my shower clothes. It's okay, Lamo. It's okay, as long as you do it, you know, correctly and politely. London Bridge is burning down. London Bridge is burning down. Burning down. Burning. Oh my god, I didn't even look at the map. Holy frick. They weren't kidding, huh? Britain is literally on fire. I didn't look at the map. I was reading chat in Discord. Bots are doing that now on Twitter, saying they are emote designer or artist and follow. Yeah, that's why I'm being careful. That's why the only friends requests I'm accepting is people I've talked to myself that I've requested like commission work from for the VTuber stuff or stream or whatever. And then usually they'll send me a message saying like, hey, okay, you know, if you want to talk on Twitter or talk on Discord. London Bridge is burning down, burning down, burning down. London Bridge is burning down, my fair lady. What the devil is going on here? It's only been a day and a half. How is all of Britain burning in only a day and a half? I mean, I knew Moors were bad news, but this is unbelievable. No, Moors don't use fire. Something else did this. This has got to be the Red Calamity. Looks like the fire is coming from Manchester. The Red Calamity? Oh yeah, there's multiple calamities, aren't there? God, Britain's so fucked. Isn't that where we made that promise with Barghest? That we'd help some fairies migrate to proper human history if things went belly up? That's right. Barghest told me about that. She said she had already taken to Manchester's residents about the prospect of migrating outside of Britain. and that they all love the idea. It's a bit early for Christmas. Then we need to hurry there now. That's where we're headed. We need to find out what's causing the fire anyway. It'll be something of a detour, but it shouldn't affect our entry route into the pit. How are things on your end, Da Vinci? All systems green. We're making good time at 60 knots, or 111 kph. You wanted to head to Manchester, right? I was just thinking we should make that our first stop too. We have to keep our promise to Barghest after all. We should be there in 10 minutes, but it's surrounded by a massive fire. At least the ferries inside should be safer. The town's ramparts ordered to keep the fire out. We'll have to move the ferries onto the storm border all at once, since there won't be time to guide them one at a time. So Hino, I'd like you and Mash to head there, ahead of us, and let them know we're coming. I'll send the shadow border down to the surface as soon as we arrive in Manchester's airspace. It'll land automatically, but you'll still need your driver to get there. Can you do that, Minia? Sure thing. I guess I'm the only one who can, since Truppy's gotta stay here as a commander. I'm impressed you accepted so readily, Menier, but I suppose you are the border's longest-serving pilot. Well, yeah, pretty much. Besides, I've had it easy up until now. Great, okay, I'm counting on you guys to round everyone up and fill them in. Will do, just be ready to welcome them aboard. Ollie, that's super cute, what the fuck? That's adorable. Bro, is it really a good idea to save these ferries, though? We've already experienced how stupid and traitorous the ferries can be in turning on everybody just because for fun and sport. If we bring them back to proper human history, they're gonna, like, murder half of the civilization just because they were bored. Unless we have someone like Barghest to keep them in check all the time. Man, I feel like a paratrooper. Da Vinci thought up an autopilot mode for everything. Scanning for hostile entities. Good. No more is nearby. Outside temperature is 1,000 degrees Celsius! That's like running around inside a forest fire. Make sure your missing code's on good and secure, you know. Alright, full speed ahead to Manchester. Let's go! Let's go! I think all we'll be saving are Moors if things keep going the way they are. We'll bring Moors to our, proper human history. Open the hatch. We're heading out. Huh? Menier, the hatch is still locked. We need you to... I'm sorry. I can't. You can't go out there now. Damn it. What the hell's going on here? You guys said Manchester was supposed to be this quaint, idyllic town, right? So what the hell am I looking at? Oh, fuck. What are we about to see? Menier, what are you talking about? Mash. Oh, God. What are we about to see? My skin's gone cold. Oh my God. What are those? They're corpses. A goddamn mountain of corpses. And not just ferries, humans too. And they didn't die in the fire. The human corpses are torn apart. It looks like by fangs. And the ferries were hacked to bits with swords. Which means the humans were eaten alive. Help! Help! She's gonna kill me! She's gonna kill me! Something's wrong with Lady Barghest! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! She said we would all survive! She said Chaldea would keep us safe, even when the great calamity struck here! No! I don't want to die anymore! I hate fire! I hate nights! Help! Help! Save me, Oberon! Oberon, he's not here, man! I don't want to be born just to be killed all over again! Well, I guess we won't have to worry about ferries destroying proper human history anymore. I guess that's no longer... Oh, shit. Barghest? Why does she look like a pillar of, a demon god pillar? Right now. That's Barghest? She doesn't look anything like you described her in your reports. Did she do this to Manchester? I've got to get out there! Hino, get back here, you idiot! Barghest, tell us what happened here. Chaldea, you're here, just like You promised. But you can't be here. Leave. Go away. You need to escape. Britain's ferries are... It's all my fault. I should have known better.
Yikes. Master, quick! Get back inside the shadow border. It's not safe out here. Oh, Master to the rescue. She just comes and drags us away. Oh! Dear God, she just kicked the border like it was a damn football. Get the board out of here, Marnier. That's the magical energy eater Da Vinci wrote about in her reports. She's sucking up Senpai's life force. Oh, we're being sucked. I'm trying, but the steering wheel's not... Pee-pee don't moan. It sounds weird. I'm trying, but the steering wheel's not... hang on. She's going away on her own. Guess she's not interested in us. She headed outside the city. I think towards Gloucester. And she's not alone. Keep doing it. Oh. Lepios. Oh. There's a bunch of black dog-like creatures following her. She's got them all lined up in procession. You're too horny, Lamo. You go fuck a tree outside or something, bro. You're too on heat right now. What do they call it or something? You're down bad. You're down bad, Lamo. Go you know, go release your pent upness. It's like watching some twisted real life Pied Piper of Hamelin. Is that Black Calamity? You're the one moaning? It was a moan of pain because she was like trying to save us. She was in agony, alright? Shut up, chat. I'm trying to read here. I did say that, yeah. I don't know, because he's reminding me of like a horny dog and they hump everything, right? I've got the shadow border safely stowed away. Are you guys ready to head to the pit now? Yes. Manchester has been completely destroyed. Given what has become of Barghest, and the fact that she is now leading a procession of black dogs, I believe it would be best to refer her as the Calamity of the Beast from here on. Regardless, though we could take her on, regardless we could take her on now, I agree that we should make our way toward the pit first. I trust there are no objections. Hey, come on. Just because it's true doesn't mean you've got to be so blunt about it. He might have been our enemy, but Barghest was one of the few fairies in Britain who... It's okay. I'm not sure why Barghest slaughtered all of Manchester, but whatever the reason, it's no surprise she became a Moors after doing something so horrific. I have no problem calling her a calamity now. Bro, I feel I feel most sorry for Toria, bro. Like, she's suffering from all of this, from like the slavery to her best friends dying, and anyone she touches or comes into contact with dies. Victoria's got like the biggest calamity and I don't know what, not the calamity, what do I want to call it? The biggest I don't know. I forgot the word I'm looking for. She's like the worst the worst experience with this story. She's experiencing everything the worst in the worst way possible. It kind of feels bad. I mean, Morgan went for a lot of tragedy as well, but she's dead now. But Victoria is just like suffering. Her whole entire existence is suffering. Okay, if you're sure, just don't push yourself too hard, okay, Victoria? Hello? In any case, we'd have to fight Barghest eventually, since she's the source of the fire spreading all over Britain. The walled cities are still holding out, but the fire's completely devastated the forests and plains. It also looks like the smoke from the fire is gathering in the sky and forming thunderclouds, consuming the lightning they generate as her primary food source. Her magical energy grows with every step she takes. Well, I was going to say, like, Morgan's also suffering as much as Artoria, but she's not suffering any longer because she's dead. That's what I meant. We are going to have to stop her before she becomes a little unstoppable monster. Even so, we need to check on the pit first. There's both a red calamity and a black calamity, right? We can't go to war until we know the enemy's strength. Luckily, the calamity of the beast is still moving slowly. She seemed to be headed towards Oxford right now, but at this place, it'll take her a good 4 to 5 hours to get there. That should give us enough time to come up with a plan of attack. Got that, Victoria? Hino? Yeah, but she's also dead now. You know, Balboa, Sith, Victoria, and Morgan. They're all the people who are suffering like crazy consistently through this entire Lost Belt, but 2 of them are dead, so they're no longer suffering. Do we really have to defeat her? Is there no other way? No, there isn't. There's no getting the old Barghest back now. I hate to admit it, but I only now figured out why she was gifted her name. It was to prevent her from becoming that. But now, because I defeated Gawain, there was nothing to stop it anymore. The Black Dogs, the curse the Moor's king put on the Fang clan. Maybe Barghest always knew she was going to become a calamity from the day she was born. That must be why she was so hard on herself. Why she strived to be a model knight. Yeah, what is that? What is that? Oh god, this is gross. I don't want to look at it anymore. Stop that, look out. What are you talking about? Ah, you can see the pit, can't you? Save the whining for later, and put it up on the monitor, now. Our primary objective is to acquire the sacred lands at Camelot, whether we can use it or not. So we need to get a handle on what's going on with the pit as soon as possible. Yes, sir. Putting it up on the monitor now. Oh, it's a furry. Wait, it looks like one of those goat little furry creatures from League of Legends. It looks like one of those little papori creatures that you see when you're playing the porno. Yeah, it looks like a porno. Bro, it looks like a porno from League of Legends. Yeah, there we go. It looks like that, dude. It's a fucking porno. I'm not afraid of this thing anymore. I want to smudge his cheeks. What is that? That black mist seeping from the pit is actually severe multi-layered curse contamination. Whatever you do, don't touch it. It'll make you go insane and rot your whole body. Although, whoa, this is amazing. The inside of the pit is almost like a whole other dimension. Every single I fire at it just disappears. It's basically a cursed bottomless pit. No, never mind the pit itself. For now, that's the real problem. What are you doing? Data collection. Get to work already. I'm trying, but I can't. I can't get a read on its magical energy or its spirit origin. I'm not even getting any real numbers for its mass or volume. Even when I compare it against the pit itself, just the part we're seeing here is showing up over 2 kilometers long. Whatever it is, it's impossibly big. There's no other creature like this, not even in the deepest ocean trenches. Grimmer, is that the same god that was present during Britain's genesis? Yep, that's Kurlanos, the beast god. In Celtic mythology, it's the king of beasts and the one who knows hell itself. Here, it's the being responsible for Britain's creation. That thing's why the old god of wisdom chose me to come here, as his vessel. That said, he didn't mention how much has changed. If this is his idea of a joke, I ain't laughing. That thing's way too big for anyone, human or fairy, to do something about. What the fuck are we gonna do then? Just let it do its porno things? It really is just a giant fucking porno. It looks cool though. Kinda cute. I'm not allowed to touch it though, so I'll get cursed. What have you already cursed? I recognize that creature. See, even the main character recognizes from League of Legends. I recognize that creature. Is this really happening? Please tell me it's just a bad dream. Zeus, I can understand. He was a machine at least. Ivan the Terrible might have been a massive mammoth, but that made sense for the frigid tundra. But that's a living creature. There's no way any living creature could be that huge, and it's just standing there, right in front of Camelot. We can't possibly go in to collect Roncominia now, or can we?
What do you think, Administrative Advisor? Is there a chance we can get past that thing? I hate to say this, Gorolf, but I simply do not know. Wait, Holmes doesn't know for once? We simply know far too little about that creature to say anything for certain at this point. I can say that even viewing it through the monitor is enough to give me palpitations. That creature is pure, concentrated curse. In fact, I dare say there has never been a maledicted god more powerful. It would be suicide to set foot in Camelot right now, and yet... I suspect that creature is precisely why Queen Morgan prepared the sacred lances. Take a look at where she kept them. Then I mean Queen Morgan, was preparing a means to defeat that thing. She had planned to protect Britain all along. Yeah, that's right, you fucks! Morgan was a good guy. We just misunderstood her. She got a bit corrupted and did things a bit wrong. But she was, you know, good path, wrong intentions. Then we should go to Camelot. The sooner the better. I agree. Besides, the big guy hasn't so much as budged. Maybe he's just there, existing. And that's what he does. Plus, servants ought to be able to withstand a curse to some degree. So I say we do what Hino says and head down to Camelot's throne room. Now, before... We can't. It's too late. It's all too late. Is he gonna eat it? His mouth's gonna open up. More black haze is leaking from the pit. That haze looks like... Oh, it's a hand. Oh my goodness. It's the same as the calamity we saw in Norwich. Then, that must mean it was... Yes, that calamity was just Colonel's hand. One of the many. Never mind that now. That hand is creeping up to the wall towards the Camelot. No way. It's destroying the castle. Our magical energy gauge is going haywire. The curse contamination emanating from the pit is just skyrocketing. It's currently at 640 million tons and still rising. It's a humongous tsunami of a curse, big enough to cover all of Britain. Bro, how the fuck are we gonna defeat this thing? Can we just leave? Can we just go? Can we just turn around and leave? Oh god, that's cool. Creepy. Give me goosebumps. This is worse than Babylon and that, like, sludge, that primordial sludge that was, like, overtaking the world, right? That's a cool animation. Hard to port. 180 degrees. We need to get out of this airspace. Now! We'll take a picture of that. It's kind of cool. The evil Poro. Because we haven't played any ARAM in a while. He's mad. If that stuff swallows up the border, we're done for. Don't let even one of its fingers so much as graze us. Ooh, more animation. Let's fucking go! We're dodging, we're dodging, we're dodging. Gah, it's no use. I'm giving it all we've got, but we're not getting any more altitude. Colonel's must have 100. No, 200. Gah, I can't even count how many hands it's got. They're everywhere you look. We can't avoid them all, let alone get away from them. Damn it. Da Vinci, what about the shadow border? It won't work. Even if we could get everyone on board in time, there's nowhere to run with the ground covered in curses. There's no way out of this. I think this might be it for us. What? Really? Oh, Da Vinci, don't give up yet. What the fuck? Ah, contact in 7, 6, 5. Goodbye, everyone. It's been swell knowing you. Why is everyone giving up? Bro! Ah! No. What is it? What is that? Is that coming from the front of our border? That's coming from the front of the ship. Wait, is it absorbing the curses? Is that what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? We have visibility again. Those icky things are gone. Our engine output's back where it should be too. We can get out of here, no problem now. What the fuck was that? Oh, good. That makes all the trouble I went to worth it. Now, you will see why NFF Services guarantees safety protection in the best of its business. Wait, really? Koyan saved us? That voice. That honey-eyed, cold, dangerously alluring, bitchy voice. That can only be... Hamo Bitch Koyan Sky? Why the fuck would she save us? She tried to kill us earlier. Nani? Lady Miriam, did you leave the lights off again? Ugh, you're going to ruin your eyes like this. I just got back from the coronation. I'm sure you've already heard how it turned out, but... Bloodstains? No, Miriam, she was kind of cute. Miriam! Oh, Koyanskaya, welcome back. I'm glad you're here. I still haven't said a proper goodbye. Oh, this is kind of cute, how Koyanskaya is kind of taking a liking to Miriam, not gonna lie. Even though Koyanskaya is kind of a bitch herself, but... Oh, perfect. I actually came here to say goodbye myself. Thank you so much for all your help with fundraising and production distribution in Golchester. Moors may be the only new creatures I managed to acquire here in Britain. But I still enjoyed some lovely days off, thanks to your generosity. I promise to repay you this favor one day. As soon as I finish making my primate zoo, you'll be the first to receive an invitation. That sounds great. But I'm sorry. I'm not sure what's going on anymore. It feels like I'm still dreaming. And once I wake up, you're worried you'll forget everything. Not to worry, I'm the beast of taming. Unlike humans, I never forget my debts. Thank you for calling me your friend, my eccentric little princess. It would be an honor to purchase your joy and grief from my catalog. I'd never sell them, of course. I'm quite fond of you. I see. Then, do you think you could pay me for them now? I was an idiot. I couldn't keep my anger, my hatred in check. I'm responsible for this. I should have realized who the true enemy was. But instead, I was used and manipulated right to the end. So, at the very least, you'd like to get your revenge? You just have to leave that to me. I'll follow these bloodstains and find whoever... No. I want you to at least protect Britain. We fairies may be fated to die out. We can never atone for our sins. Even so, I still want you to protect Britain. To protect the land of the Fae. I don't want the great calamity to just wipe us all out on its own terms. I want us to reach our destination, even if it's the end of the line. Can I ask this of you, Koyan? Even though you're all alone in this world, just like me. Aw, dude. Aw, shit. Protect Britain in the true sense of the word. Alright, I'll do it. If you're looking for me to protect rather than destroy, it's obvious what needs protecting. Rest assured, NFF Services has the situation well in hand. I'll make sure the ones who can make the real villain's life hard to stay safe and sound. Oh shit. Dude, like... Bro. The way they go about making people like Koyanskaya work with you is true work of genius. It's true work of genius. Like, Koyanskaya would never willingly help us. But because she took a liking for Miriam, it's just genius, man. Like, the way they've written all these characters and how they make you feel for them and how they make you feel sorry for them and, you know, empathize with them and the way they write them in so you work together. Mwah. Brilliant. That's Koyanskaya's beast form. Maurice, can you put that up on the monitor? It's no use. Our cameras are being jammed, and our sonar's not working either. Gah! Do keep those annoying pulses off me, won't you? They're messing with my concentration. Sonar jamming, eh? As with Limbo, it's only a matter of time until we need to settle things with Koyanskaya. I was hoping to collect some data that would help us eventually subdue her, along with some inspiration for my deductions. Well, are you going to escape or not? This emergency evacuation service expires soon.
If you need my services again, it's going to cost you dearly. Right, get us out of here, double quick. I certainly don't want to be stuck with a preposterous bill. But we will pay you in full for the services, eventually. You can count on us, surely as you can count on the bruises we left with you after our battle at Olympus. Get a jab in there, Gordo. Oh, in case it wasn't clear, that was a reference to the fact that we trounced you during the... Crap, we just lost some power to the engines again. Can it, Chubbs? You're messing up her motivation. No, it's not that. Pressure is building up from the ground again. It looks like even Coin Sky could only hold off for so long. Mania, get us out of here. Whatever you have to do, do it. I don't care if you have to ruin one of the Trident engines. Make it happen. Aye, aye, sir. I'll apologize to the engineer later. Bro, this little spell is just so funny. It's got everything. Oh shit, her tails are collapsing. And that's as far as this friend discount goes. The rest is up to Chaldea. As for me, I think it's time I return to my headquarters. So, this is Cronus' curse. Easy to mistake it for a weapon capable of destroying the world. Yeah, but this curse isn't meant for enemies from the outside. It's for cursing your own kind. And yourself. A curse of self-destruction. The only way I could defend their ship from it was to absorb it myself. What a sorry state of affairs this turned out to be. Whew. And so, the Chaldean ship barely managed to escape from central Britain. Barghest, now transformed into an enormous calamity of the beast, continued wreaking havoc in all other cities. Having crawled out from the pit, Kurnoth continued, excluding seemingly endless curses. The fairy villages that dotted Britain's forest burned to the ground, which itself began to crack and fall apart under the strain. 2 hours have passed since the Stormborder first set out with the goal of saving Britain. They couldn't save anything. The residents of Norwich came to blows over who would escape on the ocean liners, eventually devolving into murderous mobs of fairies and humans. In a barbershop on Main Street, a kind young human man comforted a fairy woman who had succumbed to panic. The residents of Oxford, who had moved there with the hope of becoming the next privileged class, were destroyed when they were unable to fend off a Moor's attack. Without the Fang clan there to protect them, they were utterly powerless. Although Salisbury managed to defend itself by keeping its gates closed, it was coming to an even more gruesome end than any of the other cities. Get fucked, Aurora! Get fucked! Londinium continued to burn in silence. Damn, that's sad. The few remaining Round Table Army soldiers welcomed the fairies who fled there, and did their best to fight off the Moors. Though, in truth, the Round Table Army soldiers were already badly injured, and no longer able to fight. Damn, what chads. So the fairies who sought refuge there summoned up the last of their courage, and defended the soldiers for as long as they were able. Aww. That's cute. The residents of Gloucester disappeared, relatively painlessly, one at a time. A young girl who had been freed from the Western Ranch some time before made the journey back to Gloucester after a series of trials and tribulations. She braved her way through the flames to rescue her former master, a failure of a fairy who had been helpless without her. After a tearful reunion, the girl and fairy joined hands before being swallowed up by fissure in the ground. So Britain's basically fucked, and the only city left is Aurora City. This is horrible. All of Britain's beauty gone. Indeed, Miss Crylight. Once the other lost belt trees of emptiness were gone, they disappeared as well, but their inhabitants were none the wiser. This is nothing like that. Britain is experiencing a true apocalypse. Even if there were some reason that the land of Fae had to meet such a dreadful end, I shall never be able to forgive the architects of this cataclysm. Yes, well,
I understand why you would be so heartbroken by this, Kryline, but and you have every right to be angry, Holmes. But we still need to do something about it. Yes? If left unchecked, the haze seeping out of the pit is going to cover the entire planet, right? Isn't there something we can do to seal the pit? No, there isn't. We can't even get close in the storm border anymore. The 12 Rongominiads were our last hope, and they've all been destroyed, along with Camelot. There's nothing we can do to stop the collapse. Trismegistus too predicted anymore. I'm afraid she's right. Britain's destruction is inevitable now. And from there, that destruction will spread across the rest of the globe, into proper human history, the Lost Belts, and everything else is swallowed up by darkness. Have we ever been in such a hopeless situation before like this? I don't think we have, right? Damn. Bro, my country is burning. It may be fame, but it's still burning, dudes. I'm watching my country be torn apart and destroyed. I know there's a lot of football hooligans and nasty things in Britain, but I still love my country, okay? Whether it's fame Britain or real Britain. Hey now. There's still hope. I'll hold out for at least another hour before giving up. Sure, the furry sins have been accumulating for 14,000 years. Sure, we're now faced with both the calamities the prophecy predicted and the corpse of a god that just popped out of the pit. There's nothing proper human history can do about any of that. But yeah, see, my cat agrees. My cat's crying too. But all of that stuff is about. But all of that stuff is also cosmic fantasy, only made possible by the situation. The British Lost Belt became its own proper human history by virtue of turning into a singularity. That is a distortion in history. In other words, repairing that singularity will restore history, resulting in the land of the Fae never having existed. And isn't that Chaldea's speciality? That voice. Yes, I recognize it too. I'd know it anywhere. Who is it? I don't get to hear the voice! Yo, it's Merlin! Where have you been, you old geezer, all this time, you fuck? Well, I guess he was sealed away by Morgan, so he couldn't really do anything. Where have you been, you old geezer? You're powerful enough to break through Morgan's curse, right? Hey, everyone. Merlin the Mage of Flowers is here at last. Sorry to keep you waiting so long. Now, come on. Cheer up. It's not like you want to give up so easily. In fact, the real battle here in Britain is just about to begin. You took your time, you old geezer? Is this why Foe didn't want to come along? Because he didn't want to see Merlin? Is that why Foe didn't come along? Because at the beginning, Foe was like, nah, I'm not interested in this singularity. I'm staying home. Right? Because he knew Merlin was going to be. He's like, I can't be bothered to see that prick. Whew. Alright, let me catch up with chat a bit. I'm going to take this chance to charge my tablet a little bit. Give it some extra juice. Ah! Shouldn't show that screen. I mean, there's nothing bad to see there. Ah! What the fuck was that? My ears! Bro, the calamity's taking over my tablet. What the fuck was that? You saw that, right? And I heard that. Ow. Sorry, chat. I don't know what the fuck that was. My capture card, like, glitched out or something. I mean, I'm just making sure. Yeah, you didn't see anything. You might have seen some people, like, commission or talk to. I mean, I talked to a lot of people. Not all of them I chose to go with the commission, but I just wanted to make sure nothing was seen. Alright, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Let's look at the screen. Let's play the music. Jesus, sorry about that, chat. I mean, if it helps, it hurt me too. Kind of destroyed my ears too, if that helps. If that's any consolation. Just gonna plug my tablet in to give it some juice while I take a quick break. I'll take a quick 5 minutes. Feed the kitty cat. Chat, we ain't got long left. There's 31, we're at 27. At 27 is only a 2-noter. Whew. We haven't got long left. Have we done that long 1 hour node yet? Was that? I don't remember how long we spent on the last one. There's one more long node and then the rest are really short. Let me check real quick. Gives my tablet chance to juice up. Give it like 5 minutes to juice. Juice! We're on 27, right? So 27 is 15 minutes. Oh no, we still got that long 1 hour node. So 27 is 15 minutes, then 45. So we got about an hour. Yeah, we got about 2 hours after reading. 2.5 hours after reading. What time is it? So we should finish about 9:30. So I've got like a spare hour if need to be. So hopefully we won't finish mega late, but catch up with chat real quick. I haven't been reading chat all this time because it's been too hype. I haven't even been looking at chat. Sorry, guys. Just for the record, I was always pro Morgan, you know. Oh, you were? Or is that reference to me? Nah, 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 nah. The number of plot twists is too dang high. Yeah, there is a lot of plot twists, yeah. Primate Zoo? The Primate Zoo? Who will be the primates? Look in the mirror. Yeah. Average British summer. Bro, we only get rain. We don't get that much heat. Colonel's reaching through the speakers to cross our wrist. Yeah. Want to watch Morgan's downfall voiced in the meantime? Nah. Well, we maybe save that stuff for later. Is it done by voice actors or like Japanese? If it's in English, no. If it's Japanese, maybe. Anyway, chat, be right back like 5 minutes. You guys jam on some music while I go feed my cat, give my tablet chance to charge. Because we've already got like 1%. So in the small time I've been talking, it's already charged up by 1%. So should get like another 5% charge. Because we're at 10% now, so we're not going down too fast. So we should definitely have by the original voice actor. Oh, okay. If it's by the original voice actor of actually Morgan, I might listen to it then, yeah. But after we're done. Don't do it now. Anything like that is usually better saved for after we're done or tomorrow, right? So we can give the story a chance to settle in and you know. I definitely want to watch it though, Lamo, but yeah, either be when we finish LB6 or tomorrow. Anyway, chat, be right back.
Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. We back. Ooh, my tablet got 4% charge. What the fuck am I listening to? Dio? Dio? Is this AI? Look at you. Is this AI or is this the actual voice? Okay, yeah, that's AI. Trust you in everything, all of the time. A part of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy, anarchy is a crime. All of the time. Oh, it's board side decorator FC. Oh, yo, feel free to do decorate it as much as you want, sir. I encourage it. Yo, what's up, Buster? Cause maybe you sense when I am. Maybe you have a superpower to sense when a bomb breaks, Buster. Maybe he has a superpower. What the fuck? I can barely make out what he's even saying. How long is this? Alright, it's 1 minute. We'll listen to this. I mean, it's catchy. Wait a word. Something about nibbles? I want a number 2 in the morning or something? Cheese in your body booty? It's just cheese. Just cheese. That's all. Right. That's strange. Alright. Okay, let's plug this in. Chat, mute my stream for like 20 seconds because I don't know if it's going to make that sound again and I want to warn you, so I'll only be the one suffering. So, and I can't mute my capture card because it's not even in the scene. You can't mute it until I go to that scene. So, mute my stream for like 10 seconds, like right now, just in case you get ear fuckage again, alright? Trying to protect you here, guys. I'm giving you a warning. I'm about to switch over. So, mute the stream. And if you don't, then I'm sorry, that's not my issue. All right, switching over in 3, 2, 1. Okay, didn't do it. Good. Good. Protected my chat's ears. Best I could. Best as I could. Where's my thumbs up, cat? Where's my thumbs up, cat? Alright, we're going back in. Time of creation. Ooh, okay. Time of creation. Melon! Now, then I believe greetings are in order. Good day, Chaldeans. In the Amazing Merlin, I'm the Amazing Merlin, the Great. Wait, what? I'm the Amazing Merlin the Great.
I've actually been free for some time now, ever since Morgan was killed and her garden Wait, she actually did die. Frick, I didn't think she actually died. That was a really weird way for it to go. It was like really anticlimactic. Sorry for getting here so late. I needed some extra time to get everything ready. Merlin! Foe! Is that you, Cass Pollock? No. No fair staying behind in Chaldea without me. We roleplay as foe there. Is that you, Cass Pollock? No fair staying behind in Chaldea without me. I'm sorry, Merlin. That was your senpai's foe impression. Is that thing in Chaldea now? Who said that could be a thing? Whoops, sorry about that. I'm still a little shaky. I'm not exaggerating when I say this feels like walking a waking dream for me. You see, I'm not actually there with you. What you're seeing right now is an illusion. That also means I can only hear your voices. I can't see what either you or Mash look like right now, you know? So I'm afraid our joyful reunion will have to wait a little longer. But don't worry. I'll get to see your grown-up faces in just a few hours. I'll be waiting for you at the entrance to Avalon. Make sure I look nice and respectable. Merlin. You're Merlin? That's me. Is that the Child of Prophecy speaking? Sorry to surprise you like this. Feels forever since we've seen Merlin. I know we have a lot to catch up on, but I'm afraid the private conversation will have to wait until things are somewhat less intense. Let's see. I believe Mr. Gordolf is Chaldea's current commander, yes? Is he there now too? Yes, I mean, yes, I am here. This is Gordolf Music speaking. So you're Merlin, are you? I won't bother asking why you're showing up. We're just showing up now. You're right that we have more pressing matters than you barging in. What I want to know is what you mean when you said there's still hope. Nice. You pack a lot of bluster into that voice. It seems that you're pretty much the exact opposite of the prior acting commander. But I digress. When I said there's still hope, I mean there is a way to stop all this collapse. Let me cut to the chase. I'd like you to send the ferry or paradise back here right away. Yeah, was he talking shit about Romali then? Merlin! Arturia, you've been hearing Avalon call to you ever since you finished ringing the bells, right? It's time for you to fulfill your duty as the Fairy of Paradise. Once you have, it'll be possible to erase the singularity and defeat Kernanos. There's a way to fix this hopeless situation somewhere in Paradise? Talking shit about Romani, put him up, Merlin, square up, bitch! I love Merlin, but I'm gonna have a faux bitch slap him for that remark. But I'm not qualified to. Qualifications, qualifications. None of that matters. Kernanos' curse will weaken once the Fairy of Paradise who rang the bells of pilgrimage returns to Paradise. Won't get rid of it entirely, but they'll stop it from getting stronger. The God of Wisdom, who pawned his power off on me, confirmed as much. He might be different. He might be from a different mythology, but he knows what he's talking about here. Isn't that right, Ambrosius? My job is to get Arturia to Paradise, by hook or by crook. As long as she's rung the bells of pilgrimage, it doesn't even matter if she's still alive. Rude. Right, of course. I should have known this is how this would go. Grimmer, why would you say something like that? Victoria, why aren't you upset at him? So, I've actually kind of known about it all along. I could see that's why Grimmer was here the whole time too. That's expressively the worst case scenario. Grimmer, we're nowhere near that point now. She's in the best possible condition right now. I can see it, but I can sense it. I can't see it, but I can sense it. I have no doubt that the Fairy of Paradise, the Avalon Le Fay, will fulfill her duty of her own volition. Even if someone convinces her this is ridiculous. And we should all just give up and enjoy the time we have left. Besides, you will have no choice but to come to Avalon. We're actually going to fucking Avalon, bruh. Actually going to Avalon. No doubt the Fairy of Paradise, the Avalon Le Fay, will fulfill our duty of her own volition. Bro, we're actually going to Avalon. I'm not reading that because I just see Jeeks, but I'm not sure if the bot's working yet, Jeeks. The bot wasn't working earlier. Okay, it is now. Someone's Stella. Stella, Ella. Damn.
Besides, you will have no choice but to come to Avalon. There is a spirit cavern that leads to the planet's inner sea from the corpse of Albion, the border dragon that sank into the dark bog. Now that Britain has begun to collapse, that path should be open again. All we need to do is spelunking for 1 hour. Go spelunking? That said, we're still talking about the largest holy ground in the Magecraft world. It won't just let anyone in. But it should open for Hino, as a representative of humanity. Mash as a Knight of the Round Table. The Fairy of Paradise, and I guess there's room for her attendant, Muramasa as well. The rest of you will have to wait there until they get back. Yeah, I don't know if there's a spoiler, Lambo. I know you probably wouldn't try to spoil, so, I mean, it's just better being safe than sorry, right? We're right at the very end now, right? So, right at the very end! It'd be a shame for a spoiler to happen now. So, don't worry about Lamo, but just I ask for everyone's consideration. Well, Godolph, what would you have us do? If it wasn't bad, if a spoiler Cheeks would have instantly nuked it, so... What else can we possibly do? Captain, set a course for the dock bog at once. That was in the Lake District, right? You know the coordinates, technical advisor. Actually, Cheeks, if you thought it was that bad you asked him to sell it, how come you just didn't delete the message? Sure do. That part won't be a problem. Are you raiding? But apparently, the only ones who can enter this spirit cavern are the 4 Merlins specified. That's not a lot of fighters for a trip as potentially dangerous as this. And that's not even emotioning? How much I wanted to see that for myself. But it looks like we don't have any other choice but to send them off and trust things will work out. Are you ready to go, Hino? I'm okay, but I'm not sure about Toria. Yeah, but are you alright, Toria? I think I'll be fine. Besides, I'd just end up fighting with Grimmer if I said no. And, you know, think about it some more. I'm actually kind of excited. This will basically be my first time visiting home. Oh, that's cute. Understood. I'll update our strategy to include Merlin's instructions. Hino, Mash, Latoria, Sentry Muramasa. You four will make your way through this spirit cavern and head for the planet's inner sea, the paradise of Avalon. The storm border will remain on station above the Lake District. Captain Nemo and Da Vinci will focus on piloting the border. If anything should try to attack us, Grimmer and I will fend them off. Wait, please. This is all new and unfamiliar to me, so I doubt I'll be of much help. But Britain is my home. It's only right that I should take part in any battles we may face. Huh? Absolutely not. If anything, you should be resting right now. You're in no shape to be fighting anymore, right? Your only job now is to get the treatment you need and recuperate until you're back to your old self. That's an order from the Child of Prophecy. Got it? If you even think about defying me on this, I'll completely abandon my duty. Is that clear? Oh, shit. Yes, Child of Prophecy. I'll follow your orders. You tell him, Victoria. I have to say, though, I never thought I'd see the day you got seriously mad at me. You've always been one to keep your feelings in check and not make a fuss. I know what you mean. True, Victoria is great at pretending to be a model student. You think? I thought I've always been pretty open and forthcoming with my feelings personally. Sure. Whenever you're just whenever you're just turning your brain off and doing something stupid. The rest of the time you pretend to be big old nervous Nelly? What do you mean? I've never done anything stupid. And what's a nervous Nelly anyway, Muramasa? I want to see an anime of this so bad. I kind of hope that the big announcement that we're getting, when JP and NA stream, is an anime of LB6. An anime or like a joint production of like a PC client on Steam of FGO. It's got to be something relevant to us all, because NA are doing a stream at the same time. And they've never done that before, right? So it's got to be something massive. It's got to be something huge. The fact that they're doing a stream for NA and JP. I swear to God, if it's at the closing of service, I'm going to cry my eyes out. They're adding auto to the game. They're adding video games to FGO. I may have got too much on my plate for an anime depth from LB6. Well, it wouldn't be for a whole year, Glitch. It's not like they're going to pop it out. Like, they're going to, hey, we've been working on this secretly, here you go! When they announced Camelot and Avalon, it took like almost a year to come out. Camelot and Babylon, sorry. So it's not like they're just going to pop it out of nowhere. Geeks? Glitch. It's going to take a while.
They're adding video games, FGO, but official. Let's go. The legendary H scenes, Bond 20. Bond 20 H scenes. Dante's out of retirement. Well, Babylon was pretty good, right? I still haven't watched Solomon of Camelot yet. Like we discussed earlier, we'll be standing by in the stormboard in the Lake District airspace. We expect the operation to take about 3 hours. That's all the time the ship, no, Britain has left. We have no way of knowing what will happen in the Spirit Cavern. So please, try to be as careful as you possibly can, Hino. Got it. Entering the Spirit Cavern upside down. Oh, entering the Spirit Cavern inside Avalon now. Albion. That felt different from the water mirror that sent me to the past in Norwich. Does this mean we're inside Albion's Spirit Cavern now? Can we still contact Chaldea? No, we can't. We're cut off now, just as Da Vinci predicted. Gathering coordinate data now. 10, 20, 40, 80, 80? Master, you're not going to believe this, but it looks like we're 80 kilometers below ground now. Damn, that's even deeper than the pit. A lot deeper. Are we even sure this is underground? It's completely pitch dark, and it doesn't even feel like I'm standing on anything. You're not wrong. This world is in a whole other layer, another dimension to put it simply. You were just able to bypass all the ground in the way thanks to Albion. But be warned that it goes much deeper. In proper human history, the 80-kilometer mark is where Albion gave up the ghost. But in this lost belt, Albion managed to make a route all the way to Avalon. Unfortunately, the path wasn't wide enough for Albion to get through, so they still died on the surface. You mean there's a spirit cavern like this in proper human history too? That's right, though over there, it's known as the spiritual tomb. In proper human history, the spiritual tomb of Albion ends at the 80-kilometer mark. Beyond that is a world known as the fairy realm, which no human can enter. But since the British Lost Boat is all this world's fairy realm, there are no such restrictions here. So we can keep going down as far as we like. In real world distance, you're standing at the 400-kilometer mark and going further down to the beyond D, layer 2,700 kilometers away? That is where you'll find your destination, the planet's inner sea. Wait, so we're 80 kilometers below ground now? And our destination is 27 kilometers below ground? How the hell can we cover that kind of distance? Simple, you take a shortcut. When I said I take an hour, I wasn't basing that on how fast you travel. I meant that's how long it'd take, period. I'll use a series of transit time reduction spells to bring you all to your destination. Anyway, this must be pretty dull for you. How about we turn the lights on? Flashbang! Ooh, it's pretty. Wait, there's a mirror there. Whoa, it's a cave now? So, what do you think? Yeah. Wait, why is Merlin Foe? So what do you think? Doesn't this feel more like a cavern? Now go on, keep moving. The transit time reduction I mentioned is kicking in with every step you take. This place is Earth's memories. Well, more like a space made of pure information, really. The idea is to skip past all the vague, hazy memories and get you straight to your destination. That should be a huge help, but, is that Merlin? Third time she's asked. So finally showed us what you really look like. Is something wrong? Oh, I see. Struck down by my true glory. I get it. Very well then. Heap your praise upon me. You can even worship me if you like, Mermaster. It's been a long time since I've shown up. After all, I need to leave as strong impression as possible, given the short time I have. Let's just keep what he looks like right now to ourselves. What does this mean? Good point. We probably shouldn't pry too deeply into this. I want to pry deeply into it. Why does he look like a foe? More importantly, Senpai, that mural over there. Yeah, it's the same one in Londinium. Why does he look like foe? Oh, are you seeing the priestess' memories projected there? Perfect. Priestesses? I'll take the hour you'll be traveling to tell you how this all began. This is the story of the British Lost Belt, Genesis, and what precisely the Fairies of Paradise mission entails. She sounds like she's like, oh god, it's a long story. Wait, why did you steal mine again? Was that spoilers? I mean, wait, no. Mine hasn't even been here. He was here earlier, then that's disappeared. You just stole it for no reason. It became ocean at the end. There was ocean at the beginning. After the shooting star passed, the land all ran into rivers. Long, long ago, as far back as time can go, 6 fairies went outside to find the world had become an ocean. This is awful, they thought. How terrible our world has become. Then a large shadow rose up from the ocean. It belonged to a giant, fluffy creature, a poodle of sorts. On its shoulder stood one of the animals the fairies believed was gone. The 6 fairies and the gods soon became friends. It wasn't easy living on the ocean. There was nowhere to go and nothing to do. The god made things better for the 6 fairies by sheltering them from the waves. The ocean without waves is nice, but we still miss having land. So the 6 fairies offered the god their joy. And they offered the god their wish. Then they offered the god himself. And so the fairies' wish was granted. Then, after their rejoicing ended, they tricked the god into drinking poisoned wine, and he died. Fucking fairies, bro! Fucking fairies, bro! The trickster little bastards! God damn! And so, the fairies acquired the god's body. They made the body into land on which they could live. They were grateful, too, but to be able to make use of the crying, screaming animal the dead god left behind. She was their only human, but one simply wasn't enough. So being very careful not to kill her, they cut her to pieces. Oh my god, these fairies suck. They cast a spell on her to make sure she wouldn't die, no matter what they did, and used every last piece of her. Thus did the Isle of Britain come into being. Thus did the great mistake begin. May the first 6 fairies find salvation. May the first 6 fairies be cursed for all time. There you have it. You may have heard it before, but that's the story of Britain's creation. Any questions? That's not how I remember it. Indeed, the first 6 fairies, the progenitors of the 6 clans, killed Cernunnos. The pit you saw on the surface is Cernunnos' grave, and the curse spilling out of it, even as we speak, is his rage. But why would the fairies do such a thing? Because they're bitches. He was in their way. This is all happened 14,000 years ago. When the 6 fairies came out from paradise and onto the surface, Earth was already covered in the sea of nothingness. The one who ended up helping the 6 stranded fairies was a Celtic beast god who had come to the surface just like they had. A god who would later come to be known as Cernunnos. Cernunnos and his priestesses, the lone human who had managed to survive just like the fairies had, both did their best to protect the fairies. At first, the fairies were grateful for their help. But the Sea of Nothingness never changed. No matter how much time passed, no land appeared. The fairies blamed Cernunnos for that. They thought he wasn't strong enough. What's more, they didn't particularly like his priestess. He was constantly telling them to sort themselves out and consider the consequences of their actions. Oh, so they didn't like being told that they were being bitches. So they just murdered her. Or cut her to pieces. Eventually, the fairies couldn't take it anymore and decided to deal with Cernunnos permanently. They figured that since they didn't have any land to stand on, they could find a substitute. And since Cernunnos was so big, they thought his body could serve just fine as a small island. But of course, Cernunnos was a god. They couldn't kill him easily, so they came up with a plan and held a festival. They told Cernunnos they were holding the festival in his honor to worship him, and held a banquet with lots of wine. Cernunnos was delighted that he was being celebrated for being the fairies' first official god. He probably figured that they were trying to change their thoughtless ways. And so, against his priestess's wishes, Cernunnos attended the banquet, and
and was poisoned to death when he drank their wine. Some rejoicing that turned out to be. What about the priestess? What happened to her? I mean, we know what happened to her, right? But the fairies use her as their foundation. No, the base ingredient for the humans that came later. The truth is, every human in British Lost Belt is an inferior copy of the priestess who was killed during the Britain's genesis. At any rate, as A-Ray, the 6 fairies went on to create their own stone and forest child and grow their clans. As time passed, they transformed more and more of Kronos' body into land. But after 100 years, things stopped going quite so well for the fairies. Their children kept dying, turning into fallen trees adrift on the sea. New generations kept being born, so the number of fairies never decreased. And thanks to the humans who had been copied for the priestess' cells, Britain slowly developed into a civilization. Yo, Yali, cat kiss! With new civilization came new society rules. The fairies made new types of fairies, and their forests flourished like never before. But they also kept dying for no reason whatsoever. Eventually, the 6 progenitor fairies realized Kronos' rage was the cause. Even though Kronos' soul was gone, his body wasn't completely dead. In fact, his heart alone still burned with the fire they used to cremate him. Even in his death, Kronos' body continued to smolder with anger and curses. He could very well have come back to life at any time. The fairies were so shocked by this that they fled Kronos' body. Fortunately, this was right around the time their children's corpses were starting to form new ground. And fairy corpses are essentially made from the same stuff as the planet itself. The fallen trees became the earth and stone and quickly filled the sea, almost as if they were trying to cover up the fairy sins. That's how this Lost Belt began. That's why the Isle of Britain uses fairy corpses to grow and expand. After several thousand years, the fairies acquired their very own Britain. But all the while, Kronos' body was still there. A divine grave that would let no ocean-filling tree near it. An indelible reminder of the fairies' sin, a reminder that rejected their corpses. Eventually, the fallen trees blocked off the ocean's water for good. Kronos' body was left behind at the bottom of the sea. That is, the true nature of the pit. It's not actually a pit. It's the remains of a pit, or remains of a patch of dried up ocean. An island made by killing a god. The fairies' original sin. It wasn't just Kronos they killed, but the priestess who served them as well. No, she wasn't just killed. She was desecrated and used as a tool for all these 14,000 years. No wonder Kronos is so pissed. I thought even killing a fairy in Britain would be enough to satisfy him. Killing every fairy. Although, why'd he come to the surface anyway? Isn't it kind of narrow-minded to curse the whole damn world just because you got killed, specifically after you went out of your way to get involved with the fairies? That's probably because Kronos was an envoy of paradise, sent to reprimand the fairies. That was the whole reason he came here, to punish them. I don't think his heart was in it, though. Like, his mural shows, Kronos was a very kind god by nature, but the fairies might have found him terrifying, simply because he existed. So his whole purpose in coming here was to reprimand the fairies. That's right. That's the point where this Lost Belt diverged from proper human history, and its greatest mistake. You see, 14,000 years ago, while the greatest turning point for all of humanity, maybe you heard something about the planetary envoy that almost destroyed Earth's past civilization back at Olympus. Yes, we did. It was a white civilization destroying giant named Sephar, who fell from a shooting star. Sephar wiped out countless pantheons and almost destroyed every civilization on Earth. In the end, it was humans who managed to defeat it, not gods. I heard they did so using divine constructs, weapons made in the planet's inner sea, meant to combat planetary threats. I also heard that the sacred sword Excalibur was the greatest such weapon, and that it was created in Britain. You bet your ass it was! Excalibur, let's go! That's right, I just realized that nobody has ever mentioned it. The very idea of a sacred sword just doesn't exist in this version of Britain. So that must mean Excalibur was never made here? Nani? That's right, and I'm sure I don't have to tell you what happened as a result. In this what-if world, humanity never had the means to defeat Sephar. That's why they were wiped out. Oh. Sapphire destroyed all the planet's landmass and took that for itself, leaving only a sea of nothingness with a few aquatic life forms. So why was the Sacred Sword never made? The reason for that is both exceedingly simple and unsurprising. Its creators slacked off. The A-Ray, that is the 6 fairies who were supposed to forge it in the planet's inner sea, decided it would be okay to take a day off just this once, and went off to have fun. It was only once that they noticed something had gone wrong, that the world went up into the surface, and they realized the consequences of their choices. But they figured there was no change in the past, and they refused to accept that the world's destruction was their fault. So Kronos, the one god who had taken shelter in paradise to keep his priestess safe, was sent to reprimand them and make them atone for their sins. So, in proper human history, the Britain's fairies weren't actually assholes and they made Excalibur, blah blah blah, yeah, you know, we know as it went. But in this version, where it split off from human history and that's where it diverged, it's because the fairies got fucking lazy and went to play with themselves or whatever, and didn't make it. The stuff they should have done. When that guy wiped out the earth. Goddamn fairies, man. Goddamn fairies. But then, the fairies killed Kronos and his priestess, the last surviving human. At that point, they could no longer return to the planet's inner sea. Only those free of sin may pass, meaning only fairies without sin can go to paradise. It's the same for all of Britain's fairies, as they're all descended from the original 6. None of them can enter the planet's inner sea, and so they continue to suffer on the island of sin to atone. So a single lapse in judgment ended the world. Holy shit. So that's how this lost boat came into being. That's right. It all started with the Sacred Sword never being made. Eventually, fairies chosen from the planet's inner sea were sent to the surface to correct this mistake. The first one was Vivian, and the second one was you, Castor. Her mission is to have the 6 clans admit to their mistake, and inherit the mystic needed to create the Sacred Sword. The bells of pilgrimage indicate that the clan heads accepted their sins, and the fairy who rings all of them become the Sacred Sword itself. Nani! No! No! She's gonna become a sword! No! But as Morgan, Vivian refused to do that. After all, once the Sacred Sword was made, the very premise on which this lost boat is built would cease to be. I'm sure you learned about this yourself when you rang the bell in Orkney, Castor. And in spite of that, you continued on your path, defeated Morgan, and now you're here with Hino. You must have had to face down so many doubts to come this far. In fact, you may never be entirely free of them. But even so, you're still here, which is why I believe you have what it takes to see this through to the end. Anyway, I know that was a lot of talking, but we're almost at our destination now. The convictions of the last dragon are waiting up ahead to see if you're all qualified to proceed. Only those free of sin may pass. That sin doesn't refer to the original sin you're born with, or the sins you've committed in your life thus far. It refers to what you're about to do, and what your hearts are resolved to now. It's your reason for living, your principle for existence, and prosperity. The way to the land of hope will only open for those who demonstrate true strength in these regards. What the fuck does that mean? Do I have to do anything special? It's gone. Everything on the surface is gone. The sky, the sea, life, everything I've ever seen. My records will never again grow in number. I will never again know the joys. No new joys. You, who would chose the Sacred Sword's wielder. You, who would chant the king's name. If you seek a new world, then leave all traces of the old behind. My name is Lalilulelo. I am the last dragon, the one who chose to continue flying above the ground instead of returning to the inner sea. If you can overcome these tears, I will offer my heart to the Forger of Stars. Oh shit, that was epic. Oh, the music! Bum, 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 bum. Who do we take here, chat? Do we take OG Saber? I feel that would be fitting. I kind of want to take Oberon, but we can't. Let's take Merlin. I feel like that'd be fitting. Merlin?
I want to give her Black Growl to make her do tons of damage? I don't know if this fight is going to be hard or not. I don't know if Black Growl would be a good idea. It could be a hard fight. I don't know what I'm actually going to be fighting. Let's take that. And let's take this. I don't think it's going to be an easy fight. I'm not even sure if I'm meant to fight this. I mean, I think you have to fight every node. I don't think FGO has the capability of doing the mechanic where you shouldn't attack. Like in some MMOs or thing. Or RPGs where like you've got a battle where you're going to prove yourself, but you prove yourself by actually not attacking because that would show sin. Bro, Percy is not allowed to be taken. What are you talking about? Castoria forbid him to fight. Oh shit! I forgot it would look like Lollylot because of obviously, yeah, Red Dragon and everything. I totally forgot it would be Lollylot. That makes sense because she was his claw. Totally makes sense. Tatakai, this guy. Look at her. We use her attack buff now, but we'll save the buster thing. We'll do that. Tanamuzo? Do that. And then do that. Exu! Kariba! I mean, well, it wouldn't make sense though, because she's only Lollylot's only a portion of Albion. This is like, meant to be the full actual Albion, right? His full spirit. Lollylot's just a fraction of Albion. This is the full power. Counting over. Yeah, I know we're talking about in-game, but it wouldn't make sense if Lollylot had this form, or this coloring. Oh, she gets this costume? Wait, this is what you're saying? Too bad you don't get to use the skin for Lollylot pretty much ever. Oh, okay, I see. So you actually get this skin? Oh. Ah, interesting. Doesn't make sense lore-wise, but whatever, Trevor. Whatever, Trevor. I misread what you said. I see. Exu? Kariba! Oh, she dead. Ah, I can hear the bells tolling. My heart may have stopped, but yours yet beats strong. Welcome home, Avalon LaFay. May the sound of hope echo in the future. Is that light from outside? That's right. That's the entrance to the planet's inner sea. This is the land of the young, Tir na Nog, the eternal spring. This is the place many life forms have dreamed of finding. Welcome to Avalon, whose time has come. This is where the journey of the planet's birth ends. Can't believe we're actually going to Avalon. This is so fucking cool. Holy shit. We as a human are going to Avalon, bro. We as a human. We're going to Avalon. So cool. God, we're so close to the end, chat. Whoa. Look at that map. What? Whoa, this music. Bruh.
The land of hope, Avalon. Like, screenshot that shit. Oh, this is a longer. I think this is the hour-long one. The moment a planet is born. 28, 29, 30, 31. We got 4 chapters left. Avalon Lefay. The moment a planet is born. Hopefully I can finish it today, man. I really want to stop now, but I've got like 3 hours left maybe. So, this is Avalon, the planet's inner sea. This is where proper human history's King Arthur is said to have gone after he died. It's the biggest flower garden I've ever seen. Right? There's no such thing as evil in paradise. It's a separate world that neither influences nor influenced by the surface, no matter how apocalyptic things may be up there. All there is here is hope. This place is a workshop that weaves together all possibilities to lead this planet, and you guys to a happy ending. That being said, there are still only the remnants of Avalon, a shadow being projected into the British Lost Belt. The tower imprisoning me here isn't there. The tower imprisoning me isn't here. There isn't much mana in the air, and there's no lake where fairies gather. Oh yeah, so this is not the real Avalon then. This is like this Lost Belt's version of Avalon. The only thing here is the site of selection. The forge, where the 6 fairies were supposed to create the sacred sword. The site of selection? Is that anything like the stone that contained the sword of selection in the legend of King Arthur? The one that Arthur found when he was still a squire, being raised by Sir Ector's adopted child? The one he pulled the sword of selection from to demonstrate that he was destined to be king? That's right. It basically signifies the same thing, and my job is to guide you all there. There, see? That altar on top of the hill. That's your destination. It's only a stone throw away, but you will need to pass through a few checkpoints of stores to reach it. Think of them as Avalon's defense mechanism. One final test to make sure everything is in order. Everything the Fairy of Paradise has done to date will appear there as obstacles to overcome. Everything he's done to date? That's right. You'll be going over a scrapbook of her life, so to speak, and making sure there are no loose ends. It'll be a journey in its own right, one that starts with a cold, unforgiving winter, and ends with a warm, fun spring. Based on how things have gone before, it's safe to say the first obstacle will be the hardest, for many reasons. Hino, your job is to remove those obstacles and help the Fairy of Paradise advance. Don't worry, you'll be going from hardship to good times, so it'll only get easier the closer you get. And just so we're all clear, let me repeat, the Fairy of Paradise duty is to create the sacred sword. By doing so, the British Lost Belt will lose its divergence point, and human history will be stabilized once again. Without its pre-inventiveness, the British Lost Belt will simply fade away, like all the others. And most importantly, the sacred sword's creation will lead directly to the protection of human history. Were this Britain to mix with proper human history, the result would be a world that never had the sacred sword. That would close off the route you have taken to defeat the foreign god. Then again, the foreign god can't stop the collapse either, so you are both to be screwed there. Anyway, I think that's everything you need to know. Any questions? So, making the sacred sword is Artoria's duty. But wouldn't that mean... come on, Hino, why so glum? It's okay, there's nothing to worry about. I'm still the child of prophecy, remember? This is the moment I've been working toward all this time. I rang all the bells so I could come here. Besides, I've known this is my duty since I rang the 4th bell in Orkney. I planned to come here alone once Knocknarea was coronated. So don't worry about anything else, okay? Besides, Chaldea needs one of those, divine construct things too, right? Then we'd better hurry. I'm going to protect the Britain I grew up in. And you guys are going to take back the world you grew up in. We need to do this to make both those things happen. And now it's time to get to it, that's all. This will be the end of our journey. I'm lucky my pilgrimage has been so much fun. Now come on, Hino, let's head to the site of selection. Besides, it's not every day you get to go to Avalon, so let's make the most of it. Just watch my back until it's over, okay? Chat, give me some tips on that hard fight you're talking about so we don't spend forever on it. Or else we won't finish it today if it's really that hard and annoying. No tips, damn it. Damn it!
Damn it! You use Castoria. I'm probably not gonna have a choice. Probably have to use her. Man, this sure is a huge flower garden. Couldn't it be more different from Britain burning to the ground? So the fact that it's called Land of the Young must mean that there's plenty of food to go around and people have all the time they could want, right? Yeah, makes sense. There's no more animosity here. Not much reason to do anything bad if you don't gotta take anything from anyone to have what you need. That's true. When you have everything you need, there's no void to fill. That's another way this place is very different from the British Lost Belt, which literally had to be built by filling the sea with the bodies of the dead fairies. Speaking of which, this seems like a good time to tell you about what's going on above ground. The prophecy may have said that there are two calamities, a red one and a black one. Actually though, there's no limit to the number of calamities, remember that. New calamities will continue to appear as long as the source remains. The calamities will never go away until Kurnos, the being continually punishing the fairies for their sins, is truly vanquished. Furthermore, thanks to Morgan's hard work, fairies born in the land of the Fae can migrate to proper human history. That means the calamities won't be contained to Britain, they'll spread into and then across all of the Bleach world until nothing remains of proper human history. It would basically be a smaller scale version of the King of Mages' incineration of humanity. So you guys need to defeat every last one of the calamities before that happens. I see. Then we can't let the curse spread any further. We need to stop his calamities while they're still contained in Britain. Exactly. The calamity burning down Britain right now is actually the great calamity that was supposed to happen 1,000 years ago. Morgan averted that calamity by passing it into a Fang Clan fairy. Passing it to a Fang Clan fairy, damn. Vargas, the leader of the Black Dogs. She's not the fairy you know anymore. She's now burning all of Britain as the Black Calamity, the Calamity of the Beast. Vargas. Poor Vargas. This was all foreseeable. She was born the child of Calamity after all. It was Morgan who sealed that fate away by gifting her a name. She said that as long as Vargas was Gawain, she would never become a mythical hound. But even that could only go so far. Vargas was already at her limit, even without you guys defeating her. Honestly, it's impressive that she lasted as long as she did. This won't be easy to hear, but you need to understand. Once you get back to the surface, we'll have to fight more than just Kurnos. Like I said, we can't afford to let the calamities leave Britain. Letting some fairies migrate to proper human history was a nice idea. Unfortunately, in Vargas' case, that was never an option. As for the other calamity, Kurnos, that one you can fight without having to feel bad or worry. His soul was shattered 14,000 years ago. Now he's just a corpse that's not quite done dying. That said, he's still a very powerful god. His flesh has grown thick enough over those millennia to rival Albion's spirit cavern, and his cursed layer is equivalent to 400 kilometers worth of geological stratum. You'll need the God of Wisdom's curse dispelling, all the fighting forces Chaldea can muster, and a divine construct made especially to combat Kurnos. Even then, you'll only just be able to scrape by. Thinking about it, you honestly may not stand a chance. And I can't help you either, since I can't leave this place. The best I can do is show you the way. Oh man, I was really hoping to avoid this story ending total annihilation. What? So not even you have a plan after we came all this way? I like the option of what? Just WAT. What? I know, right? If only we had a god-slaying weapon lying around somewhere. But we do. We have the perfect trump card for taking on Kurnos. In fact, it'll be a piece of cake. Really? But where is that trump card? It's Muramasa! Say what? Come on, don't you remember? You told us you could cut any god you came across. In fact, you were bragging about how cutting a gigantic one clean in half in that Olympus place. There's no reason you can't do the same thing here. And since you didn't do anything noteworthy in Camelot, this will be your chance to clean your name. Do you mean clear your name? Hey, yeah, with Muramasa on our side. I'm not gonna correct her. Well, sure. If you really want me to, I could try to cut him down. There, see? He can do it. Just goes to show it never hurts to ask. Sheesh. You're finally letting yourself be selfish, and that's the first thing you say? I said I'd try, okay? Don't get your hopes up. Not sure how much I can do against that thing. Aturia? She's vanished.
Master, Victoria just disappeared. Is this one of those checkpoints you mentioned, Merlin? Yep, this is the first. She's facing her own memories now. And while she's doing that, you guys will need to fight and defeat those. We gotta defeat some medics! Merlin, are those medics? I see. We've got wyvern. We've got, oh god, we've got Avalon wyverns. Oh, I remember Jinx talking about this line a couple weeks ago. We've got wyverns. Close, but no cigar. Now, come on. Get your head in the game. Those are radical abstract embodiments of Victoria's winter memories. She'll never be able to leave those memories until you defeat them. Oh, you weren't? They shouldn't pose any major threat to you now that you've come this far. Go on, give them a good thrashing. I'll fight too, of course. It's been ages since I last showed up after all. Plus, I've been wanting to see how much stronger you and Mash have grown up, and close in person. So this is our Merlin though, right? This is Merlin from our real world, right? This isn't this world's version of Merlin, right? It's actually actuality or Merlin. Actuality. Should I? I kind of feel like I should use Mash for a little bit. He was like, I want to see how you growed up. And then we're instantly subbing Mash out. Hopefully it shouldn't be too rough. This music in this whole spell is starting to pop off in the final chapters. Is insane. Bing bong, bing bong. All enemies. I'm not sure who to take. I guess we just take you. It's whatever. Run with that. I don't want to take too much time deciding this. I want to keep reading this story. Oh, big guys. Big guys again. Status album. I guess. This is a really cool Noble Phantasm, bro. Oh goodness. Doesn't very do much damage though. Oh wait. We're healing? She's losing all her HP. Holy shit. Merlin! Help her! Alright, Mash. We're gonna let you sit out. You got lots of curses on you. Good job though. You participated, so it counts. You participated. Can't see us being able to kill that. That one has guts. Wait, they all have guts. What the fuck? No, it's a weird chain, but weird chain. Yo, what's up, Debelia? Oh my god, so many curses, bro.
curse you later. One down. Oh, it's gonna target that order? Okay, that's nice. I'm glad it does that. Target something like the bottom ward like that. Bro, it's kind of cool fighting all these mobs. Like, why did they never keep doing this? This has been such fun to have, like, nodes where you farm like this. You farm nodes like this. It'd be really fun. In, like, some events or something. Just having, like, 6 mobs to fight. It's a really cool concept. I'm gonna MP here because it'd be quicker, because then we'll pop their guts and then we can just kill them with face guards. Hopefully. So we do like that. Kill them. They should do the daily farms at 3 turns of 6 enemies like that. That would be nice. Yeah, give us much more resources. For the putty. Now you're done playing 4 hours Sims in Final Fantasy 14. Nice. I'll have a look later on to see what the guild house looks like. I don't know why, but those things felt really awful to fight. That's not actually all that surprising. Those were Caster's most painful memories given physical form. We have no way of knowing what they are, but defeating them, we felt some of the same feelings they inspire in her. She's back! Huh? Where did you all go? You just disappeared on me out of nowhere. I was really worried. Hey, you disappeared. We've been here fighting off weird Moors and... Now, Muramasa, all in good time. She has ablations she needs to perform to enter the site of selection, and we have obstacles to remove. We only have 3 more of these to go. Let's just take them one at a time. Whatever you have to say, we can wait until after we've reached the site of selection. So I don't have to do any fighting this time? Sounds good to me. Come on, let's keep going. Typical airhead. But I still love her so much. I'd fight for her. I'd fight for her. My throat's really hurting. Whenever I closed my eyes, this is where I'd be. It didn't matter if I was awake or asleep. I'd still be shivering from the frigid wind. Howling, wind strong enough to shatter your ears. With nothing to protect me, my body feels cold as ice. Or as cold as ice. Surrounded by pitch darkness, with nothing for warmth, and no hope of escape. That is how I grew up. For me, Britain was pure hell. You as well? Damn, we got something in common. The prophecy was true. She will be our salvation. She will be our absolution. She is the savior who washed up on our shore, along with the name Etoria. May you grow healthy and strong to the age of 16. May the Queen's soldiers never find you. Now go on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry and greet your 16th birthday.
We have complete faith in you, which is why you must give everything you have for us. A small newborn fairy washed ashore in a boat loaded with all kinds of treasure. What an incredible stroke of luck! This girl must be the child of prophecy. What a horrible omen! If the High Queen finds out about her, we'll all be done for. The village fairies' opinions were split right down the middle, but they all agreed on what should be done. At least the child of prophecy should be useful. We'll raise her ourselves until she turns 16. But she's the fairy of paradise, right? I don't like her. I'm sure she's going to mock us. She doesn't deserve a proper house. What do humans do with creatures like that again? I know. They raise them as livestock. We can make her a lovely little stable. The other villagers will never find out about her. If we are raising her, if we're raising a horse, we can keep the child of prophecy all for ourselves. And these motherfuckers, dude. I wonder why she hates fairies. The fairies of Tintagel treated me as a precious resource. Makes me hate them for what they did to my waifu. I had almost no magical energy, which made them all worry about me. It's been 4 years since she got here, and she still has barely any magical energy. Poor thing. She may as well be human. I can't believe she still can't do anything impressive. I'm worried. Will she be able to survive like this? I know we need to train her. We need to be hard on her, methodical with her. We can't even give her time to sleep. Wow. Forgive us, Caster. This is all for your own good. The way you are now, you can't even dream of being the child of prophecy. And we don't have any time for dreams. No, you guys actually made things worse. We really need to have her grow at least a little. You can barely tell her apart from a human. No one will believe she's a child of prophecy like this, not even when she turns 16. Who cares if she can defeat the queen or not? All that matters is that she's valuable. It doesn't matter whether she's the real child of prophecy or not. She just took on the part so we can get rich. She doesn't look the part. Why else would we bother taking in the fairy of paradise? We just have to make sure she doesn't die. We don't have to worry about her running away. She's much too weak to do that. But the village fairies didn't know that the Fey Eyes still worked. However much I wished I couldn't, I always saw the true feelings they kept to themselves. Deep down, they all feared and loathed me. The fairies that feared me believed in the child of prophecy with all their hearts and worked me like a slave. The fairies that loathed me hated the fairy of paradise and abused me without a second thought. Aside from that, all anyone felt for me was indifference. I was considered a precious resource, but treated like I wasn't even there. But I couldn't blame them for that. I more or less knew what my duty was. I was to bring salvation to the fairies of Britain, to free them from their suffering, and to save them, in the true sense of the word. Even as a child, I understood that fulfilling my duty would mean the end of Britain as it existed now. I could deal with the slave driving, the abuse, and the disinterest, because I knew the reasons behind them, but this sound was too much to bear. Asleep or awake, there was never a time I didn't hear it. Howls of deceit, howls of self-interest, howls of selfishness, howls of envy, the sound I could never shut out, the sound of the fairy's true feelings. It was enough to make me lose track of where I was, and where I was meant to go. I hear bells ringing. They tell me to go on a pilgrimage to save the fairies. Honestly, this sound depresses me too. I know it's supposed to be an honorable mission, but how in the world am I supposed to save fairies like that? Ha! Yeah! Die! So that's why I'm out of this nearby field again. Hard work on my training. Today is another day of close quarters combat. Practice with the Staff of Selection, which arrives with me on the boat as a weapon. I can't use anything like Fey Domains, so the only thing I can do with the staff is to bop people. Bop them. Yeah! Ha-da! Ha! Ha! It was an early afternoon in my 6th year. I had just clapped from exhaustion. My melee combat training was the only time I had to myself. Once the villagers keeping an eye on me left, figuring I was so weak I wouldn't be able to escape anyway. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Huh? Then, just as my voice was trailing off. That was nasty.
The fairies at your place are pretty horrible, you know that? Huh? Did you just talk? Staff? No, I'm not the staff of selection. I'm just a nosy old busybody. And I just couldn't take how awful Tintagel is anymore, or how sickening it is to see you doing everything they tell you. I just had to say something. Ugh, I swear, I wasn't planning on getting involved, but now I just don't think I have a choice. Listen up, I'm Merlin. Merlin, the Mage of Flowers. I'm going to be your teacher from now on. Don't forget it. That was how I met Merlin, or at least his voice coming from the staff of selection. That was how I began studying to be a mage. Oh, Merlin was her salvation, dude. Merlin's always Victoria's salvation. I love Merlin. He's always there for her, dude. Like her real father. Magecraft. I know about that. Queen Morgan uses that. But what exactly is it? What exactly are you going to teach me? What do you mean? Magecraft, of course. Merlin Magecraft. Trust me, it's really something. Oh, will it let me fly like a bird? Like zoom? Whoosh, shoo! Flying. You'd like to fly, huh? That's a pretty tall order for your first spell. You don't know how to fly? What are you, some kind of quack? Oh no, I can fly easily. I am the amazing Merlin. But let's hold off on that one for now. Not even the wind clan can fly after all. The sky is the dragon's domain. Only a precious few upper-class fairies can go there. So for your first spell, let's start with something closer to home. Something that'll make your life easier. Tell me, is there anything you could use right now that would make you happy? Well, I guess I'd like it if nighttime was warmer. My house gets really, really cold. It even freezes over in the winter. Actually, lost 2 toes. Wait, I actually lost 2 toes last year because of that? What the fuck? I haven't told anyone else though. It's too embarrassing. Got it. I'll start study. Start getting a lesson ready for you right away. Just give me 2 days to find some teaching materials. Huh? Merlin taught me all sorts of spells. Heating, detection, healing, linguistics, camouflage, lockpicking, stealth attacks, explosives, obstacles. Every time I expressed interest in learning a new spell, he'd say, "Sorry, I can't today. You just have to wait until the next lesson." And then we'd make a Magecraft item together. Those lessons formed the foundation of my Merlin Magecraft. Looking back on it, it must have had to change the spells a lot, just so I could use them with my tiny pool of magical energy. Oh, that's cute. Say, why are you teaching me all this when every British fairy hates me? Because I'm not a British fairy. Sorry. Just kidding. The fact is, you are the fairy of paradise, no matter what the fairies of your village think. Eventually, most fairies will come to follow you. When they do, you will need to be the ideal. No. The kind of savior that everyone dreams of. A fantastical savior. Fantastical? That's right. You will need to be a character straight out of a children's story. Everyone has different fantasies. Some want a strong king, some a kind king, some a scary king, and so on. Your job is to be able to be all of those things. You need to inspire hopes and dreams, or rather, bring them all together. Everything wants something. Everything wants something different, so a single name would only get it in the way. That's why you need to be a nameless king, someone who stands on the edge of the world rather than its center, and serves as a beacon of hope for others just by virtue of existing, glowing starlight shining with possibilities. That's the kind of king I'd like you to become. The kind that can inspire people from atop castle walls, no matter the time or place. Can I really be all that? Sure you can. It might be impossible in reality, but anything is possible in fantasy. And people have always had a way of making fantasy become reality. That's why futures we thought we could only dream of eventually stop being dreams. Ooh. Merlin was very talkative and a lot of fun to be around. But that only lasted for a year. A fairy girl saw me laughing in the field and reported me to the village elder, who responded by taking away the staff of selection until I turned 16 and set out on my journey. From then on, every day was more painful than the last. Damn it. These fucking fairies, bro. That's the end of my winter memories. I wanna hug her so bad. Glad Tintagel fucking got exploded.
God damn, she had it so rough. Savior meant to save people, just tortured non-stop by these frickers. By these frickers! Okay. Let's put you guys back here. Let's get you in this. There's Tammy. Bum 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 bum. Let's go with that. That would work, right? Guess we'll put you there just in case. Yeah, I love me Hokusai. I like her very much. I wish she was a bit stronger. Ikimasu ne. Is it this one? Few turns, yeah. Hokusai does need some bugs, yeah. Yo, what's up, Vicade the hero? Vicade the hero. Oh, I didn't do much damage at all, man. We'll still get another MP over there, right? Yeah. Nice. I should pop those guts, I hope. That guy's gonna die. So do that, and that. We'll kill at least 2 more, but one's still left alive. Curseal. Aria.
最上に近い勝利。戦う前に勝つくらいでなければ。
This happened when I was 12 years old. So, you're 12 now. You've done well to grow this far. Right, I think it's time I sent you on an errand. I'm a little worried about letting you go alone, but you are stronger now that you can use Magecraft. You know where Drift Cape is, yes? There's an Earth Clan furry living there. I'd like you to bring this to him, just make sure you're back by nightfall. Oh, it's this guy. Huh? No way. Could that house be... There was no mistaking it. That lone house on top of the cape was an Iron Team park, an artisan workshop like Merlin had told me about. The kind of place at the very top of my bucket list, the kind that couldn't be found in Tintagel. It's a smithy! So excited. Woohoo! Cool! Woohoo! This is amazing! Oh, this is cute. Even I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I couldn't have acted more suspicious if I tried. I probably looked like a burglar. So it was no surprise when... What are you doing here, girl? Are you trying to get your head split open? Ah! Our first meeting couldn't have gone worse. His name was Ector. He was a blacksmith of the Earth Clan. He was an eccentric who had been living on the Cape for hundreds of years, and everyone in the village feared him. He was really stubborn, kinda scary looking, but he was a true friend and never once lied to me. Huh? That leather pouch is from Tintagel? So you weren't trying to steal my iron? You were bringing me some? So you're not a burglar, huh? This is something from Tintagel Elder. What was that? I can't hear you, lass. Speak up. Indicate. Louder. Hector's hearing was poor, so I had to be really loud if I wanted him to hear me. What's more, he hated fairies. Both his inner voice and his heart were dripping with pitch-black hatred. He's gonna kill me if I stay here too long. He really is going to split my head open with that hammer. My excitement about being in a real smithy gone, I decided to leave the Elder's package and beat a hasty retreat. But then... Wait there! Let me get a good look at you. You're the child of prophecy, aren't you? I see. So it's already been 12 years since Angel made her prophecy. Get back to your village. This is no place for a young girl. I live out in this back corridor, so I don't have to see anyone. Don't you ever come here again, got it? I don't have time to deal with a child of prophecy. Yes, sir. Sorry for the intrusion. In a panic, I made my way out of his house, just avoiding the hammer he threw my way. I ran from the cave and straight back to the village. My steps were slow and plodding, even with less pep than usual. Aww. Aww. I came back. Didn't I tell you to stay away? What are you doing here? Why didn't you listen to me? Is every fairy with that face actually a bull? Or maybe a bear? Don't touch that! It's a possessed iron! It'll give you fairy touches an awful hive! Looks like you're okay. I see. You might look like a Wind Clan fairy, but you're actually with the Demon War clan. Of course, there's no such thing as a Demon War clan. So, you're not afraid of the iron or the forge, huh? What do you got? An interest in them? I see. I see. I see, I see. Back again, are ya? Well, I doubt anyone else in the village would want to spend time with me. Your outfit's rubbish. Nice that it is a lot of pockets, but seams and finish are horrible. Here, give our elder a message from me. Tell him I'll give him a discount if he sends someone to help me. Really? Hector, does that mean... Don't call me Hector. Just Grandpa Smithy is fine. You'd be better here every other day. You'd better be here every other day to help me. Got that? I don't know who taught you how to hold a tool, but you're doing it all wrong. You're going to hurt yourself that way. You've got to learn the fundamentals. Can't have you dying in a shop accident and ruining my reputation. If you're really interested in learning what it takes to be a smith, I can teach you. But don't expect me to pay you. If anything, you want to be paying me for these lessons. I'll put it on the tab, so you can pay me back when you make it big. I don't know if this accent is pulling it off, but probably going to forget it soon. And so, I began studying a new field in preparation for my journey as a child of prophecy. Hector was rough and intimidating, but he also excelled at fine craftsmanship and intricate ornamentation. After a year, I started helping him. I learned that Hector was famous in certain circles as a master smith. I found out he didn't just take jobs from the other villages in southwest Britain. He also occasionally got special orders from big cities like Salisbury, Oxford, and even as far off as Manchester. For example, excuse me, is Sir Hector in? It was the first time a customer had shown up personally at Hector's workshop. I tried to give her a proper welcome so it would reflect well on Hector. Sir Hector, are you here? I'm Gawain. I sent you an order some time ago. Oh, it's Baggy! I don't know if it was intentional or if she just couldn't hear me, but she ignored me completely. So you're Gawain, huh? Never thought I'd see another Tamlin. I can see you're a strong one. You ought to be able to handle this armor then. It's all ready to go in the back room. If it fits, alright. I can pack it up for you today. Give me a hand, Otoria.
I'll make sure you don't drop it. It ain't cheap. And to make sure you don't drop it, there's no need for that. It fits well. I'll just wear it out. I see. All right. Come with me then. Latoria, you stay here and tidy up. I heard the clatter of armor being put on in the back room, along with Ector and the fairy's conversation. Apparently, she was an amazing upper-class Fang clan fairy who had been chosen to become a Tam Lin. She was also well known in Gloucester social circles, had impeccable manners, and strong as she was tall. And she obviously had enough money to buy the silver armor Ector had been working on for the last 4 years. 4 years? Damn. For some reason, I found myself getting angry. This is fantastic work, Sir Ector. I'm grateful you were here to do it. It was a fulfilling job. The only one I've had since I came here. Really? I would think an artisan of your skills could easily find work anywhere. I know this is rude of me to suggest, but my own city still lacks a sizable smith. If you think you might be amenable to moving there... Huh? What the hell is she on about? Did you hear that? It almost sounded like a bullfrog, or maybe a night cow. A night crow. Stay out of this, you idiot! Don't you know she's a Tam Lin? But come on, Grandpa, who the hell does she think she is, trying to persuade you to move away? I won't deny that I had something of a foul mouth by this point. I blame Merlin for that. Still, I was really pissed. I marched up to the Tam Lin and glared at her, hoping I might make her leave. Oh, you must be Sir Ector's apprentice. I can understand how you feel. I would be sad to part ways with a trusted mentor as well. I am therefore willing to forgive this outburst. But regardless, don't talk to me again until you've grown up some. When you're as tall as I am, it's a literal pain in the neck to talk to smaller people. Not that I imagine any one of your size could ever begin to understand what it's like. And with that, the Tam Lin up and left. It was clear she had forgotten all about me the moment she stopped speaking to me. Her signature on Ector's order slip didn't say Gwain, it said Lali Lule Lo. Oh, it's got Barcast above it. Because we know, I guess. Some weird curse kept me from reading it, but since I can always tell when someone is lying, I could see through it. Huh. I'm gonna remember that name. You see if I don't. Dude, I love how peppy she was as a younger lass. I love it. I love how sassy and peppy she is. Not bad. Are that the things to teach you in only 4 years? Apparently. Apprentice or not, you're a fully-fledged smith now. Much we can do about your lack of magical energy, though. Not much. How are things with the village fairies? They still believe you're the child of prophecy? Things are the same as ever. There, half the village still doesn't believe I am. Everyone wants to send the child of prophecy on her way, though, so things more or less work out. What about you, Grandpa? Do you really think I'm the child of prophecy? Why ask me? I couldn't care less about Tintagel. Now, go gather some sand from the beach. We need to make a lot of jewelry starting tomorrow. There's a festival coming up in Cat City Village soon, and I ordered a bunch of cheap trinkets. Hector was very good with his hands, so in addition to weapons, armor, and household items, he also made jewelry. His workbench was always covered with different kinds of ornaments and accessories. You can blame Merling. Wait, was that a typo or did I read it wrong? You can blame Merling. He said that they're just cheap trinkets meant to fool children, but for someone like me, who'd only ever had one outfit to call her own, they may as well have been the crown jewels. Well, it was spelt Merling with a G. They glittered like stars in the night sky, red, blue, green, and sometimes even yellow. Apparently, I had a habit of stopping what I was doing and gazing at the barrettes that were all arranging on the workbench. One day, on my second autumn of helping here, Hector saw me absorbed in them and said, "If you want to go ahead and take one to keep for reference, I can write it off with the margin of error." For a smith, the margin of error refers to the products that are cracked or broken in the process of making something. Of course, Hector would never make anything defective, but he was kind enough to offer me one anyway, to encourage me. But, thanks, but no thanks. If I brought something in my own bag, they'd just take it away again. I was thrilled that he offered it to me. I wanted so much to accept it that my vision blurred with tears. But the fairies of Tintagel had proved that with the staffless selection, that I could never have anything I really cared about. Damn these fairies, bro. Still, it didn't help me remember a conversation, or it did help me remember a conversation I'd had when I was younger. It was with Merlin, when I was recklessly working day and night, trying to move things along as fast as I could. Man, it sucks when things that should have disappeared long ago just stick around, like those narrow-minded fairies who keep trying to control you. Ugh, this is the worst. Everyone in Britain is so awful now. Just kidding, but if that's how you feel, Tori, you should say so. It's okay to want what you want. You don't have to deny yourself. Now, what is it you want the most right now? Don't be embarrassed, just tell me. I want a spell that can blow an enemy to smithereens. Here, like this. I see. So you need a tool that you can charge with magical energy, and a spell you can use to make gunpowder explode. This is dangerously close to magical terrorism. Then again, there's no telling when or where the black dogs might come after you. Magical terrorism. Okay, I'll try putting together a little recipe. Just give me 6 days, okay? Let's see. I think there was a smith in Norwich who's an expert in this sort of thing. You're so kind and helpful, Merlin. I bet you've been on a lot of dates, haven't you? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't really understand much about that whole love business. It's a lot like food for me. Instead of thinking about my companion, all I think about is what it tastes like. That's kind of why neither fairies nor humans ever had much love for me. But then, once I was suddenly thrust into a role where I had to be romantic, I ended up being better at it than anyone else. Honestly, I'm more unsure of what that says about me than anyone. So you don't have a single lover, even though you're the major flowers? Aren't you lonely? Maybe, though probably not too much, since I didn't realize it until you said something. It's not something I ever worried about. I always knew it'd be forever out of reach. That said, for me, studying magecraft, looking for a way to save Britain, and finding a lover are all basically the same. What do you mean? What I mean is, it might be lonesome to look for a star you know doesn't exist, but it's also kind of fun. Then, on the morning I turned 16, the village fairies all gathered in town square and told me, "We want to see proof that you really are the child of prophecy. That blacksmith who lives on the cliff is an Imperial Guard. You're the only one he's not worried of. You're the only one he trusts. If you're truly the fairy destined to save Britain, then kill him for us. Please, we're so anxious. Our every day is filled with fear. So go on, prove you can protect us by taking care of him." Bro, come on. That's the end of my Ulta memories. Fuck, man. This is getting tense, man. This is rough. We're finally like learning all of her backstory and history and pain and suffering and everything. Whew. This is like the second longest node. After this node, we got like an hour one, and then they should be pretty quick. 28 and 29 were the longest ones. The rest are only like 20 minutes, 5 minutes. Or I think we could bring Summer Kiara here, right? Because she is one of those there moon cancers. She is one of those there moon cancers. I guess I can bring Koyan for this, right? But she's busted, so it doesn't really make much sense there. Let's take you and you. Give you this. Give you that. Give you that too. That should be okay. This Mr. Code? Yeah, that'll be fine, whatever. Ikimase. Oh, this is a boss. Rip. Golly gosh darn it. Which is our skill I meant to use again? Is it the first one you meant to use? I forgot the order. You meant to use one skill on her and then save the rest for later. I think it's this one, right? And then you don't do any of the rest until you've got like a couple of stacks. And then you wait for like a couple of stacks and use the other skills. Smush! Hiya! Does this count as one turn, or do I actually like have to use it on the third turn? Does this actually count as a turn? So we use it on the end of the, or start of the third turn? Guess we'll wait for that. Vacuum! Funny it was a single target, I would have brought something else there. When you have 2 circles, think buff? Okay, so I can use it now then, because we have 2 circles, right? And we have a Brave Chain too. And then we do a Brave Chain with her. Be hopefully some nice damage. Smush! Battery's holding out well. Nice. Well, at least broke the duck. Oh, come on, bruh! Come on, bruh! Okay. These sons. Get you. Apparently, the Earth Clan Fairy, living on the Cape, used to be one of Queen Morgan's Imperial Guards a long time ago. The village fairies' worry was genuine. Tama sound is really cute. They really did believe that killing Hector would keep the village safe. I wish she got a buff, so you can mix her in with like double Castoria Tama. So they closed in around me and begged me in all sincerity, like give her arts buff like 50% charge or something. Please, kill him. Kill him for us. If you really are the child of prophecy, then kill the Queen's agent for us. It would have been almost impossible to refuse. So like always, I took the easy way out, and so... Okay. Okay, I will. I am the child of prophecy after all. I decided to do what they wanted of me, and went off to kill my friend. This is why I said I could never have anything I really cared about. Yeah, we're almost at the end, my guy. I have to kill him. 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 If I don't kill him, they'll think I'm an imposter, and they'll kill me instead. Good night, Oni. It was easy to sneak in. Since Hector was hard of hearing, he was sleeping on his stone bed, completely defenseless. In my hand, I had a rusty iron knife the fairies had given me. The truth is, it wasn't impossible to refuse. I was just scared. Scared of being called an imposter. Scared of getting beaten for being useless. Scared that my life so far might have been for nothing. And so... Yeah. I got fed up and angry that I brought the knife down as hard as I could. Oh well, maybe things will work out. I sheathed the now chipped knife and began walking the dark path back to the village. I was practically trembling with fear, but I also knew the village fairies were simple folk. I was almost strangely optimistic that I could get out of this thing or get out of this as long as I explained everything. Don't let her fool you. She didn't kill the blacksmith. I was watching the whole time. She didn't do anything to him. She just cut one of his helmets. And that's not all. I know her magecraft is fake too. It's just all smoke and gunpowder. She's not the child of prophecy. She's not special at all. Yikes. What did she say? Is that true? She couldn't kill the Imperial Guard? She wouldn't kill one of Morgan's agents? Then she can't be the child of prophecy. I knew it didn't make sense. I tried to run away, but the village fairies were all stronger than me, and had more magical energy too. Grab Casta! Grab the liar! Hand her over to Woodrose's executioners as a child of prophecy imposter! They caught me in no time, and threw me in an underground jail. The fairy who accused me was smiling so smugly, so triumphantly, but I wasn't surprised. Whenever she talked to me, claiming to be my friend, she was also consumed with envy and doubt. She wasn't a bad person, it was just fairy nature. Fairy nature speaks bucks. Even when you know someone is objectively worse off than you are. You just can't help but be jealous when they're treated like they're special. After that, life in the village became very hectic. Woodrow's executioners, a horrific group of soldiers who went around capturing fairies suspected to be the child of prophecy and taking them to the castle. They were to arrive in Tintagel in 3 days, and I was to wait for them in my cell until then. So you finally showed your true colors. I can't wait to hand you over to the High Queen. I never believed you were the child of prophecy. There's no way a fairy like you could be our savior. I don't want to hand you over to Woodrose, but everyone else says that's what needs to be done with imposters. But is it really so important? It's awful that things have to come to this. We were so close, so very close. But then, I suppose there was always too much to hope for. This village would have disappeared the year you washed up on the shore if you hadn't come along. You and these treasures that was on your boat gave us the hope, but now the treasure's all gone. Soon our village will be... Then again, if we all tell Woodrose you're the genuine article, maybe we can still get a sizable reward. I'm sorry, Castor. I tried to talk the others out of this. I really did. I'm sad things have turned out this way, too. You really did do your best for us. A lot of fairies came to visit me in jail, each of their own reasons. The fairies of the Tintagel were divided right now, down the middle, into supporters of the Queen and supporters of the Child of Prophecy. The fact that I was in jail must mean that pro-Queen fairies had gained a numbers advantage. There was no fairy left who could rescue me. But there were some who were willing to look the other way if I escaped, and I figured that was enough. Either way, everything hinged on what would happen in 3 days. I would have one last chance to escape after they let me out of jail, right before they handed me over to the executioners. I made sure to stay in shape so I could run whenever I needed to, and kept a constant eye out for opportunities. You better believe I'm going to escape. I've been training my whole life to go on this pilgrimage. I can't let it end before it even begins. God damn, she has such a hard life, bro. I want to cuddle her even more. I need to get her to 120 and grade her as quick as I can. I need more grails, chat. Lend me your grails, please. Hearing commotion outside, I thought the executioners must have come, and realized myself to escape. Did I say release herself? And readied myself to escape. So, you're still alive, huh? Guess not even fairies were that stupid. Hector? What are you doing here? What happened to you? What, this? Don't you worry about it. I had to beat a few fairies up to get here. But never mind that. You've got to go. Oh, he saved us. Here, put this on. It's no helmet, but that hat should help protect your head and hide your face at least a little. Huh? You mean you're here to help me escape? Oh, this hat's so cute and stylish. I knew you had good taste, Hector. Stole the compliments. Here, I got this back for you. It was always yours anyway. It was the staff of selection that had been taken from me when I was a child. 9 years had gone by since I last saw it, but it still felt like an extension of my body. Though sadly, it looked like it had long since lost Merlin's flippant voice. Go on now, hurry! It won't be long before Winter was executioners. Hector? Don't call me by that name. It'll only bring you bad luck. I took out the guards, but there'll be new ones here soon. We need to get you out of here while it's still dark.
Run as far and as fast as you can, if you can make it to Salisbury Plains. What was that? It's coming from outside. At the time, I could only imagine that the executioners had come and set the village on fire. I can't believe it. I knew they said they would have to cut down the number of mouths to feed for the winter. But killing each other over it, that's just stupid. It's downright pitiful. I wrote a couple million during last Gouda for the clones of Noble Cats. Obviously I'll roll lots more. I have like 8 million I think. And I'll be doing lots of lottery farming so we'll get even more. What's going on here? Why are the fairies who called for us killing each other? Who's in charge here? Where's the Child of Prophecy? I can't do Woodrose's voice because my voice hurts right now, so... Please stand back, Lord Woodrose. These fairies have all gone mad. We can't question them. I gave him like a gruff voice, but that hurts my throat, so... What did you have us do, sir? Grr. Damn bloodthirsty fools. Band wielders, exterminate the residents. Spear wielders, guard the exits. We can't let any of them escape now. Don't bother putting out the fires until the fairies have been dealt with. But make sure to capture any fairy who could be the Child of Prophecy alive. Her Majesty's orders. No. I didn't have any particular plan. Heck, I didn't even have time to think. But just as I was about to make a run for the town square to try and rescue everyone. Stop, Altoria. You'll never make it in time. You need to get away from here. Now. Besides, why would you want to help them? They were going to sell you anyway. I know, but... There were still fairies I'd grown up with. They may have lied to me almost non-stop my entire life. And that didn't mean I could just abandon them. You fool! Just come with me, damn it. They're here for the Child of Prophecy. Once you're gone, there won't be a reason for the executioners to be here anymore. Once we reach the cover of the forest, you can do whatever you want. Grandpa took my hand and ran. Phew, there we are. You can go the rest of the way alone. I've put some of Woodward's soldiers on the way, so it won't be long before more show up. You need to get away from here before they do. What about you, Grandpa? I don't suppose you could come with me? No, I can't. I still have work left to do. Once I'm sure you've escaped, I'll be heading right back to my forge on the Cape, and that'll be that. You've been nothing but trouble, girl. Don't visit me again. But Hector, you're... I couldn't help it. I could see his kind-hearted lies. I could see the deep wounds to his sides, though he'd hidden with his clothes. I could see how his strong back had practically been cut to ribbons. And I could see that his failing heart would stop entirely once I took my eyes off him. Right, you fairies of paradise, you really are a pain, aren't you? The village is done for. The executioners are here. Hold your head high. Grip your staff tight. Now is the time for your journey to begin, Artoria. Remember, no matter what anyone says, even if you don't believe it yourself, you are the Child of Prophecy. You could have killed me that night, but you didn't. That's who you really are. No matter how much Britain rejects you, or how much the fairies shun you, or even how much weaker you are than them, you're still a better choice for a savior than anyone else. Don't think you ever realize this yourself, but you're just not capable of getting angry for your own sake. And besides... Aw, that's cute. You're the spitting image of her. A stubborn sore loser who kept getting back up, no matter how many times she falls. That's why I know you'll see your chosen path through, to the end. No, I want to go back to the forge and live with you at the Cape. That'll be way more fun. Besides, once I turn 17, the prophecy won't be true anymore, and I won't make any more trouble for you. But that dream would never come true. He never even heard what I wanted to say. I don't know who Grandpa was, or why he did so much for me. All I know is the heartbeat I can still hear today, the sound of my own, still living heart. Right. That's right. The one thing I have going for me is my ability to quickly cheer up, no matter how many times I'm brought down. I secured my new hat atop my head, and gripped the staff of selection. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for raising me until I turned 16. I'm the Fairy of Paradise.
I'm the one who's meant to bring Britain the salvation it really needs. So I'm going to begin with my pilgrimage now, just like you wanted me to. Oh, poor Hector. Is poor Hector an acquaintance of Azek, I wonder? I can't remember all the names of Azek's like friends and acquaintances and whatnot. Saying you look just like her. He was clearly talking about Azek. But that was easier said than done. Forget beginning my pilgrimage. I couldn't even get anyone to take me seriously. I tried to meet with the head of the Wind Clan in Salisbury, but the rebel army turned me away at the door. I tried doing a few odd jobs in response to their demands to prove I was a child of prophecy, but... Which hole in the woods did you crawl out of? Your clothes are a mess, and you've got almost no magical energy. But at least you're a decent worker. Nice job taking care of the moors on the highway. I don't know how many centuries it'll take you, but hey, good luck saving Britain. We don't need the Child of Prophecy here anyway, girlie. We have Lady Aurora looking out for us. But the fairies are waiting for the Child of Prophecy. Don't let them fool you. They're just pretending. Fairies latch onto anything that seems like fun, or even just whatever is trendy. Nobody actually wants or believes in a Child of Prophecy. We'd all love it if Morgan went away, but her aside, we're happy the way things are now. After being laughed off, I used my anger as fuel to take me from the west to east and back again. Fooling myself into thinking that starting with smaller villages would yield better results than big cities, I went around the forest visiting all kinds of places. But it was no different. Everywhere I went, people laughed at me, used me, and dropped me like so much garbage. On the surface, they were all for the Child of Prophecy, but on the inside... Isn't there anything more fun to do? Now I see. They all love rumors about the Child of Prophecy, but the actual child is just a big pain. I had no one to teach me, and no companions to commiserate with. Every fairy in Britain hated me the second they laid eyes on me. Since humans had no love for fairies either, all I could do was travel alone. This is hard. Really hard. Oh man. Consumed by depression, I decided to go to the Nameless Woods. I didn't have a particular plan in mind. I just wanted to be someone other than myself, even if only for a little while. But the curse of the Nameless Woods didn't even affect fairies from paradise. So much for that. Wait, it didn't affect her, so she was lying all this time she's in the Nameless Woods? So I just pretended to have lost my memory and went off to the newcomer tent to sulk. Oh shit. And then a new fairy was carried in. Mash? She had lost her memory. Wait, we had more dialogue, chat, look! We had more dialogue! Not just from the time we were in Norwich. She had lost her memory and was in such bad shape, both physically and mentally, that I felt like I had to help her. But most of all, I thought, if she's forgotten about the Child of Prophecy, maybe there's a chance we could be friends. Oh, that's how we met her. That's the end of my summer memories. We can speak finally, right, Debelia? Chat. I'm going to continue for a little bit longer, but I think I might try to find a point to stop tonight. I don't think it's likely that I'm going to finish it tonight, right? I've got like an hour and a half of my stream left. And obviously, like Peruga said the other day, reading out aloud is a bit quicker, or a bit slower, sorry, than reading it in your head. So even the times I had, stop after the next one, yeah, I will. I'm not stopping now, of course, but we'll finish it tomorrow for sure. 100% finish it tomorrow. I wasn't able to start till really late today because of IRL reasons. I was planning to finish it today, but I don't want to rush it because I'm enjoying this so much. Not this section, just the next one. I think it is the last one. Oh, no, okay. Stop after the next one, not the okay, so finish this next hour, then stop. Okay, if that looks like a good point, then we will, because, yeah, I don't want to rush this. I mean, you know, I've got like a good hour and a half to the end of the stream, but I don't want to rush it, and I don't want to finish it at a point where it's like, I can't finish it. I did want to finish it today, but I don't want to rush it, man. This LB is so good. It's like the best story I've read in my entire life, almost. And it's all about everything I love, all the Arthurian legends, Arturia herself, my waifu, lifu. This is like the perfect LB for me. So I really want to finish it in high spirits and not like feel like I have to rush at the end because I have to end the stream because it's really late at night. So I think we'll just do... Cheeks' recommendations usually are on point. So I'll see how this next node ends, and then we'll probably stop there till tomorrow. And then I'll come back tomorrow at like 1 PM my time, and we'll finish it off. I've got nothing this week until Wednesday, but I don't usually stream Wednesdays anyway. The next one's a cliffhanger. Alright, let's find out. Let me sip some more tea. What time is it now for you guys? Oh, it's not that late. It's just that because I live with people, I can't really stream too much. It's 9:30. So it's not too late, but when it comes to 10:30, because I live with a housemate, they start work at like 5 a.m. So they usually go to bed relatively early. And because I'm very excitable and loud, can't keep them awake. I am looking into getting soundproof in my room, but I don't know or if that'll even work. And actually soundproof the whole room, which would cost hundreds of dollars. There's a couple of sound plates I want to buy for about 60 euros. That will cover like a good half of the wall. And I want to see if that works. I might try looking to see if I can afford that this week to get them. But Oberon kind of drained me a little dry of personal funds. I'm still trying to like with food and bills and whatnot, but yeah. Oberon was a ride. We had to pity his ass. This is it. We're finally to the spring memories. And since they're just spring, I'm sure they're going to be lots of fun. I bet any obstacles we run into here will be totally pushovers, so we won't have to worry much about taking them down. I mean, that's the point. We've been with her for non-stop now, right? I was hoping we wouldn't have to fight any more of those Moors. Me too. If those really are Artoria's memories given physical form, then I can only imagine how painful they must be for her. Bro. This music right now. I want to listen to this for a bit. They've really stepped up the soundtrack in like the final part of LB6. Holy shit. When I lived in Brexit, I actually lived near Tintagel Castle, which is a reason why my entire life I've loved Artoria and Arthurian legends. So my history and love for Artoria is deep. It's not just like, oh, I'm living in X country and I saw a cute girl. Literally, my love for Artoria, you could arguably say, this is maybe a bit much, but you could arguably say my love for Artoria is deep rooted since I was as long as I can remember. Maybe more so than most, right? Because most people love Artoria because they say they're in Fate from a different country, but my love steeps from actually living near Tintagel Castle and all the Arthurian legends of, you know, growing up and being English and Knights of the Round and everything. I used to read books when I was like very, very young. All the bedtime stories and storybooks I had were like Knights of the Round and shit when I was a young little kid. So my love for the Arthurian legends and Artoria specifically is deeper than things can explain. Even just facing those moors still makes me feel like my heart's being gouged out of my chest. Don't worry, that's all done with now. That we're past summer. Spring memories are fun times, and fun times only. The only kinds of obstacles I'd expect to see here are things like, there'll probably be Artoria herself, dressed in the nines, or an enormous feast of delicious foods. That's all well and good, but before we start fighting, there's one thing I want to clear up. You said that the Fairy of Paradise who rings all the bells of pilgrimage becomes the sacred sword itself, right? Does that mean Artoria is going to disappear once it's all done? Yes, that's right. Creating the sacred sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and ever will be. That is the Fairy of Paradise's beauty, her function, and even then, the sacred sword won't be easy to forge. Everything is about her, every experience she's had, all of her memories, even spirit origin, her very fate, will be used as materials to make it. It's not a sacrifice, it's an equivalent exchange. But it has to be her. It can't be anyone else. Does Artoria know this? Oh, yes, she knows very well that fulfilling her duty means the end of her, for her. That much should have been made clear to her from the beginning. This is so sad. I know how you all feel, but please understand. This really is the only way. No, there has to be another. She knew that would happen when she entered the spirit cavern. After all the suffering and pain she's been through, she deserves to live a fun, happy life. Yes, the situation may have forced her hand, but she's still heading to the site of selection of her own free will. Huh? You're all here? Artoria? Wait, you're back already? That doesn't seem right. We still haven't fought any. I see. Well, that was easy, huh? It was literally over before I knew it. So, that's the site of selection on top of that hill, huh? Okay, last one there is a raw egg. I can't believe it. All those horrible memories. And even at the end, she... I know. It just ain't right. But you know, if nothing else, I'm glad you're so damn pissed off about it. So look, whatever happens next, just let the old man here handle it. Wait, does that mean... Wait. Just let me... Help me understand this part. Because we didn't fight anything, does that mean she has no good memories? Because obviously every time we fought Moors, it was to do with her emotions and her attachments and bond, right? So the fact that we didn't fight any Moors, does that mean that her entire life she has had no memories and emotions that she's really enjoyed? Because we were meant to fight like the emotions for the current like thing she was, experiencing, right? Yeah, I did have some cool bedtime stories and a lot of the books I just read myself when I was younger. God damn it, man. This is hard. This is hard for me to chew down. Seeing my love for Toria and how this plays out. Okay. So, look, whatever happens next, just let the old man here handle it. Muramasa? What do you mean by... Never mind that now. Come on, we need to run, or she really will go on ahead of us. Yo, Muramasa's got a plan! Come on, Senji! Come on, Muramasa! Be the badass you are! You got a plan, right? You're like the blacksmith of, like, amazingness, awesomeness, right? You can create the sort of selection without needing to use certain materials or something, right, Muramasa? Come on, bro! Don't let me down! Come on, Muramasa! Okay. Either way, this is the end of her long journey. Let's see how this mission first plays out. He's got a smile on his face. I believe in him. Muramasa, please. You're the Senji. You can love her like I'm not able to because I don't exist in this world. Okay? You can do it, Muramasa. I don't mind you being with her. Just give her happiness, dude. Just give her happiness.